Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, we've got a special event for you guys. We got the Student Series back up just in time for the finals, and tonight we'll be playing League of Legends. I am your host, Golden Feather, and tonight we'll be joined with our resident expert.
Oh yeah, I'm Hyper Dragon. I'm gonna be the color caster for tonight. I myself am the jungle player here for the Knights Academy team at UCF, so that'll be my expertise in going over the jungle play and also kind of explaining what these teams would be thinking going into the Student Series, as I was a member of a team of Student Series last split and ended up winning the whole thing. So I'm kind of giving a champion insight.
Yeah, that's great. But let's get on to our teams here. I think the draft has started like just now. I don't haven't looked into them. But these do seem to be pretty solid picks in the current meta. Viego is pretty strong as a snowball champ, and of course Nautilus is a very heavy CC bot. So it makes sense that they don't really want him in this game. So what do you think the picks are going to be based on the current meta and everything?
I would say if we want to base off the meta right now, we're getting rid of the Viego, getting rid of Pike, Nautilus. A lot of the support meta currently is going to be a lot of enchanters, and if I'm blue side, I want to pick my ADC early. There's a very highly contested ADCs and competitive currently, like Jinx, Fairy, Zaya. There's a lot of highly contested picks that they can grab for their V1. And if I'm red side, you want to respond with your own AD carry and maybe a jungle pick. And there it is, AD carry first pick for having a
Wow.
Jhin.
Jin's a actually, I wouldn't say strong pick. He's a bit weaker than he's been before. I think he's around like B tier, which is a little sad since Jin's usually like S tier each patch. But of course, season 14 that did change pretty much everything, and it seems like Winners POV is responding with a Rakan, possibly. They're hovering Rakan.
I think it's a little bit early to show your support, though.
Yeah.
I like the first pick. The Jhin is fine. You have to pair it with something, but they want to grab Zyra and Khan as a response.
Ooh,
This
okay.
is a little bit scary. You can draft around this. This is okay. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, just showing your whole bowing is, I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's better than top lane, showing your top early, because counterpicking in top lane is very powerful. But it seems like it's a Jhin, possibly a Lux support. Lux can also be a flex pick for mid. But Jhin Lux is a pretty strong early game combo.
And Lee Sin picked over for the Blues.
Ooh.
Serious. Why? That's gonna be cool. I hope their junglers are also Lee Sin player.
Yeah.
So far, this is a very interesting comp to play into. You have Rakan that can go for the Zaya, Zaya can go for herself. You have difficult kick targets, but if the Lee Sin player is good enough, he can hit these kicks anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And Insight is definitely like in the picture here, but it does look like Goats is going for a more early game comp. Ooh, Winners POV. It seems to be Winners POV has, of course, more late game because Zai doesn't like she does scale a lot better than Jin. Of course, she has R to just survive everything. Bell, of course, is a late game pick. And now we're on the second ban phase. Yeah, so we got Fizz and Vlad off the board. Fizz to counter the early, Vlad to counter the late game, which is I feel like I'm starting to understand the strategy here a bit more. Goats wants to get an early lead and pressure winners out of the game as fast as possible. Make this a clean 3-0 maybe. But if that happens, well, less content for us. So, I mean...
I'd say the way Goats is trying to line up the draft right now is, yeah, they're having a very strong early game bot side, and the best thing for them to do is to round out their team with maybe a nice safe top side, maybe picking something of a tank in the top lane, and for their mid lane or something that can roam down and help with the 4-man dives, because this Zyra doesn't have an answer to getting dove by this comp. Jhin and Lux is a good lane into this, and Lee Sin can set up really good plays bot side, and the only way you can really counter this for your red side is forcing your Bel'Veth to babysit you.
Yeah, which is not great since Bell wants to farm, and it seems like Winners is showing their top lane first. Olaf is a very interesting pick. I mean, he's an okay team fighter. He's not bad at splitting either, but it's a bit of a gamble to show him first because, of course, counterpicking is still very much in question here. But let's see if Ghost responds with that. And yeah, that they do. They pick Mundo versus Olaf. I'm not too familiar with this matchup, but I think Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Olaf does a lot more damage than Mundo. He can win in a lane a lot better, but Mundo is going to be a lot tankier because Olaf wants to build some damage. Um,
Like, hang on out the map. You have your Olaf, you have your Velvet. I think a lot heavier.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. Okay, so mid picks are picked pretty quickly here. We got Akali versus Nico. That's a very I don't know how to describe that matchup. Akali can't really lane until level 3. And even then, she's not that powerful until she gets her ult. So Nico can definitely bully Akali out of lane and get a lot of pressure towards top side, which is what Winner just wants to kind of go for here, looks like. But of course, you're kind of sacrificing your bot side by leaving Lee, Lux, and Jin to just bully your bot lane. So, yeah. That's also true. Akali is a very decent roamer, and she can definitely go in and clean up some free kills, snowball a lead, which is what Goats wants. So, I'm seeing some flaws in the plan, but it can always work. So, I'm not going to call my shot too early, but given the scenario, I feel like this is definitely Goats favored, assuming they can end this game fast.
Yeah, I would say definitely has the early advantage, but in late game side against three items, very difficult. Because when Ollie has to go in, Ollie has to go in. What is when POV become great at playing chance like Nico over fire? Elveth can live long.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think Goats definitely has to find a way to bait out the counter engage because again, like you said, they have great counter engage on winners. So it's going to be hard to see. I think this one is going to be based on mechanics. Like whoever wins this game, whoever can outplay harder is going to just get the winning ends of all these trades, all the kills. So I don't know. We're waiting for the spectator delay to go off. So if we got nothing else to say, I think we're gonna move on to break. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
Because if you look at Ollie, Elveth one, Ollie, at the toe. Grubs on console 6 minutes now. Changes that just came out
Oh,
yesterday.
I didn't read the patch notes.
Yeah, Grub spawn now to 6 minutes instead of five. That unlocks Bella for a little bit more time because now she doesn't have to force to be on there instant. She can actually walk for her half. Her down to bot side, hover for the anti dive so they can't perform dive. She can go
Okay.
so she actually had a pretty game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. I can definitely see that being the case, but again, Lee can probably. I feel like he can start at his blue and then move towards to clear maybe Raptors or Krugs, and then go for a level 2 or 3 gank. And absolutely just get a nice first blood for Jin or himself, and then Zymer Khan just can't respond to like Dragon once it spawns. So the prio is definitely for bot side. At least it's favored towards blue. But again, top side is favored for red. So it's a very even trade. And in that case, that means winners is probably in a better track to win in that scenario because that's just going to delay the game longer.
Yeah, and change matchup. Oh, answers and goes outside. Jin Lux cannot lock him down in Ragnarok. He can run through their entire team and just melt them.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no like counter engage that Lux and Jin have other than Lux's shield. So there's gonna get mowed down. And once Olaf builds Bork to deal with Mundo, the slow is also going to be devastating on Jin, who can't really move that much other than his move speed. So yeah, if Olaf definitely starts roaming down bot side and taking out Jin and Lux, that's not going to spell like good news for them at all. But yeah, I think we're still in spectator delay. I think it's still 3 minutes, from what I remember. But is there anything else we kind of need to cover? I think we kind of covered the game plan mostly.
Obviously, we have the game the dynamic. How do we feel is hey, how is fun? Great tough to play.
Hmm.
We're gonna heavily.
Uh, from what I'm seeing here, is Mundo is obviously going to be the front line without question. Lee's going to struggle a little bit because even though like he would build Bruiser, he can still get popped like a balloon. And also with the way he has to go in, there's no one he can really pop. Like Zai presses R, Nico easily self peels herself, Bell, Olaf, and Rakan also don't die. So he's gonna struggle a lot. And even as the like assassin, even if he's building Bruiser to survive, it's gonna be a struggle for him to play this. Whereas like everyone else can handle things pretty well. Like Jin can kite. Okay, it seems like our game is starting. So, let's see what the early play is. We'll see if there's an invade. But we're not sure how that's gonna go. Again, we have never seen these teams play, so everything's gonna be a big surprise for us. Seems like Lee is looking a bit more towards the top side. He wants to get some vision over there. Make sure that no one's invading, even though it's a bit. I don't know. It would be kind of unconventional for Bell to invade early, especially versus a Lee. Like Lee has a very strong early. Fleet on Bell is interesting. That doesn't scale that well. I'm not either.
How it works. Maybe they make it work. The extra need to stay to the jump. Not having conquered for the trade is very difficult, especially in where you favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I would much prefer Lethal Tempo or Conquer on Bell. Like, having Fleet does ensure your early game a bit more, but if you're playing safe, you really don't need that as much, which is kind of what Bell wants to do. Like, only take the engagements you know you win, and making sure Lee's not there. Because Lee's early game is really strong. If Lee gets a lead, and he builds, like, Hubris or something, just to stack that even more, Ghost can definitely just snowball in a quick 20-minute win. But it seems like, yeah, he's taking blue. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It seems like Nico is kind of bullying Akali a little bit, knowing that Akali can't really do much at level 1. But yeah, the leash topside, Bell definitely knows that by now since Mundo showed up to lane late. And I think they had a ward down on it too. So yeah, they definitely know about this plan. I think was it Winners kind of was aware of the game plan already. Lee probably wants to play towards bot side, so he's probably going to start his clear up top and move down. Ooh, an early game. Okay. Absolutely, yeah. Seems like Mundo is getting the winning end of the trades up top. Nico's trying to bully Kali as much as she can, but still not, I mean, not really oppressing her that much. And with top side of fight starting off, wants to engage here, but Mundo is defending himself pretty well. It's going to be very close. No Ignite, though. You can't really finish the kill. No one has Ignite in this game other than Lux. So securing early kills really is going to rely on just kiting out. Let's see here. Olaf really wants to go for these engagements still. Just throwing his axe, getting that true damage. The true damage is still pretty strong early. Lux and Jin are doing pretty well, trying to shove in Zai and Rakan a little bit. Zai, from what I remember, doesn't clear wave under tower that well, so it'd be pretty understandable. Oh. Ooh, forces the flash. Nice. Goes for flash, not bad. But I think Mundo can probably recall and TP back and not miss anything. Ooh, another hit from Lux. Not too much damage. Ooh, Akali is not looking good either. Half health already. Ooh, almost hits the bind.
Bot coming up. Junglers might be looking to contest it down here.
Yeah, I can't really see the map from here. He's like about 5 feet away from me. Yeah, we and Bell are contesting, but yeah. Ooh, we're close. Oh, here comes Mundo. Can he finish that? Oh, Mundo gets first blood. Barely. Ooh, that's not great for Olaf. He doesn't have teleport. But Mundo is backing. He's not going to shove the wave in. He's going to let the wave push back. I can't tell if that's a freeze. Maybe if we hover up top. But let's see here. Yeah. Since Bell showed mid, Jin and Lux are free to push back into tower as much as they can. But yeah, they're not really oppressing their early game as much as I thought they would. I mean, Zyme and Rakan are still at decent health, and Lux is almost out of mana. I think they're just trying to push the wave a little bit more than poke, which I suppose is fair. But again, I really expected Lee to go for bot lane like within the first like 3 minutes.
And that is understandable, but now we're looking. Might try to hover his top laner here and make sure he can ward off a Bel'Veth gang.
Yeah.
Bel'Veth might try to look for this. It could be a top 2v2. They're both walking up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Mundo getting the better end of that trade is pretty good. Here comes Lee going for the kill on Bell, trying to catch her. Hits the Q, he's not gonna take it though. Lux is kind of being a little oppressive. Chucks a little auto. Bush is warded now, and the wave is it's not really frozen in front of bot lane tower, but Jin and Lux can't really shove it all the way in. Oh, never mind, they just did. But yeah, Zion and Rakan can hold this wave for a little bit, but I think it is still pushing towards Jin and Lux. They're going to take that recall since the wave is pushing back. Olaf is not doing too good by his tower. He's kind of forced to stay there. Mundo is getting the better of these trades with his range, so he's going to take advantage of that. Plus, the first blood is really nice for him. I don't think he bought anything yet, but either way. Ooh, big tower shot, though. Ooh, still winning the trade. Ooh, Olaf is very low. Still with no teleport, so if he dies again, he's going to be very far behind. Ooh, Nico and Akali still going at it. Akali didn't die from the last trade, so she definitely has some more power now. I think now that she's level 6, yeah, she can definitely go for an all-in once Nico gets too close to tower.
I think
she's
the
not going
big
to fight.
thing with this mid matchup here is that Akali kind of has to buy her time and wait out when is going to be the best time for her to go in for the fight, because this early matchup is so difficult for her to CS in. She needs fleet, she needs her D shield to sustain through the Nico poke, so it's not going to be, I feel like, as much of a 1v1 in the mid lane versus Akali and Nico, but more of Akali waiting for those perfect roam timings to go and get kills in side lane and then try to push her lead from there.
Yeah, absolutely. But it seems like our predictions were a little bit backwards because Bell took Dragon and Lee took Grubs instead.
Yeah, interesting. Not exactly what those champions want in the early stages, but they're flipping the map entirely from what it was originally. Lee Sin on the Raptors. Bel'Veth's going to try to defend this. Let's see how this goes. He can probably steal away the big Raptor and top the wall with his
a nice
safeguard.
root from Nico, though. Does drop Akali's health up a little low, back to half health. Ooh, almost rooting Jin. Zaya really wants that root. Try and get good trade in. Ooh, the QW combo. Nice chain. Gets Rakan a little low. He has some nice healing though, so he's not out of the fight just yet. But yeah, it seems like bot lane is still a little oppressive, even though it's not the steamroll we predicted.
Some pretty large poke from the bot lane, kind of
nice
as we
though.
predicted. Impressive early game from Jin and Lux.
Yeah, I think Lux just hit a double root, which is amazing. And now Jin and Lux can just push that wave in once again.
Might be another top lane action soon.
Yeah, we're seeing Bell playing up top. Lee is there to hover. Oh, Jin ults. He wants to get that kill. He gets one on Zai. Misses the last shot. Oh, the Lux bind. Another shot. There we go.
And that's
double
exactly
kill for
what
Jin.
we were talking about. And Bel'Veth's trying to make a play on the other side of the map to shift that tempo. But is she going to catch the Mundo? He has flash.
He has flash. I don't
Lee
think
Sin's
he has
here.
ult. Well, Lee's a counter. Ragnarok goes off. Doesn't get the kill.
Such a tragedy
very
for
close.
them.
Oh my god.
Lee
And
Sin
Lee
gets a
gets a double
double
kill.
And this game is just going exactly how GOAT wants it to. They want this early lead, they're pushing it, and they're making sure that they can make a statement in their early game so they can snowball and take control of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes the fight in mid. Here comes the ult. The E hits. Oh, but the counter engage. Ooh, burns the ults. But
pretty
Nico
good,
does
though.
survive that. Yeah, very nice play from Macaulay to ult out, dodging the knockup. But now the wave goes in.
Polly
and
does have to be careful of this recon room, though.
Ooh. I'm not sure if she knows. I don't think she put a ward in there. But now Mundo,
Olaf.
he might have overstayed a little bit. Yeah, I think. Yes. No, we do know. Olaf does get that kill on Mundo. He has to burn his TP to get back to lane. But it wasn't Mundo who had the shutdown because we got both those kills. But still, pretty nice kill to bring the pressure back into Olaf's hands. And yeah, now I think this game is looking a little more even despite being 5-1.
The game is definitely looking even, but still very heavily on the side of GOAT so far. And I feel like their biggest plan is going to be trying to accelerate this bot lane lead. Jin having a pretty large 2-0 lead on the bot lane, and Lisa himself being 2-0. They can really take over the bot side of the map and just push this lead, force the Bel'Veth out of that jungle, and even pressure the bot lane. But we see a small little trade happening in the top lane, and how the game is going to go from there.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, even though the kills are in favor of GOATs right now, I do think that winners can definitely pull this back if they hold fast just a little bit longer.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, but let's see. Oh, here comes another fight.
Might be a
Does
play.
Jin know? Jin does not know the chain
Leaf's in it here.
CC! Oh my god! The
Leaf's in it
Zylo
here.
goes off. Oh my god, massive kick! Oh my god, no one's dead yet. Fight
another
top
fight
lane
on
as
top
well.
lane.
Oh my god, everyone's fighting all at the same time. Does Olaf win that? Yes! Burn the
Oh
flash!
my gosh.
Oh my god.
Winner
The
POV
turn,
wins
though.
bot side.
And that's a massive shutdown Zai just got on Jin with barely any
That
health
is
left.
huge. Winner's POV back in the game from that.
Yeah, it was 5-1 before, now it's 6-4. Wow, that's a very massive turn of pressure and just very nice shutdowns all over the board. Mundo is still ahead, but bot lane is definitely even once again. And with Jin just losing a shutdown to Zai, Zai definitely, I think she has her item now. But that was, wow, 2 fights at the exact same time. We cannot catch all of that, but my god, what a play that was.
Or even a replay here, actually.
Yeah, let's take a look at that once more. Seems like Lux, yeah, did use half her damage on that E. Hits the bind, and let's look at this lead kick he's about to get. Oh my god, triple lead kick, but not enough damage, unfortunately, because Zai barely escapes. We look back at top here, and there we go. Oh my god, Mundo gets Olaf's flash, and just to clean up down bot lane.
And it just doesn't seem like they're able to get that Xayah in the 3v3.
Yeah, absolutely. That ult definitely saved her life. Lee wanted to take her out first, but no, that ult.
I would say the big issue there that started it all off is I think Jin just got a little bit too comfortable walking up there with the way Xayah and Rakan were pressuring the gank and kind of showing it. But we have another fight going on in the mid lane, maybe a 2v2 perhaps. At least missing the Q,
Missing some
though.
skill shots, unfortunately. Ooh. It could have been a nice kill, but no, it did miss some abilities. But no worries, to get another chance. I think Dragon is up now. So I think Belle wants to look for this now that she has a little bit of pressure over on bot side.
And now Bell only has 2 grubs while Goat has 4. And now again with the new grub change, the little Void Mites are going to be spawning with the 4 grubs. So they still actually do get a couple of Void grubs. And the Dragon gets started. Will Blue Side try to look for this? I don't think they should. I think they should try to make for a cross-map play with the Fed Mundo.
Yeah, maybe. Unless Lee wants to go for a steal here. Yes, he's going for the steal. Oh, so
misses
close.
it, though.
Misses the steal, and now he has to get out
Huge
somehow. He
kick.
does have his W. A very good kick, but he's trapped. I think he's dead here. Yeah.
Again, I don't think that's the play Goat wants to look for. I think they need to concede that Dragon, look on the opposite side of the map, and try to make a play on the Olaf.
Yeah.
This is going perfectly for Windows POV because now
Jin gets caught.
Yeah, exactly. And they're taking over the early game, and this is going to be a huge win for them. And what is happening here?
Yeah, Mundo's losing this fight. Olaf has some damage now. You know, he's kind of getting kited a little bit. Oh my god, what a turn! Wow.
Checking him.
Yeah, Mundo just pressing R. He knows he has the help to win that fight, apparently. Or it's just complete luck. I can't tell the difference. But my god, just this Olaf's getting outplayed super hard this game. Just losing all these 1v1s with barely any health left on Mundo. Mundo is definitely the win condition now, apparently. Just being able to run in and tank everything. But I don't know. The pressure on the rest of the map is gonna. Yeah, it is gonna be tough. You're right. It's gonna be very hard. But now that Mundo got first tower, this is gonna be a lot of pressure on top side for Lee to play off of.
It's going to be a little difficult here, though, because now Lee Sin kind of losing that tempo into the Bel'Veth from Dragon to not being able to transfer it into his top lane. You're just kind of leaving one strong tank to fight against champions that can easily itemize against him. You have Bel'Veth, Xayah, you even have Olaf that can eventually play into him very well. It makes it very scary for him, and he's going to have to prioritize his targets very well, and his Akali and Lee Sin are going to have to work with him perfectly to kill the Xayah and kill this Bel'Veth and take over fights.
Yeah, absolutely. Winners does seem to have those 3 DPS champions that will absolutely shred Mundo, and yeah, without the assassins, that Mundo's gonna go down. But let's see if that's gonna happen right now. Ooh, Mundo dodges the root, pressuring the Bell. Nico getting rushed off by Akali and Lee. The Q hits, the flash goes off. The Hex, the Rocket Bell goes off. Here comes Olaf trying to counter. Oh, but the kill goes off anyway. Killing spree for Mundo. He's gonna get another one, a double kill.
Wow, and they're taking these top side fights when they know the Mundo is fed, but bot side of the map, perfect dodge though on the Luxar.
Yeah, perfect R to escape it. Oh, rooting Jin, the outplay. He's gonna have to go for the curtain call. Does it hit? Yes, it does. And that's another one fight by Goats, the Goats. They're showing themselves this game, and wow, what massive fights on both sides of the map here. Oh my god.
Yeah, it seems like there are some very interesting fights coming out with Xayah getting caught out, trying to burn everything to escape, but still getting sniped out by Jin. And on the opposite side of the map, Goat is taking a huge victory over Winner POV. Not exactly the fight they want, and they try to reinforce up onto the Nico, and it's not enough to save her, and they end up actually losing their lives trying to save the Nico, where the Bel'Veth said, hey, I don't think we can win this fight, dips over the wall, and that's the end of it. That should be, at least, but it, kept going from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Olaf and Nico definitely got baited into taking that fight, and now Mundo has an extra 2 kills under his belt. He's really fed now, but looks like Bell and Rakan are going for this play here. Rakan goes off the CC chain. Lux tries to ult to save, but no. All that damage and all the healing is just too much for Elite to handle.
Yep, and these are exactly the plays that Winner POV needs to be looking for. They have a strong Bel'Veth, strong bot side still, even with Jin and Lux getting that 2v1 kill on Xayah. They can push their lead here with how far behind Lee Sin has been set. They're looking for another pick possibly on Xayah, but they can't. Rakan's in the area, and so is Bel'Veth. And Jin's getting caught.
Oh my god, it has to burn flash. Nico going for the ult over the wall, misses it, but that's a 4-man bot lane dive. Go to Lux, Jin and Lux, because oh my god, I think they want to go for a play.
They need to leave here.
They
need to leave. This is a bad play for them.
Yeah, that's actually a very bad spot, but I mean, what a save. Jin
I think
barely escaping that.
The biggest issue is Nico just whiffing the Pot Blossom onto Jin. They need to layer their CC a bit better for that to even work out.
Yeah, absolutely, but I think Jin's flash definitely did just save him completely from that play. I don't think he expected Bell to be taking his own Krugs.
Definitely not the exact thing you can expect, but at least in dying, Mundo try to pressure Olaf under his tower, putting so much pressure on the top side of the map where, again, if you see a blue side of the minimap, they're going down bot. They might try to force a play.
Yeah, Lee needs to catch back up, and getting a few kills might just help him, but Olaf is struggling up top. Mundo has his heart seal, he has so much health, he's already just running at the
Dragon's
tier 2.
up and now, actually, yeah.
Yeah, like he's pushing, knowing that Bell has to go for Dragon, and now Olaf just has to sit under tower and try not to die. If he dies, that's topside gone.
He's getting caught.
Ooh, we getting caught though, it's not great. Oh my god, the flash charm! Knock him CC chain! Can he get out? Oh my god, Lux, hating the bind, hating the ult! Outplay! Wow. The double knockup though! The outplay! Jin goes down, Lee goes down! Oh my god, Nico getting a nice double kill. And I think this fight, oh my god, Akali trying to clean it up. Akali gets the first kill. She takes out Nico, waiting for the dash, going for Rakan 2. One more Q does it. Oh, an auto attack instead.
She can get a triple Q here, looking onto the Xayah.
Nice triple. Ooh, almost hits the root. Forces out a little closer. Flash EQ. Ooh. But either way, it doesn't matter because Macaulay outplays the ult. It gets a triple kill. I don't think that's a dragon, but that is a very nice play nonetheless.
That is huge, and if anything, honestly, this can end up being a dragon for blue side, because they're back on the map sooner than red. They can set up the dragon and ward them off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because everyone died so late on red side. Lee and Jin can they can definitely just keep their tempo and go for dragon. Jin's trying to get some vision here, while Mundo is still fighting Olaf top. Olaf is just stuck there until dragon goes down.
I don't think Mundo's using his tempo properly here. Honestly, we see the dragon up, and you want your team to secure this. You should be taking this reset, buying an item, and TPing down. Olaf can't get much off of the push if you're down there.
Yeah, absolutely. But honestly, with this replay, oh no, that is not a replay. I think just a POV switch. That's a little confusing.
I believe so.
Yeah, but looks like blue side is going to go for this dragon. They're trying to get the vision again, just trying to make sure winners can't exactly contest it. It looks like, yeah, Mundo and Olaf are still going at it in top lane. They've reached a stalemate for the past 3 minutes now, and they've not really done much, other than, you know, keep Olaf away from the bot side. And that's a dragon on over for the goats. Yeah, I think Bell definitely backed off knowing that she can't steal it. And that will leave a 1-2 dragon for goats, which does help them get back. Ooh, a nice E, a nice ult. Does deal some damage to Nico. Keeps her out of the fight. That is totally not happening right now. And bot turret goes down. Goats is definitely on a nice path to win this. They just need to maintain the pressure that they've already gotten and just don't fall off. Like, oh, but here comes Mundo having to 1v2 this. He presses ult, but he's not going to survive this.
Lee Sin's here. It's huge.
Wait, this might be a play. Oh my god. Winners has to run. They're on the run. Ooh, knock up. Does save Belt for a little bit, but I think Lee's gonna get this kill anyway. Oh, misses another Q!
Oof.
Oh my god, that could have been a kill for him.
He's gonna be missing.
Yeah, those Qs are detrimental to this Lee's tempo. He's definitely losing a lot by missing these. But with the way his team is playing, he might not have to worry so much because Mundo's so far ahead. Now Jin is like really far ahead too. He's got his items and he's got a level on Zaya, I believe. But let's take a look at the at the tab here. I think I kind of want to see the gold difference. I don't think we're gonna see it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, but either way, Goats definitely has the advantage right now. They have the pressure. They've got the towers down. Mid's still not open yet, but I mean they can easily take down into very few pushes. I mean, there's no rift, but the tower's really low. So I think they can definitely send 3 mid just to take down the tower, open the map just a little bit more, let Lee take the jungle on Belveth's side, and just snowball a very clean victory.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what they want to try to look for, especially since they see Zaya getting caught.
Oh my god!
Out.
The combo!
She's very low, kind of pressured out. Belveth looking for the flank though. With the Nico, this could be huge for WPOV.
Missing the knockup. Oh my god, Jin forces out another knockout. Oh my god. Bell takes down Lux, but Jin survives that. Everyone's super low. Jin might be able to get a nice current call here. Everyone's still really close, but I don't think he's going to go for it. He's instead just going to farm, make sure he doesn't throw a shutdown, and just play it safe and wait for his team to reset. But what a massive play from winners to get that nice pick and just put just a little bit more pressure that, you know, they lost earlier.
And Belva showing up here trying to fight off the Mundo, but it's not going to be successful.
Not enough damage yet. Not enough damage. And Jin takes out the turret. He waits just long enough, and now mid is open. The pressure is on. Mundo is just holding his own up top. He's doing really well for himself. He's got crazy wave clear, crazy health, crazy damage. He's got everything. Oh my god, but the insect hit! Missing the Q though! Oh my god, not again! That would have been a massive play, but that Q just barely missed. I mean, he was probably saying river height, but you know.
Yeah, definitely an interesting play to look for, but it's also difficult when at least if you know that Nico has flash there, it's very hard to look for that flash kick if you're expending your own summoner spell on someone that can just easily get out, such as Nico. So it's a little difficult to look for that. And again, top lane has just been in this stalemate for so long. I feel like GOAT wants to rotate someone up here to help take the tier 2, open the map, let Mundo roam. If he's stuck in this lane, he's not transposing his lead to anything else. He's just keeping it in top.
Yeah, absolutely. But on the flip side, keeping Olaf up in top makes sure he stays out of this game. Like, Mundo is still putting pressure up top, and he's forcing Bell to respond, like, periodically, which is pretty big for Ghost, because they still have leads on every side. Akali can one-shot people. Jhin and Lux have very strong synergy. I think keeping Olaf up there is the play that Ghost wants to go for. And by doing this, they're keeping Olaf out of the fight and just making sure that Jhin, Lux, all of the hard carries still have shutdowns. Don't throw them away to the off. I can just run them down.
They're gonna look to collapse on Mundo here. Actually,
but Mundo
he might throw his shutdown.
He's going a little deep. He presses ult. Can he escape though? The dash from Bell. He doesn't have the flash. He dodges the W. Oh, he's very low. Who gets a kill though? Nico gets the
that's huge.
550 shutdown. Oh my god. Sending
Now
for
Nico
top, and now mid's opening once more. Tier 2's gonna go down.
Tier 2. At least hopefully.
Yeah, I think Jin's gonna get this tower. Tower's pretty low, but no wave. Oh, last shot. Last one counts. Oh my god, the double blossom. Oh my god, the pop blossom hits. Finally.
They can Baron.
Holy. Oh my god, they can get Baron. You're so right. Everyone's dead. Mundo's still down.
Lee needs to look at the dragon. Lee Sin needs to trade this dragon. They're going for the Baron. They can never contest this. Lee Sin needs to go take the dragon. Why is he here? It's so interesting.
He wants to go for a hero play, almost takes down the Rakan. Okay, Akali finishes it off, but now I think they're both going to die for this. At least someone's dead for this. Oh my god, but Akali gets a double kill. Wait a minute. The mechanics.
Akali is having her hero play right now, and Xayah getting kicked into the Mundo, forcing the R.
Oh my god. What a turn. I thought that was a free Baron. I can't believe
that work. Wow.
Mundo came up just in time, TP back to lane, and saved the day. That's rotation they wanted.
I think Akali just carries that fight like insanely well, playing it nearly mechanically perfect, and Mundo's pressuring these guys off the map, and they can secure the dragon and deny the Baron. GOAT is looking great right now.
Absolutely. I thought for certain that, yeah, Winners gets his Baron. Okay, Mundo pops ult though. He might be able to score another kill.
Greedy.
Was he overextending? He's definitely overextending. The CC chain, the tower shots. Oh my god, he survives anyway.
Is he taking damage? The tower was healing him at that point.
Oh my god, he was so low, but that ult healing is so massive. Just forcing Rakan and Nico back into the fountain. And just letting Lee take Dragon for free. The Dragon's 2 for 2. Oh my god, and here's I see the replay though. The Baron fight, Akali, it's a 2v, that was a 2v5. The massive damage into the dash. Perfect execution on Rakan, forcing everyone to respond to her.
They turn for Akali,
but she gets a kill anyway.
Appeal. They turn to look for Akali. Xayah's by herself. She has no help getting kicked into the Mundo, and their biggest source of damage is dead now because they're not able to peel for her. They all turn for the Akali.
Oh my god. That was a massive play by Goats there, just completely turning a completely lost fight into a win by Due Ex Machina, and now Mundo's extending his lead once more, forcing Olaf's flash, and look at that. He's got so much damage despite going Heartsteel. I mean, this game is clearly in favor of Goats. This is amazing.
Yes, they are making the game very interesting to watch. They're winning these fights that I didn't think they would be able to win. And overall making the game great because they're taking a comp that should be falling off by now, but they have such a huge lead from the early game, they're able to transfer it. Lux getting caught out though by the Belveth. She's dead.
Yeah, not the greatest. Another 300 gold over to Bell, but either way, Winners is just a long way from pulling this back. Because, like, look at this. They have to respond to Mundo. They all have to go up. I think Olaf has Bork, but either way, it's not enough damage to deal with this Mundo with, like, about 5,000 health at this point. That's my guess. We haven't seen the tab menu, so I don't know what items he has.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look at him. He's still surviving. The whole chain that would kill the rest of his team he's healing. Look at him. He's got Grievous on him. He is still healing. Look at him.
Xayah zoned out of the fight. They're able to easily win this.
What is this?
Dead.
The fourth shot. The Pop Blossom! Oh my god, the roots! Luis can kill! No tech!
Oh my gosh,
Oh my god,
Doge
another
is winning this.
shutdown.
They can end, they can end.
Jake gets another
They
kill!
can end. If they
That's
go down
an
mid, they
ace.
end now.
I think they want Baron
I think
instead,
they're gonna look
though.
for Baron instead.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
looking for Baron. That's understandable, but
Okay, they're
either
gonna
way,
look for
what a
Baron.
turn.
Alright, that's still a great play by them. They're looking for Baron. It's gonna be a very safe and I would say more safe and disciplined play here. They
Yeah,
do
but
have the
let's look at this
timers, but
replay.
this is
Mundo just
crazy.
eating everything. Look at him. Look at him go. He's
Oh
going.
my
He's
gosh.
going where he pleases, and he's peeling his whole team.
Oh,
Just
if that
giving Jin all the
Pop
kills.
Blossom comes
The
in,
Pop
grabbing
Blossom.
two, but Jin flashes out. No one's in range here. Lee Sin goes into the back.
Nico's dead.
Taking Rakata to the team.
Oh my god.
And Bell
even
just
though
getting stat checked by the
and even
Jin.
though Bell jumped on Jin hoping he'd kill him, but no, Jin's got so much damage. He's got that IE, he's got Storm Razor, he's got everything. And now that's a free Baron for GOAT. I mean, I thought Mundo got caught there, but no, that was a turn into an ace for them. Wow.
That was an astonishing play, and now if the Baron, they're gonna want to look to push out these lanes, take the tier 2 bot lane, try to open up these inhibitors, and make the game an easy win for them. They need to close this out as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Lee's only gonna fall off even more. Akali wants his kill. Zaya's probably dead. Oh my god!
my
Almost
gosh.
survived that. The iframes lasted just a little longer than Akali expected, but she still got the kill.
I
but
don't
here comes
think
the
this is a fight
counter.
they can take.
I don't think they can win that. The tower's still up. Don't get greedy now. Ooh. Nice damage on Akali. Nice disengage. But that's a kill for Akali. Either way, Zaya is
Mundo's
down. That's
still
half the damage
top
gone.
lane, which is fine. In this situation, Mundo being top is alright. They can 4-man bot, push it out here. And I do wish they did send someone to catch midwave. Maybe Lux to go catch the midwave to put pressure there. Because
Yeah,
they don't need to
absolutely.
actually dive this. They get tier 2. They can look
I
on the
mean,
Nico. She's
either
dead. She's
way,
gonna get kicked.
they're going for this kill. Oh my god, Pop Blossom doesn't come up in time. Lee gets another kill. Akali gets another kill. Mundo going where he's pleases.
This
He's
game
stat
is
checking.
very much
the Olaf.
fun.
Olaf has no damage. Oh my god. This game's over. That was the last line of defense. I think Zaya's back too. Oh my god, but Mundo dies though. The Borg is too much damage for him. And that's 500 gold for Bell. And now it's going to be a 2v4. Bot lane is open. Inhib goes
can
down.
grab double
And Baron to
inhib.
rush. Oh my god, this
They
is
can
not
look
a
for the
feud you
Nexus
want to
towers.
see. The towers are going to go down,
can
but
end.
everyone's coming up. Wait, can they end? Oh my god,
They
the
can end.
assassination!
They can end.
Zaya goes down.
And
the
that's
game is
game
over.
1.
Oh my god. Swift execution, ladies and gentlemen. Ghosts 1, winners POV 0. What a game.
That was a great game 1. Go always looking like they're in very good control of the game, making great early plays and transferring those leads into mid and late. And yes, Winners POV did have some good plays, being able to counteract what was going on, but overall, GOAT seemed to have full control of that game the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely. They had the pressure, they had the damage, they had the lead they were looking for, and now they just swept winners off of the Rift, and they just take that first game, clean, lickety split, no mess, just absolutely amazing, just amazing plays from them.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better myself. I think their picks worked out amazingly for them, and it just kept putting them in fights there were always disadvantageous for the side of Winners POV. They kept forcing this on them where the Mundo would bait them all into him, and then a huge turn would come out, and that would just shift all the momentum of the game into the favor of GOAT, turning their early game comp into one that can actually pursue them into the late game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that just comes from the fact that Winners was so far behind that even though they do scale better, they didn't do it in time. Not nearly close enough. Because I thought, okay, getting Baron's a safe play, at least for GOATs after getting that ace. And I thought they're just going to recall, buy their items, and then just push separately. But no, in one Baron, they swept top, they swept bowling, and straight through the Nexus.
And that's the play they needed to look for. And they made the play that they exactly needed to do. They need to send the people bot, take the tier 2, open up the map more. And if they want to make it to where they synchronize their waves push, where ideally you would put Lux mid to push in mid, and then you would have Mundo push in top, and then 3 people push in bot lane, you could sync these wave crashes where they have to try to match different lanes, but they're not strong enough to match you. So you're able to take these towers, especially with the Grubs and the Baron, you're able to take them very easily over them.
Yeah, absolutely. But now that we've seen that, and we're just going to look at the highlights here, what do you think the new game plan is now that our amazing opening game just ended?
I would say when you're thinking of here as GOATs, you want to think of, okay, we found the play style that works for us, but we need to make sure we clean up our plays. Because there are a lot of plays here that were not exactly what they needed to be, and a couple of fights that were a little bit too risky to take and too coin flippy that I think if they wouldn't have taken and they would have restrained themselves from, they definitely could look a lot cleaner and could have been an easier victory for them. For Winners POV, on the other hand, I feel like they need to clean up their game plan in sense of making sure that they only take those advantageous fights. They don't try to force themselves onto the Fed Mundo or whatever the top lane pick is, and they try to play for their strong lanes. Because there was a point in the game where Xayah and Rakan, after that play, were a lot stronger than the enemy bot lane. And as long as they force those plays there, they would make the game a lot easier for them and could actually turn into a win instead of trying to force any plays topside.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are a lot of times where, let's say, we miscue. Like, we called that out a few times. Not to, like, actively call him out, but we all saw it. He did miss a lot of cues here and there. So maybe, like, an easier early game champion. Like, I think Kayn is not bad for this type of playstyle.
I think Kayn would be okay. I'd say if you want to have an early ganking jungler, a great jungler that just got buffed this patch, Jarvan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jarvan's pretty nice, but just someone that it's a bit harder to mess with the plays. Lee is very difficult mechanically. I've tried him out. He's very difficult, especially when you need to get an early lead. If you're not hitting those key abilities, you're not winning those fights you need to win. And just adding that risk, there was a time where I thought winners can turn this. Like, if we like threw a few fights a little more, winners definitely could have brought that back, but fortunately his team was able to kind of clean up the mess a little bit. I mean, again, I'm kind of like dunking on Lee a little bit.
I do
feel
like
he
played fine. Yeah, he played fine.
Yeah, it could have been worse, but like I would say he was the weaker link there. Hopefully he does have better mechanics later, but I mean, I will say that either way, he played with his team, he caught back up despite falling behind. He did a pretty good job given the circumstances. So I'll give him that. And hopefully winners can think of a different strategy, hoping that they have a better like early pressure, because they were all for late game. Like, they had Nico in mid, Olaf is a little strong in lane, but there wasn't enough pressure to prevent GOATs from just running them down.
And I feel like when we're looking into that game, I think Winner POV didn't have a solid game plan in mind, where from the start we saw Lee Sin pathing towards the bot lane, trying to prioritize his strong early game bot, and we saw Bel'Veth path bot early to help, protect her bot lane from the early plays or early dives. But after that clear, you need to prioritize your Olaf. You need to make sure that he's strong enough to be helpful for the Grubs and the Rift Herald, because you're Bel'Veth. You want those objectives. You can get your little, well, I call them the Void Babies. You can get all the Void Babies out from the Rift Herald, and they can start hitting towers, and you can easily siege open entire games of Bel'Veth as long as you give that top side priority, and Olaf is a perfect pick for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Olaf, again, his split power is pretty strong, so just going off of Bell, getting the passive off on Rift, on Grubs, Baron if they manage to get it later, and just winning the game off of that, because if you've seen those clips on Instagram, TikTok of Bell just rushing the base with all the little voidlings like it's a cannon void
all
invasion.
The waves of them.
It's almost, it looks unstoppable. It is unstoppable.
It is unstoppable,
and
yeah.
that's the play they need to go for, but they couldn't just find that pressure. Bell didn't play for topside. She wanted to save the bot lane, maybe go for some kills, and it worked, yes, but it wasn't enough to stop Mundo from face tanking the entire enemy team.
Yeah, that's the issue where you kind of run into, because especially where, yes, Mundo is not the sole carry of the team comp, but if he gets fed, he's going to be very hard to kill, and that's kind of where Bel'Veth wants to prioritize that Olaf, to where if he's very strong, he's not just tanky, but he also does a ton of damage and can shred through teams. So that's definitely on the line of, I think they need to find that game plan and stick with it, or in that game, the moment the game plan changes, for example, after that 3v3 win bot, where they got all the kills on Xayah and Bel'Veth, After that, they can switch their game plan and say, hey, Belveth, come bot. We're going to make their bot lane's game unplayable because we got the shutdowns. We're ahead now. And that's ideally what they would probably want to look for in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, if they do clean up their game plan a little bit more, winners can definitely make this a closer game. As of right now, we got Goats 1, Winners 0, and I don't know. Let's see if this is gonna be sweep or a long night. I think that's all from me. If that's it from you, I think we'll take a little break.
That's it for
wait
me.
for this next game to start. So yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. Get excited for the next game.
Took one look and now you stare at me the same. You took one look but you play me like a game. You took one look and now you stare at me the same. You took one look but you play me like a game.
Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the stream. That's a little short break, but it turns out the draft started while we were talking. But let's kind of go through this. Bans are mostly the same, then winners ban Lee for some reason. But let's take a look at the picks now.
Yeah,
Alright.
I would say off the bat, they're blind picking the Lux first. I'm guessing this is because it's probably a comfort pick for the support. I'm not a huge fan of B1 Lux normally, but if the support is very comfortable on it, it might be ideal. And honest winners POV kind of counterpicking themselves of Kaisa and Alistar. Alistar
Ooh.
not being a very good support matchup into Lux because he can never really get in on her. She has so much range. And on Kaisa, on the other hand, she might be fine for this because she can go in and kind of dive onto the Lux and Jhin. But without the Alistar to support her, it's a little difficult. I think it would have been better maybe for them to pick a Rakan here, but overall it should be fine. And then they're putting priority on Sylas and Jhin, which I'm assuming this is Sylas mid. I would highly doubt it's jungle.
Yeah, I have my doubts about that one too. We're seeing though, Bell and Mundo got banned, so I'm seeing a bit of PTSD from last game. Which can't blame them. Mundo did not die until the very end, so I can see why Winners doesn't want to fight him again. But instead, Ghost is going for a better early game with Darius and Jarvan. There you go, high five.
All
I
right,
hope you got your
boy.
money from that bet. But I'm seeing here that Cho'Gath is not dying.
Yeah,
There is no
definitely not.
DPS on Goats. Like Darius
The best
has
chance
some
is
nice
Darius.
Yeah, Darius is like the one character who would cut down Cho'Gath. Jhin does no damage to tanks. Jarvan, he's a bruiser. Sylas is a duelist. They're not really gonna take down Cho'Gath. But let's see what Winners has for the last pick. Ooh, Chase mid.
Oh, it's Echo Jungle.
Okay, I thought that was Echo Jungle, but
I thought
Jace
they would
mid
put
is
the Echo mid and they would put a more aggressive jungler in, but
Maybe.
interesting. Okay, Echo Jungle.
Yeah, it seems like Winners is starting to shift on over to a bit more early pressure. Jace, of course, the lane bully. Echo, give him a few kills, he's gonna snowball.
One thing I'm noticing with Winners comp though is even if early doesn't go great for them, they have very good late game team fighting. A lot of poke from Kaisa, a lot of poke from Jace, and if they can poke them down with the front line of Alistar and Cho'Gath, there will be low enough for Echo to go in and clean up like the assassin he is. It's not a bad comp, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Winners does have a much better game plan this time around. At least something more concise to, like, you know, what we're used to. Also, Kaisa is a great assassin as well. Let's not underplay that. You press R, you're blowing up Jin, Lux, maybe Silas if he hasn't gone in yet. Silas can blow up pretty easily because he builds full AP, he has some resistance and some healing, but if Kaisa does enough damage all at once, that man's going down.
I will say it's difficult for the Silas to go in though with the side of Alistar and Cho'Gath being able to have all those knockups and peel for their backline. So Silas is going to have to get pretty strong fighting this Echo, or have to get good ults, but to be honest, he doesn't have good ults here.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, there's no good ult here. Alistar ult will keep him alive, sure. What's Jace ult gonna do? Like, I think that was definitely a counter pick, because Jace does outpoke Silas in the lane, assuming Silas doesn't hit his stun, but if he does, that's a good trade for him. But either way, Silas definitely is not very strong this game. Like, there's no good ults to take. He's gonna have a hard time getting onto the squishies. It's gonna be a much harder game for Ghost to win with this, and like, given that scenario, because with everything mentioned, I think Winners has a much better team comp. Like, I will say they won in draft, but we can't say that just yet.
It can't always be the case, especially in, I would say, more of these scenes where there are more likely to be more mistakes to happen. And when it comes to the game plans of these players, I feel like it's going to be a bit of an inverse of what they want to look for last game. I think Goats really wants to put pressure on this top side. They have the Darius, they have the Silas, and Darius is in a very good matchup for himself. If they can get him ahead, he can easily kill Cho'Gath and snowball this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Darius is definitely a pentakill champion, and if he gets ahead, he's gonna get a pentakill. And with Jarvan by his side, that's an easy snowball lane.
Perfect setup early game, yeah. Where with Winners POV, you have the Echo, which is, in my opinion, an insanely strong jungle champion because he can clear decently, has great early skirmishing and ganks, and still scales insanely well. But for him, he might want to either maybe play on the back foot and try to counter these engagements that are going to happen, or he might try to look on the opposite side of the map, maybe try to look to pressure bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Echo has great counter ganking power. His W just turns fights in an instant. His damage, like, when he hits his passive, don't question it. That damage is off the charts. Once he gets a Lich Bane, yeah, Jin and Lux are dead. They're dead. Like, Echo is very strong here, but again, like you said, he will have to play on the back foot until he can get a good opportunity. Once he finds that opportunity, he's going to snowball off that.
Oh yeah. I would definitely say pre-6 it is very dangerous for him, so he might actually want to play towards his bot lane until he hits level 6, and then he can kind of help the rest of the map. Because if he tries to fight this Jarvan or Silas early game before he has his ultimate, he's just going to be feeding kills at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think you're right. Echo's gonna play towards bot side because, I mean, if I'm playing jungle, I'm not gonna mess with a Darius and a Jarvan. That's not something I want to do. But on the flip side, Jarvan can also play towards bot lane as well.
He can.
So he can definitely blow up Kaisa before she gets 6, before she even gets any damage. But also, another important thing for Kaisa, I play Kaisa a lot, I know this is important, which rune is she taking? Does she have Lethal Tempo or Hail Blades? Because that's going to be a key difference.
I see Lethal Tempo here.
Okay, Lethal Tempo, so more of the late game comp, because you're not going to really proc down a lane. It's going to be very hard, especially against Jin and Lux, who are mostly about getting trades until they can blow you up with 4 shots.
Honestly, the build I kind of wish I would have saw from Kaisa is, I don't know if you've seen more of the AP poke build that they're playing in LCS right now with like Ludens and Muramana and Crypt Bloom. I think that build is amazing here because, yeah, sure, you have the extra damage of AP Echo in the jungle, but if you have solo AP Jace, that's completely fine if they don't itemize armor against him, because when you're this AP Kaisa, you don't want to be in the melee range. You don't want to be close range into Silas and Jarvan and Darius, which is normally how you would play your on-hit or your crit, is when you can make sure you're in that mid to short range. But in this kind of game where you don't want to get jumped on and instantly murdered by them, you want to sit back and snipe them with your AP build. But we'll see how this plays, because I would say a crit build can work here too, especially if they get a lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaisa with crit, going attack speed Kaisa is very strong. She has a lot of damage when she gets that. Plus, her 5-stack passive also applies a lot of damage, and with lethal tempo, that is very strong. But again, that is a bit of a gamble into this team because that Kai'Sa will just explode if anyone goes near her.
So we see both junglers starting on opposite sides of the map right now. So this is going to actually position J4 to be pathing towards bot early, which
Once
is
again.
going to be a little intriguing because I don't feel like these early games will be as easy as they were last game. You're playing into an Alistar with Jarvan. It's going to be a lot harder to get on top of that backline because what are you going to do? He's going to headbutt you away.
Yeah, exactly. And if we look up towards top here, we see that Cho'Gath is playing really safe into Darius, as he should. Obviously, Cho'Gath's not going to win that 1v1, but we can see that Darius does want to push his lead, but it's going to be really hard if Cho'Gath just stands back and presses Q. And let's see this bottom. It looks like Alistar is taking up a lot of space here, knowing that, ooh, a nice knockup headbutt combo, catching Lux, forcing the flash, sets up Ignite though. Lux will survive the level 2, does save her. Lux ignites and flashes, trading for Alistar's.
That is
but
huge pressure.
barely-
Jarvan might be able
barely
to sneak
escaping
for an
that.
early gank. They might be looking for something cheeky mid lane.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see.
Sylas
has
just
very
got level
strong
3.
doing power. Level 3 hits the stun. Here comes the knockup
Chain
and
CC,
chain.
he's dead. Oh,
Oh,
got the
no
flash. That's
Ignite, though.
perfect. That's fine. That's amazing.
That's all you need. That's all you need there. Because Sylas
got
has so
the
much
flash.
pressure now. Ooh, a
Next
nice
5
dancing
minutes,
grenade.
he can loop back eventually, or he can even go bot here.
Yeah, absolutely. And meanwhile, Echo kind of just has to farm. He's going for this full clear because I think he knows Jarvan is going to go for these early ganks, getting that early lead once again. I think the Jinlux bot lane is, again, like a comfort pick.
Yeah,
Because,
definitely.
I mean, they're playing it. It seems like they're going to be playing it every single game. But it's a very strong bot lane comp, so I'm not going to question it. But, I mean, sooner or later, Winners is probably going to find a way to counter that, and I think Kai'Sa Alistar is
looking-
not bad for that.
So Echo looking to maybe
Ooh.
punish his Sylas for pushing up.
Maybe, oh my god,
Here it
the
is.
knockback, baiting Sylas in, doesn't hit the W though. Ooh, Sylas is not going to escape this,
Jarvan
but
the
no,
counter.
the Jarvan turn, and goes to flash
Jace is
out,
dead.
Jace has no flash, who's going to get the kill though? J4 gets the kill. And that's going to help snowball him just a little bit more, but that's first blood in the hands of Goats once again. Ooh, almost hits that double bind though. Oh my god, Sylas going for the
Whoa,
flash.
what is happening?
He's going to get the Echo
dead.
too. Oh my god.
This is
He
huge
knew.
for the side of Goat. They're able to accelerate this mid jungle so far ahead. And then here's the thing, Sylas was already getting the push into Jace. Now he can get the push even harder and turn that momentum into a bot
Absolutely.
side play.
Yeah, let's look at this replay though. Jason Echo thought they had Silence, but no, J4 was right there, ready to counter. Here he comes, knock him
Flashy
Echo,
Q.
forcing the flash. And there we go. Oh my god, just a massive turn for the side of Goats. I don't think Winners was ready for that. They were absolutely dumbfounded by that game. And then just, I mean, that double bind,
root.
just to top it all off. Just a very nice play altogether. Let's tune back into the live action. Seems like Jin and Lux are getting the pressure once again. Another dancing grenade right on Kai'Sa's face. Not a great look. You don't get hit by that. It's a very deadly grenade, especially when you get minions stacking up the damage. And now there's taking a free back. In exchange, though, maybe Winners takes the first dragon. I mean, it's 5 minutes. It is
Maybe.
up. They might be able to get it.
It is risky, though, seeing the enemy team get back on the map, but they're going to go for it anyways, and this is fine, because we can look at the top side of the map. Maybe Jarvan can answer with a play onto Cho'Gath.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I think Alistar does know that, hey, Jin and Lux are probably backing after that shove. Kai'Sa's gonna push into the wave, and J4 wants to clear up top side, so they just get a free dragon uncontested. And there go wave, does push in, and the dragon is in the hands of Winners at
Yeah,
5.5
exactly.
minutes.
And then Jarvan's going to take this trade by taking the Raptors, probably going to be moving up to take the Krugs as well.
Ooh, good dodge. Petricite burst.
Big trade
Procs 3
here,
times.
though.
Good trade, but here comes 3
Oh,
men
the
to take him
Avengers!
down. Oh my god, the triple knockup.
Jarvan.
J4
doesn't
trying
look
to
great for him,
save.
though.
Just trying to save Silas. I don't think it's going to work, though. Not enough damage. Oh my god. Echo did steal. Oh, sorry. Silas did steal Echo ult, but he used it. I don't know if he's going to trade this, but he kind of has to run now. He's trapped in the enemy jungle. He has to run. Can
Oh my
Wait,
God.
Cho'Gath's going to go in to respond. I don't think they have. I don't think he has to. Oh my god, the Salas just run all the way around the red pit. He gets away. He actually ran around that.
Gets out.
Wow. I
think that is a pretty difficult chase for them because Silas is there, Darius can move, Cho'Gath having a hard time under tower, and they can secure the grubs onto this red, and we can watch that again in the replay.
Yeah,
huge
nice triple
knock-up, but not the fight he wants to look for. Alistair is there, Echo hitting the W, and there's no way out. Certain death for the Jarvan. Maybe it would have been better to leave this alone and not try to look for this play.
Maybe, because Silas did get 6. He did steal Echo ult, so either way, he was going to escape. But now he's not going to have that for a while. Because, I mean, the cooldown is about 2-3 minutes, from what I recall, for how long you have to wait for Silas to steal ult. I don't know if you guys are going to correct me in chat, but he does have to wait a while. That's to be expected. Draven does take grubs, trading for Dragon, which is pretty good, because I think he only needs one more to get the Voidlings to spawn. Which is exactly what Goats wants, to push out the towers and win the game way faster. And I mean, if we look at bot lane here, Jin is just shoving the wave into tower. He's got so much pressure right now with his early damage, and he's kind of just trying to push Elite as much as he can, forcing Kai'Sa to, you know, stay in the lane, take the wave under tower. Kai'Sa does want that though.
Oh, it's hard though. Alistair's hovering for the roam.
Oh, a nice EQ. But Salas does steal Alistair. Oh, he's not gonna die this fight if Windows goes for this. But I don't think the fight's not gonna happen. Salas is gonna survive this with barely any mana. And if we look up top, Cho'Gath is just not having fun. Oh my god, never mind though. The ult is happening. Oh my god, the fight has started. The Alistair ult saves Silas. Oh my god, another flash burned. Yeah, oh my god, he cataclysmed him though. He's dead? The stun? Oh my god. What a turn.
Jace getting too greedy, turning around after making the Jarvan burn his flash EQ, getting caught by Cataclysm. Silas able to follow up, and now again, more momentum being pushed through the mid lane, and this is perfect for GOAT, because they have the composition that wants to print this early game.
Hex Flash on Jin?
Yep.
Does he survive? No, they Kai'Sa ult. With a killer instinct, she finishes the kill with Echo.
Truthfully, that's a perfect trade play they need to look for. They look for the bot play, they kill Jin, and now they're able to kind of figure out what win con they're going to be. And they're all in Jarvan's jungle! God. He can't play the game! Wait, they're dead!
The double bind though? Oh my god, forces the recall?
They might be dead here. Silas is on the way. They have to escape. They have to escape.
Oh, Kai'Sa hits that W. Oh, so much damage. Does Red Buff kill him? No, it doesn't. Silas is here to counter. Can he get the kill? Oh my god. Jin's curving call though. He might be able to get a kill. He does get one. He takes out Kai'Sa. Chunks down Jace just a little more, but a very nice turn either way. Turning that into a nice kill for Goats. And now the game is 4-2.
And again, they're just giving this Silas more and more kills, and even Jin gets some love back from that. And this is going to be very interesting because, again, it seems like Winner POV gets that win in the fight, but they keep pushing instead of just taking the win and leaving. And
what did I just watch? Oh my god.
So that's what J Soul does on Silas.
I was about to say, it's like, what does it do? It just, it's literally just, if you get taking someone, you turn into Jace. I don't know. That was a very funny interaction, but it did bait Silas' ult out, which isn't bad for Jace because he didn't die. But let's look up top side. I mean, Darius is just waiting against Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is just not even interacting with Darius.
The thing is, this is great for Cho'Gath, though. This is exactly what he wants, and this actually might turn around to bite GOAT in the butt for not pressuring top lane more, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay here. Over in the jungle here, an amazing turn. Jarvan surviving. Oh my god, the magic damage proc on Kai'Sa's passive almost killed J4. But Silas coming in to save the day. Jin ult to finish the job. Just a very nice turn by GOAT once again.
And again, exactly what they needed to trade the kill back to Jin. And some... Oh, Darius died.
It turns out in the instant replay we did miss something. Darius did get jumped on. And that's going to send him behind a little bit, which is not great. If Darius falls behind, he's not going to do that much. So, I don't know. Looks like GOAT wants to go for this. Yeah, they want to push that wave and get that dive through. But I don't know if it's going to happen. Cho'Gath might be able to get the recall off. Oh, no, the wave's almost in.
This can work. J4 has to start it, though.
Good luck, Cho'Gath. He starts it. The damage, though. And there we go. Silas gets the kill.
Perfect.
Perfectly executed dive. That's your
Jace
textbook
is
dive right there.
here,
Oh, but Jace, though.
this doesn't look great for
J4 live?
WPOV. Darius is walking up.
Oh.
Silas can turn this with J4.
Oh my god, the turn, the knockup to CC. Everyone's so low, though. Darius is here to finish the job. Yeah, no, Jason, Echo have to run. Oh my god, the ult hits. Oh my god, he wants to ult. Darius wanted to ult there.
Ooh.
Jason has to run all the way back. He's not gonna stay.
Alistar's
Echo has
here though.
ult
They're
still.
overstaying.
Oh my
is
god,
overstaying on
Go's
this
getting
fight, and
greedy.
they're picked.
Can they win? Oh!
Noxie and
The
Guillotine
trade.
though landing and not getting the kill though onto Echo.
Yes, setting him very low, which gives the kill over to Silas, but now Echo gets a massive shutdown. That's a little bit closer to his Lich Bane if he doesn't have it already, and Echo's just gonna want to snowball that once he gets back up. Oh, look at this. J4's gonna get the last 3 grubs, though. That's gonna be 6 grubs
This is going
over
to
for
be
Goat.
massive for GOAT because they have champions that want to try to play in these side lanes. Darius, truthfully, especially since he's not very fed right now, he's going to want to stay in these side lanes. He's going to hit towers and he's going to proc these 6 grubs very effectively. So this might look like a strategy from GOAT where Darius sits in the side lane and split pushes, forcing people to try to match him, where they try to take the 4v5 on the other side of the map.
Absolutely, yeah. And Silas going for another kill on Jace. Gets a good burst off. The shield saves Jace a little bit. But here comes Echo to finish the job. Silas stealing Echo ult, surviving just a little bit longer. Oh my, gets headbutt towards tower. Not taking a shot though. The Cataclysm saves Silas. Oh my god.
The two. Whoa.
Oh my god, it's a Fiesta in here. J4 gets a kill. Another Rue onto Alistar, but his ult saved his life. Here comes Kaisa. Does she want to go in? It's going to be 1v3 in that case. Oh my god. Here comes Jindo,
This looks
just trying to
pretty
snatch
bad
at
for them.
Kaisa. This is not great. Oh my god, missing the Deadly Flourish though. Oh my god, that was really close. Here comes the Lux ult. I think it hit someone. I didn't see it, but either way, I think Go did get the winning end of that trade. Just, like, look at the synergy that J4 and Silas have. They have all that damage, all the CC. Like, we've seen, like, 3-man knockups at this point. Like, it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, this is overall just an insane outcome from GOAT, especially from their mid-jungle 2v2 having great synergy between the two, and able to transfer this lead over into the fights, and able to really take a 2v3, which was surprising to me on there.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Silas was dead there. Even with Echo, I thought he's not surviving this. But, I mean, he got that Echo back up just in time and was able to turn that fight around, which is just absolutely crazy because that's not something you see in solo queue. And oh, here comes there's Gangle impatient now. He wants to take out Cho'Gath. He's got his passive procced. He can hit the ult for a lot of damage. Won't kill though. Oh, Echo ulting to survive, almost falling for that 4-man fight right there. Seems like the fight is over at Dragon, and now it's a bit of a stalemate. Winners and GOAT kind of are just waiting for someone to start the Dragon. And they're kind of just sitting there. They really, like, whoever gets his
Echo getting
Dragon.
caught.
Oh, Echo gets caught though. No ult though. He used it all earlier. One shot. Who's getting it? Oh, J4 gets it with just a Q. Oh, dodging that too. This house is amazing mechanics. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Echo gets caught, and I think that's a Dragon for Go, which is going to be very, very good, because that sets the Dragons to 1-1, which is a very nice trade that Go's willing to have, especially since they have 6 grubs as well. And here comes Silas. He wants to, oh my god, he gets knocked back out of his stun. And I think Jace is getting the winning end of this trade. Oh, but Jace, oh, wait a minute. It's such a funny interaction to see Silas ulting Jace and using it. It's like seeing a Viego.
And I just don't know what he's gonna do with it. He's just gonna pop the Jace ult and then walk out. You had to take the reset here. Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna see a replay on
This
what's
replay
happening,
of-
but Echo dying. We're
Yeah, we're gonna see a
rubbing into
replay
him.
of Echo walking up for some reason. I still don't know why he did that, but that is a kill over for Go, and that's a Dragon for them as well, which is
Yeah,
pretty massive
exactly.
for them. But either way, it's still a funny interaction to see Silas ulting Jace. I've never seen that. I've never seen a Silas fight a Jace, so I've never seen that interaction.
Wait,
It's
this
just
Cho'Gath-
hilarious.
Oh, he has help.
Ooh.
Darius
The
is
stun
dead here.
combo?
He's
Oh
gone.
my god. The Lich Bane damage, plus the passive too. Darius just got baited there super hard. He had the passive ready to go on Cho'Gath, but
Oh,
he
and they're
got
catching
CC'd to death.
Alistar.
Oh, Alistar getting
The
caught.
synergy
the
on the
Cataclysm
skill shots.
forcing the flash? Oh my god. flash ult in exchange for Cataclysm Final Spark. I had to remember what Lux's ult was called. Ooh, Sal was barely dodging parallel convergence though. And now it's just kind of waiting for picks. It seems like GOAT wants to force more fights now since they have a small lead. They want to get as many picks as they can and just win this game same way they did last time.
Yeah, exactly. And GOAT really wants to just turn their early lead that they already accumulated, and they want to make sure that it's going to be still a lead for them in the mid to late game. And it seems like that's part of what they're doing, especially for mid and jungle. My only concern is this Darius is not getting any help in the top side, and it might be a detriment to them.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Winners is going to get Rift in exchange for bot lane turret, which is going to be a very nice gold boon for GOAT, even though they already have a 3k gold lead. That just extends it even further. In exchange for Rift, though, that can easily turn around. That can be mid-open, which leads to blue side jungle getting invaded super hard. And just Darius
And they're
not having
back
a
on
good
the
time.
Darius.
Oh my god, Darius is
Get
not
him,
gonna have fun with
boys.
this. He has like no kills. He can't really make this play work. He's gonna have to go for Echo, but Echo is old
A
still.
lot of
so
skill shots being
not
missed by
happening.
Cho'Gath.
Stride breaker, though, slowing down
He
Cho'Gath.
can turn this, maybe?
Can he turn this? The
Flash
flash,
is
the
out.
silence. Ooh.
He has 5 stacks on 2 targets. He cannot get
Oh
hit
my
by
god,
parallel
take it stunned
convergence. He
though.
gets hit.
Oh. Darius can't really leave a fight, but he got kited super hard by Echo. He
And it's
cannot
so difficult
take down
for
that
him.
Cho'Gath.
They're trying to look for a trade onto the Alistar, but this is tough. You're trying to pick out an Alistar. He can bonk you away, proc Phase Rush, and run. And they're going to
And
try
absolutely.
to trade this as damage onto
And
the tower.
Rifting top is a very interesting decision, but it does make Darius a lot less useful this game. Just slowing down his split push as much as possible, which might be the play here since right
think
now
so.
GOAT is playing a 4v5 it seems like, because Darius is not being able to do much. He can't kill Cho'Gath, and he can't really run because Cho'Gath is just going to split. So it's really hard for GOAT to play this despite having a lead.
Yes, and I agree exactly. GOAT has the lead, but it doesn't feel like that fully because all of their lead gold, in my, from what I'm going to assume, I can't see the scoreboard, is going to be on Silas, probably Jhin, and a bit on J4. But probably mainly on Silas, and Darius not getting any help, but Silas might throw that lead
Oh
right
my
here.
god! Gets hit by the stun. It's a very long stun. You don't want to get hit by that, but he survives anyway, and he still
I think
has
it's
the
a bit of
rewind
an
back up.
overcommit by them.
It's a little much, but it seems like that invade does give J4 another blue buff for free, which sets Echo behind just a little bit, and Darius still not able to even kill Cho'Gath despite having 5 stacks on his passive. That ult's not going to kill Cho'Gath, and well, once that ult's gone, what are you going to do as Darius?
Yeah, exactly. This Darius is going to be more of a detriment to the team of GOAT since he wasn't able to get any of the assistance early game, and especially since he wasn't able to get any kills on Cho'Gath early. It's going to be very hard for him to play the game, and he might just turn up to be a frontliner, and he's just going to get ganked again! He's dead!
Yeah, oh my god, but he gets knocked out of parallel convergence, and he survives the encounter. Looks like
Looking
he
for the
still
turn.
wants some damage on Cho'Gath, though. Oh my god, but either way, no, he got a little greedy. He could just ran back to tower. But the cross-mapping, though, Silas gets a nice free kill on Alistar. It just pushes bot
And
lane.
pressure on mid as well.
Pressure mid as well. I mean, I don't know if that was worth for Echo. Echo has a lead now. Not that he's gotten so many kills on Darius. But I don't know. This game is becoming closer by the minute.
Yeah, and I agree that now GOAT is still able to make things happen on the other side of the map, even with the Darius being so far behind.
Oh, the dive, though,
Silas
doesn't
can die.
work. Silas gets...
Silas is
oh my
dead.
god, he
He's
gets
dead.
picked here. Throws a
That can
shutdown.
change the game. Winner's POV is fine now because Jace gets the shutdown. This is huge.
Oh my god, just a nice kiting job by Jace here. Either way, GOAT does get the second dragon, but it doesn't wait. Actually,
Echo
I don't
can
know
steal
yet.
this. Echo can
Echo's
steal.
gonna flip the steal. Can he steal? Does he steal?
he
Oh,
doesn't
so
hit the
close.
smite. Does not hit the smite. Maybe they can grab J4 though.
Oh my god, but either way, hitting Echo out of his dash, or out of his roll, very nice play, but either way, Kaisa
Never
gets a
gets
shutdown.
caught.
Oh my
Possible
god.
turn.
Jin might be able to get these kills. He can't kill. Can't
He's
kill
not there
Alistar.
though. Lux is just
No!
in the
Oh
middle
my
of
god.
3 people.
That is not a great look. Now the score is 10-10. Darius is finally moved out of top, but either way, I mean, your team is down by 2 people. Darius can't really do much here. He has to
And they can
hope to
pressure
get a
this
kill.
tower.
Yeah, and he's getting kited by Kaisa. He's taking so much damage. Like, he got a has to play frontline. And just look at this. Mid tower's going down.
Tower's gone.
Mid's open. Uh-oh. Sao is stealing Cho'Gath ult, which is a very nice execute, but I don't know. It's not a great ult to take.
Not exactly, and now winner POV getting these huge kills in place for them.
Oh, let's see his dragon fight, though.
Yeah, the flip drag coming out, with losing the flip, sadly, but able to still pick off the Jarvan.
Yeah, picking off the Jarvan and the Lux as well. Lux got baited in, thinking she could kill the Alistar, but no, the ult. It does become a 1-to-1. Actually, 1 for 2, because Lux dies right here. Yeah, and Cho'Gath just gets another kill on Lux. I think he ulted that, so he got a lot of health off that. But back to the live action, it seems like Echo is just going to be clearing. It's going to be back to business as usual. But now Echo's clear is really fast. Once Echo gets a few items, his clear is so fast, he just gets into fights right away.
Exactly.
And they're still struggling against Cho'Gath. He's doing no damage. I don't know why he has. Here. But yeah, he's going to die again, it looks like.
Here's the thing, off this kill, they can look to set up Baron. They can kill Darius, send Kai'Sa up here, and they can look to pressure it.
Absolutely, and Echo just gets another kill. It's worth 300 too.
And that's what I feel like they should do here. They
might be able to get Baron.
Sylas trying to look for the flank.
Misses the stun, gets knocked back. But can he get the kill anyway? Oh, yes he does. Oh yeah, I forgot. He had the Cho'Gath though. He had one last button. Uh-oh. Echo does get that
kill on Jarvan.
Can they kill Jarvan? He has nothing to escape. Oh my god, he just has to fight it out. Oh my god,
he gets out with the EQ.
Cataclysm.
He's out.
Cataclysm into EQ is the game changer right there.
That makes the game so much more difficult for winners POV. It's insane because off on the side, Jace gets picked, not allowing them to actually look for this Baron, and then they barely miss out on the J4 kill, which again just doesn't allow them to secure the Baron that they want to look for from securing that top lane kill.
It's not a great look, but I mean, they're still on a good road to win this. Kai'Sa has a lot of damage later. I think she is going crit, because again, lethal tempo, I can't see her items, but from my guess, she is going attack speed. So she's going to be quite the menace later. And Sylas, I bet he's going to get kited out the same way this Darius has been getting kited out. Okay, but Sylas taking the Alistar for ult, hoping to survive this fight if Winners take it. But looks like Winners does know that Sylas is not going to die if he presses that ult. So let's see here. It looks like Jarvan does want to clear vision, wants to make sure that Baron is not an option. I think he knows that Darius will not be able to hold top.
I think they're looking to pressure Baron themselves, actually.
Oh, maybe. South is pushing bot lane. That's where the lead is, but it is going to force everyone towards bot lane.
Yeah, and Winners POV has 4 people on the bot side of the map. They can just look to start it.
Oh, there we go. Go is going to be taking this Baron. I don't know if they're going to get it, though. I think Winners has caught on. Cho'Gath is here from the flank. I don't think they can take this.
He's full HP.
Oh my god, full HP. Lux is low. The knockup though. Lux is 1 health. She gets the ult off on Cho'Gath, but it's not that much damage. Cho'Gath takes out Darius. It might be a turn. Oh my god, I think it is a turn.
This is all huge for Winners POV.
Winners are going to be taking this.
They should hit the Baron. They should hit the Baron. Why are they chasing the Sylas? Guys, go hit the Baron.
Oh my god.
Let's hit the Baron, guys.
This is clearing the wave. I mean, she doesn't have much health, but still, Sylas is going to get the pick anyway. That's a DPS gone.
Sylas. All based off of the overextension. And now they can't Baron because they're all going to have to try to kill Sylas.
But another kill. The double kill. Can he pet to kill this? I don't think so. But either way, he might be able to get this.
Wait, is this a triple?
He's going to get a triple on it. Oh my god, he's going to take down Jace.
Yes, he can. Can he get 4?
Oh my god.
Will this be a 1v5?
What? Ain't no way! Oh my god, he misses a stun. Barely hits it. He gets his cooldowns up soon,
and
though.
Now blue team can go take the Baron themselves. The death timers are too long for Winners POV to contest.
Oh my god, missing another stun though. Sylas
getting greedy. That's too greedy. Whoa, too greedy there,
Oh my god, another shutdown for Cho'Gath. The Lux ult does save Darius for a little bit, but not enough damage. Darius could not ult Echo there.
And now neither team can take the Baron because it keeps coming back in this back and forth of we can take the Baron, but then we kind of throw our advantage. And then we can take the Baron, but then we kind of overextend.
Everyone's getting greedy.
Everyone's getting too greedy on this fight, and Goat gets the Dragon.
Gets Dragon, they get it. Echo's not there in time to smite, but is there in time to CC Jarvan to death. Which is
now
a nice turn, but
can we look to pressure the Baron? Jarvan is dead. They have 3 people dead, guys. Let's get this mid-wave push. Let's go hit that Baron.
Alright, the math is pretty simple. It's a 5v3 now.
Almost like 5v4, but they can start it.
Yeah. And Jarvan's dead, so no one can outsmite.
They can start it, and they have Smite, and they have Cho'Gath R coming up soon. They can combo
absolutely.
that to get the huge Smite off.
And
this is their Baron and leave. Take the Baron and leave. You don't need to fight.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Final start.
I almost had a heart attack there, but my god. Silas wants to stop some recalls,
And
unfortunately
they all
doesn't catch
get out.
any.
Perfect.
Oh my god. It took a little bit, but winners got it. They finally got it.
It took a while to get the Baron, but finally it was taken.
Alright.
We're watching them do Baron.
Oh yeah, we're seeing the Baron flip right now. That turned into Silas 1v5. This is gonna be a very long replay.
Fight. Okay, I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Baron flip that flipped twice actually, which is very interesting.
I think the big change here is Kaisa getting caught out in the back, but still able to turn it onto the Jarvan. Silas is here, misses his E, trying to follow her down, and she's able to cut out. Now they have the Baron. They don't need to chase Silas here. He can't 1v5 them on the Baron.
Yeah, absolutely, but I mean he 1v5'd anyway.
Well, he
right
5'd them afterwards, so
yeah,
you know what? I'll eat my words on that one.
Clearly he got 1v5 that, but I don't think anyone expected that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm not gonna call out for that one. I think no one was expecting that 1v5.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected it either.
But either way, that did delay Baron just a little bit longer. That actually did turn it into Drake for Baron, which isn't too bad, but it could have been a lot worse.
Soul point for GOAT, so Winners POV is forced to try to take this next fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like Winners isn't really taking advantage of their Baron as much as they would have liked. They're kind of grouping, even though Dragon is not up yet. There's no objectives. They
need to push these lanes out.
Yeah, they need to push all the lanes separately. Darius can't split against Cho'Gath, so Cho'Gath can just abuse his lead up there and just get top lane in as well, forcing people up there, and then get all the other lanes in. Splitting is the way to win here, and Winners kind of needs to set up for that. Instead, they're kind of getting jungle, they're just trying to farm, getting as much as they can with the Baron damage, but nothing else.
They got a tower bot lane, though. They are making a little bit out of it. But I do feel like they don't need to be sitting in this jungle. They need to send people mid to push out that wave. They need to sync up the bot wave push as well. They need to get these waves pushed and put pressure onto these towers with the Baron cannon minions because of the increased range on them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Baron minions are absolutely a pain to kill, which means that Go is going to struggle to just clear the wave that's chunking down the tower. And Kaisa having range means she can chunk down the tower as well with her attack speed. And here comes Darius trying to 1v1 the Cho'Gath again, and Cho'Gath has more damage, whipping some Qs, but he's still winning the trade either way. Darius, oh my god, he's getting dove on by 4 people.
Yep.
Only needed 2 there, but I mean, just to make sure. The overkill.
Jarvan trying to come
Oh
back,
my god, might be able to get this.
Echo.
Oh my god, hits a Cataclysm, but doesn't get the final smart. Trading for rewind though. Cho'Gath is taking so much damage, but he's still surviving. Silas is chunking him down. J-Force getting caught. Flashes over Alcove. Alistar knocking Silas away. Oh my god, it's a massive fight.
This is looking great for Winners.
Winners are gonna get this. Take down Jarvan.
This is perfect.
They're gonna take down another one. To take out Silas. He's barely surviving. Oh, but not enough.
And now push down top lane, guys.
Oh my god, it's push out top. Jin has to run. He couldn't get the current call in Kaisa, but he does survive. With the recalling. Why the recalling? Push the wave. You killed half the team already.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I think Kaisa is scared of Jin, but let's take a look at this replay again of this massive turn. Just Colt can't win any of these fights.
Jarvan
is too big.
Completely caught out, and yet that's exactly the plan that we were worried about, is that Cho'Gath becomes too large, becomes hard to kill because Darius can't kill him now, and then their team fight completely falls apart because Jace now has more damage, he's online, Kaisa has more damage, Echo has more damage, they're all online now. The carries are here and they have their tank nice and healthy for them.
Yeah, absolutely. No one can kill that Cho'Gath, but it seems
Jin
like
died.
Jace and Jin are gonna trade each other for that.
For Alistar, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It seems like I feel like these replays are missing a few things, but I mean, I think Dragon is spawning very soon, so we're gonna see if Jin and Alistar getting picked is gonna make a difference there. It looks like Winners is going to be taking their blue and trying to get some vision down on Dragon. Since it is Soul Point, Baron's not up either, so there's only one objective that needs to be taken. So the answer is pretty simple here. Dragon is up, but oh my god, J4 went for that dive. He wanted to hit that. He had to get that pick on Echo if he wanted to get Soul. But no, he didn't get it. Now Cho'Gath is there. He's going to stand right in front of the Dragon, literally the same size as the Dragon, and just going to stand right in front of everyone. He is not dying.
Yeah, we're trying to look for this engage, and red side, well, WPOV, they have the perfect setup that they want for this. They have the poke champions, they have their tank, and they have first dibs on the Dragon River. But Kaisa gets caught out!
Oh
Two
my
of them were
God.
extended!
Oh my god, the Cataclysm doesn't catch.
But she
oh my
lives!
god,
She's out!
barely. Oh my
And
god,
they
almost
get
steals
the dragon.
it.
They're winning the fight though. It's perfect for them. They use everything trying to kill Kaisa. They cannot kill her, and now the fight is completely lost for them, being able to turn it around. And now
Oh
they're all
my
dead.
God.
Winner's POV is huge, and they can push their lanes.
Yeah, absolutely. Jin does get one last kill, and Kaisa finally takes her down. But oh my god, that headbutt to finish it all. That's an ace on the side of Winner's POV. What a massive play. Now Cho'Gath's DPing top just to get more pressure and get that wave in faster. They want to get this inhibit, get the pressure, because they have, they have this game in the bag. They just need to close it out before
Are they
Darius can
looking
catch
to
up.
close the game out here? I don't believe they're able to.
I don't think they can. They might. If Cho'Gath says it from everyone, there's nothing
This is
Goat can do.
difficult.
Yeah, this is not a view you want to see.
Oh my
Cho'Gath-
gosh, the damage! Okay, they can do it, yeah.
Yeah, oh my god, but the J4, the stun, the
J4's
CC,
inbound, he's
the
dead.
wombo
They can do
combo.
it.
Oh my god, they just end the game.
And that's game 2, going into the favor of Winner's POV. A back and forth series I hope we get now.
Yeah, this is definitely a back and forth series now. But what a massive play by the Winner's POV. Just a nice win altogether. Just letting Cho'Gath survive in the lane and become the massive tank. Just absolutely amazing champ select. I think Winner's POV. What did you just? You guys didn't see that. I just watched this guy look smacks on me. I'm so sorry. But basically, yeah, from the Winner's POV, they had this game from the start. If Cho'Gath just played safe, the plan was flawless. There was no one that could kill the Cho'Gath. Just picking Jin was a good first pick. I didn't mind that. The part that I did mind was no one going DPS to deal with the Cho'Gath after. I don't know if he picked last, which might have been out of
He picked
Ghost
on
control.
third pick, R3.
Third pick. He got third pick, and there's no DPS to deal with him. Silas dropping, no one can kill him. You were all banking on Darius winning lane,
Yes.
which isn't gonna happen.
And the thing is, with their game plan as well, if you're banking on Darius being the only way to kill Cho'Gath, you have to play for him, and you kind of honestly have to nurse him as a jungler to make sure that he can actually kill the Cho'Gath, and then he can turn those resets onto everyone else. But that never happened. Jarvan was never a topside, and that made it a lot harder for Goat to play the game, and that played exactly to where WPOV wanted to play, because now they have their very tanky front line, their Cho'Gath, their Alistar, being able to soak tons of damage. They have their poke backline with Kaisa and their Jace and Echo to clean up the Jhin and Lux quite easily. It worked out very well for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely did get a better plan this time around, which means it's a 1-to-1 for this match, which means we might be here all night, because it's a best of 5, right?
Yes, it's best of 5.
So basically, we might end up getting to all 5 games, which is more fun for all of us.
5 games!
Let's go! Yeah, let's take a look at these highlights here while we wait for the next game to start. But I don't know. I feel like we've said our piece. We definitely did analyze that game to the best we could here, because I definitely could tell that Cho'Gath was going to be a menace later, and oh my god, he was. This was just an amazing display by Winners to pull back this game into their hands, because it did look like from the start, Go did have some
They
pressure.
had a lead.
Yeah, but once Cho'Gath left lane and just started tanking for everyone.
And honestly, I think the
Oh my
huge
God.
turning point was when Silas lost their shutdown to Jace, because then now that allows Jace to even get his next item, and he can dish out more damage than he was beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though most of Goat's playstyle was aimed towards let's take out the squishies, then we deal with Cho'Gath, they weren't able to get that kill. Like all those kills on Kaisa. Like just look at this. Kaisa escapes with
Kaisa
one
escapes
health.
with
Like,
nothing.
Take her down, and just like the fight fell apart because everyone's still alive still, and you use all your resources trying to take out one person. You didn't even get the kill, and you couldn't snowball that one kill into a winning team fight, which just ultimately lost the game after doing that so many times.
And I honestly think it's just a overall result of Goat just playing on the wrong side of the map. I don't think they prioritize their side of the map correctly enough. And look at this, that's the Avengers coming up mid lane, trying to shut them down.
Absolutely. But yeah, that was just an amazing game for winners. We definitely did win this game from their POV, so we're gonna call it there for now. So while we wait for the next game, hopefully they don't start the game instantly, but we're gonna take a little break. We'll see you guys for game 3. Oh my god. That was the wrong screen. Wait a minute. That's the wrong screen. Going. Yeah, it says we're still going. Wait, that's not it either. We're having some what is it? Stream not issue. There we go.
One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night, yeah. Are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. I'm ready to love. Tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night, yeah. Are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. I'm ready to love.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. We're back from our break and we're back to the draft. It seems like they started without us again. But let's go through the bans once again. And my battery's on my headset, of course. Seems like Viego's still banned. Kind of wanted to see him. Viego, Nautilus. But now we're seeing Lux, Pike, like Mordekaiser Lee as the bans. Which, I mean, I guess the WPOV is tired of seeing Lux. Which I guess is fair. But yeah,
New draft change-up too going on with Misfortune Seraphine getting picked. Some good ult synergy there. Ooh. And on the other side, Blitzcrank. A great answer into this. 2 mobile champions in the bot lane. 1 Blitzcrank is great for that. And Cho'Gath comes back!
Well, okay, he's back, but here's the thing though. Misfortune is better at killing Cho'Gath than Jin is. So I think that's definitely a better pick. Ooh, Olaf again. Okay, seems like Goats is taking a note out of Winner's Book and picking Olaf. Which I think is fair. Seems like Goats is still banning Vlad. Vlad is actually annoying. So I can't blame them for banning him. Kali's banned as well. Again, seeing some PTSD. Looks like it's going to be the rock, paper, scissors matter where you can counter ban each other. But let's see if there's going to be any new changes other than what we've seen so far. Echo and Salas are out. PTSD once again.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it seems like mid and jungle are still up for grabs on both sides.
Olaf jungle.
That's Olaf jungle?
It's Olaf jungle.
Oh my god. Okay, so we got
they're
2
sending
tanks
the
top.
Olaf jungle. Okay, and we got Olaf in the top lane. Cool. So here's the thing. With the double tank top lane, this makes it to where top, well, to be honest, it's an island. Top of an island this game. So
Absolutely.
I expect both junglers to be pathing towards the bot side of the map and try and make as much impact as they can to make sure they have the stronger AD carry.
Absolutely, because right here, it seems like whichever ADC is going to be much more powerful is going to be the one who's going to shred the tank faster, which is how you win this game. It seems like we got Wukong.
Jungle.
Obviously.
Yeah.
The
LPL special.
Right, I mean, we're not seeing Blitz jungle, that's from last season. But let's see what the mid laner is, I'm curious. Mid is still completely open for both sides here. And we got about 5 seconds left to see what they pick. They haven't really decided yet. Oh, Aesol.
Aurelion Sol. I like this one. It's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, Winners definitely did need a high AP damage, since Kaisa definitely wants to go attack speed to counter the orange. She's probably going to build Bork later. But let's see how Ghost responds with that. Maybe like Kassadin? I don't know.
Kassadin might be interesting this game. We'll see what they actually end up going for.
Ooh,
Twisted Fate.
Twisted Fate. TF is really strong right now, so I can't exactly blame them for picking him. But that's a lot of team fight power that Ghost has. I guess that you can say that about both sides, actually. They both have really strong team fights.
Yeah,
I can't
would
really tell who's weaker here.
I would say WPOV has a bit of the better team fighting, and Goats is kind of mixing around with their previous playstyle because their Ornn wants to just neutralize the lane, same with Cho'Gath. But when we look at this mid jungle, Olaf Twisted Fate really wants to pressure the early and mid game, whereas Aurelion Sol wants to get his Stardust and get into the late game so he can actually be a huge teamfight monster with Wukong. So it actually feels like, in terms of how they're going to be scaling to the late game, I would prefer WPOV's comp with their Wukong Aurelion Sol combo. And Goats does have a really good MF Misfortune, but you have to keep in mind that Blitzcrank is here, and it's going to be a little bit difficult to set that positioning up if he hits those good hooks.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Winners does have a better front line. Blitz, Cho'Gath, and Wukong are fantastic. That's 3 front line. But here's the thing. On the flip side, Goats has more damage because Seraphine does a lot of damage. By also is an enchanter. Misfortune brings a lot of damage. TF, even if he's going utility, he has nice damage with his combo, which is gold card Q. Pretty simple, but it gets the job done. And Olaf, even though he's also frontline, he also brings a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So Ghost has the damage, Winners has the team fight potential. They got the front line. If they peel Kaisa and Aesol enough, they will absolutely destroy Ghosts. But again, we have to see who is better in that scenario, who can play the team fights better. And I think, judging off of the last few games, I have more faith in Winners this game.
Yeah, I honestly
really do.
really like Winners POV draft. I like how it's going to shape up for the mid and late game. As long as they don't get too far behind in the early, that'll be okay. But the great thing about that is the Kaisa Blitzcrank is a strong early combo with the Wukong. So they're not actually lacking too much power in the early game. They can let Cho'Gath do his thing. They can let Aurelion Sol chill mid and do his thing. And all they really have to worry about is the roam threat of TF with the combination power of Olaf.
Yeah, absolutely, which I think Ghost does want to play off of that pressure early. I mean, just having TF and Olaf running at you into lane. Kai'Sa's probably getting picked. A gold card means death. So I think Ghost is definitely playing off of that pick power and then turning that into a winning team fight. But that's if they can catch the Kaisa. Because as we saw last game, winner's Kaisa, even though she did cough here and there a few times, she did slip away a lot. So if that happens again, winners might be able to bait very nice team fights in their favor, like they did last game.
Yeah, and I think that's just going to be the way this draft ends up going, having to put down there and putting a lot of pressure on the bot side, seeing if they can push an early lead for the Kaisa and Blitzcrank into the MF Seraphine, because it's going to come to a matter of if MF Seraphine's left alone, they're going to be in a state where they can actually outscale and become teamfight menaces with the help of Olaf.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Misfortune and Seraphine are definitely better early game than Kaisa and Blitz, but again, just having your teammates run on in, helping you out, I mean, it's going to make it a lot easier to snowball like Kaisa and Blitzcrank to counter just that early game pressure. Because I mean, Seraphine, we all hate fighting Seraphine because she has all that range, all that damage. The CC2 is also just annoying to deal with. And then once level 6 rolls around, oh my god, you're gonna hate it. You're absolutely gonna like despise getting hit by the double ult combo. That just kills everyone. So I think Kaisa and Blitzcrank, even though they do have a little of early pressure, if Misfortune and Seraphine can just take them out of the game, they can definitely just win Goats another round.
Oh, 100%, I agree with that. And it's really going to come down as well to how well, obviously, because we know that top is going to be pretty neutralized overall, probably not any solo kills there, but also how well these junglers are able to play into each other in these early stages of the game, especially with Olaf Jungle becoming a pick here. And this is a pick that has recently come back into the meta. Olaf Jungle kind of becoming huge because a lot of the buffs that came to him allow him to actually clear the camps efficiently and effectively, being able to give him the title of jungler again, where previously he was more of a very hyper aggression, get in your face jungler, and now it's more of, you know, a similar idea, but he does have pretty good scaling with his 2-item spike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he has a lot more damage now, and even though that didn't really show in the first game against Mundo, I mean, Olaf is not someone you mess around with. He's got true damage as well as physical, and if he's running at you with Blade of the Ruined King double axes, you're not going to have a good time. And I think that's the play he wants to go for here, and even though top is definitely not somewhere you would gank early or go for any type of pressure, he's still going to be a menace to deal with in every other lane. Seems like the game is finally loading in now. But yeah, let's take a look at these skins everyone has while we wait.
Elderwood Ornn, what a good skin.
That's a great one. Yes, I don't see Bold Angel Kaisa enough. I think that's an underrated skin. It's a very solid skin. I think everyone's too focused on Star Guardian, KDA, yeah, all that.
The dragon one is pretty cool though too. I forgot the name of it, but I know
Lagoon
Kaisa
Dragon. That's a good
that
one.
one. That's a good.
That's
skin.
a good one too. Yeah. Oh, looks like we're gonna be pausing the game for a second. But yeah, seems like even though we're waiting a little bit, I can see that
they're back.
I do WPOV. Wait, I forget. It's Goats on red side. Yeah, Goats on red side. Looks like they might go for an invade here, which they can because they have TF gold card.
Yes, Goats is on red side. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, looks like a counter invade on top. Let's take a look up there. Yeah, we're seeing. It looks like Blitz, Wukong are just all sitting up there, just kind of like, you know, seeing if they can catch Ornn up top. You know, it's going to be a bit hard to kill him. They can definitely put some pressure up there. Or maybe take red. I don't know. I don't think WPOV is aware of this. They're kind of just sitting in the bush while their top side's just getting, you know, checked.
And honestly, if anything, this can turn into a split map because as we see, the timer is getting lower and lower for them. And this can actually turn into, well, maybe Goats wants to send their jungler into the enemy red buff and then they can start there. And then Wukong can start on his enemy red buff and they can split the map that way, which honestly is very advantageous for Goat in this situation.
Yeah, I definitely think that's true. And another thing that I noticed here, Olaf didn't buy a potion. Normally, when you're jungling, you buy a potion, so you're not at 2 health after clearing 2 camps.
The great thing with Olaf is he has a lot of built-in sustain and the shielding, which he won't be able to need that potion, which gives him 50 gold closer to his next item.
Yeah, exactly. It's a definitely nice advantage that I actually take. Like every time I play jungle, I never buy a potion, and I'm always ahead in gold because I just don't have to spend that gold. And even if I get like futures market, and if I'm playing like Kane, I will actually just have so much gold. And I think Olaf is playing on that same mentality because if he snowballs ahead, he can definitely get his team into a winning position. Because right now, the game does look aimed towards the side of WPOV. They definitely are better when it comes to going to that late game team fight, because I can't really see any point of this game where Go is like clearly stronger. The strength level is relatively the same, and all it falls down to is like the team that everyone has picked. And so far, WPOV is the stronger team. So
100%.
Yeah, they're definitely.
Now, one funny thing I'm noticing again is the jungler for WPOV locking in Fleet Footwork Wukong. I don't know why we don't have Conqueror as that keystone, but maybe a mishap.
I mean, either that or this guy just really likes Fleet.
He loves his Fleet Footwork. He did it on Bel'Veth.
Yeah, he played Fleet on Bell, which, again, very interesting pick, but I mean, it might win. It might win him a game. I don't think he went Fleet last game because he was playing Echo, because I think he went like Electrocute, but still, that was kind of, I don't know. I guess Fleet is one of his favorites. I'm not one to agree with that, but oh well. I mean, it is what it is. He's a professional here, not me, so I'll see what he can do.
I'll give some judge on it because I'm also a professional here, so I'll give a little bit of judgmental look on that. But we see a little bit of a trade going out in the top lane. Ooh. As expected, Ornn's going to have a pretty good trading pattern to Cho'Gath early, especially with the Brittle being able to proc from his W, giving him a lot of good trade power. Olaf finishing is clear, looking on the top side, finished way before Wukong as expected, and looking for the invade on the blue side.
He's going for an invade. Can he
steal the Gromp?
He might be able to steal Gromp. That's going to set Wukong back a little bit. But I don't know.
He has moved from Twisted Fate. This looks very good for him. This is a red side and
oh my god!
But he eats the knockup.
Oh my god! Aesol gets
great for blue side because look how late Twisted Fate is rotating. He has such a low Twisted Fate in Aurelion Soul. 2 kills off the rip. Might get a third. This is huge for WPOV.
Yeah, TF's rotation is good later, but until he gets to level 6, he really can't do anything, and he can't really get out. He has
and ideally, they have to give this to Aesol. Perfect!
Yes, and they give it to Aesol.
This is amazing for WPOV, because now they have a 3-0 Aesol. Huge for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Having 3-0 Aesol is just disastrous. TF is going to have a hard time away. Aesol's going to recall and get his next item. He's going to have a lost chapter already. From what I'm thinking, he might be able to get Lantry's very fast, like within the first 7 minutes. But let's take a look at this fight again. I mean, clearly it was a nice bait, but look at that. Olaf just gets caught, hit by the knockup. It just gives Aesol all the kills. He's got double, he's gonna get triple on the very next one on TF, which did take a bit, but either way, 3 kills is 3 kills, and he's so far ahead now.
Yeah, it's amazing from them, and the way they're able to set up that bait to catch the Olaf off is so great for them. And now we see Olaf maybe trying to force a play on the bot side of the map, but here's Blitzcrank trying to look for the hook here.
Oh, he
and I think they're okay here. Honestly, he hooks
oh my god,
under the tower,
reverse
towers on the minion.
Oh, so close. Olaf didn't hit anyone, but he gave Kaisa the passive, which is not great since Olaf still needs to clear and contest jungle. He wants to go for dragon maybe? I can't tell what the plan is since he's fallen so far behind after that triple kill Aesol just got. But I don't know. I mean, the game isn't over yet because if Ornn or Cho'Gath just becomes so tanky, I mean, there's just nothing any team can do. So I think this game really is still up in the air despite Aesol having 3 kills. So I think we just have to wait just a little bit longer to see where the game is headed.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I think that a big part of this upcoming up is going to be going where we really want to see, maybe we're going to try to see WPOV obviously trying to put more gold and more effort onto that Aurelion Soul and onto that bot side. But the thing is, on the opposite side, what can GOAT do to get back into this game? I personally believe they can still play off the power of TF level 6 and Olaf to maybe force these dives onto the bot lane, or if anything, they can force plays onto the Cho'Gath while he's weak and small to help get Olaf get kills. Because I swear, if Olaf is fed in this situation, he can shred through the A-Soul, shred through the Kaisa, and with his ultimate, the Ragnarok, he will be unstoppable during that entire duration.
Absolutely, and while we were talking, it seems like Wukong did manage to get the first dragon, and in response, Olaf is going to trade for the grubs, but looks like Wukong might be able to steal this last one. Oh no, he gets them all anyway. Wukong is not in a great spot. Oh, eats the knockup by Ornn though, might be a kill for Olaf. Oh my god, so close. Oh, but Cho'Gath saves him. Wait, but Ornn knock it straight into Wukong. Oh, barely misses. But Cho'Gath might die for it. No, he gets
Cho'Gath is fine. A-Soul is here. He's about to hit star.
Oh my god. The turn. Ornn's dead. He's dead. Who's getting it? Wukong takes the kill. But what an absolute turn by WPOV.
On the bot side of the map.
Oh my god. Kaisa again slipping away. Just like that. Like a snake in the grass. Forcing MF Flash, oh my god, but TF wants to trade something. He needs to get something back for this. They've lost so much, he just needs something. But I think Wukong's gonna get out just fine. Just an amazing turnaround by the winners, POV, and from their POV, they definitely got the win and that trade. I'm gonna keep making that joke. It's so free.
Yeah, exactly. And this looks great for them. And we're going to go back to a replay on what happened on the top side of the map. Wukong barely getting out because the rupture hits from Cho'Gath. Not able to finish off the Wukong here. And even though it looks bad for them, able to clean up the kill on the Olaf, walk out, and here comes the Sky's Ascend.
Ult.
And now A-Soul can just clean up the kills. Wukong goes in, gets a little bit of that killage, and then gets out quite easily.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though it would have been very much advantageous, much more advantageous to let A-Soul get the 4th kill, it's still a very nice turn either way, because it looked like Wukong was dead there. I think what happened was Ornn's pillar blocked Olaf, like it creep blocked Olaf a little bit, so he couldn't exactly reach Wukong and put him just in range to get hit by the knockup, which definitely just resulted in miss of kill. And of course, Ornn unfortunately missed the ult. If he hit that ult, it would have been a 1-for-1, and he would have gone out just fine. But unfortunately, he missed it, which does happen. But either way, winners POV is up 5-0 within 8 minutes. Or actually 6 minutes, because we've been talking about it for 2 minutes at this point. But yeah, winners is definitely on a track to win this, because I mean, it's not an early versus late game comp. It's a late game comp versus a late game comp. And I mean, if you do the math, if you have a 5-kill lead, you're probably going to get to your late game power spike
sooner.
A little bit faster, yeah.
And this is a type of situation where we have this very fed Aurelion Soul, and I feel like the only way they're going to be able to deal with him is if they're going to be able to synchronize as Misfortune and Seraphine ult on top of him, maybe layer this going on. A little bit of some crab fighting in the top river is a little bit of all good nature, but wait, we might see a little fight onto the Cho'Gath here.
Ornn does want to take this fight. Dodges the knockup. Here comes Olaf. Oh my god. These guys aren't the ones with the kills, though, so this might be a one fight. The ult's go
gonna ult up, though. This is in favor of Go, but Aurelion Soul's here.
With the falling star! Misses! Oh my god, Ornn dies, so he can't hit the R2. And now everyone has to run. Olaf goes and runs away. I don't know if TF survives this. He might get greedy for the kill, but Cho'Gath's too tanky. Gold card, though, stops that. Stops the Q, but Olaf can't follow up. Oh my god. Oh my god, but getting greedy. The shutdown.
He got greedy. The shutdown.
Oh my god.
Just like that, Goat gets a foot into the door. They are back into this game.
Oh my god. Just that TF with the Rod of Ages, just absolutely just getting the greedy. A-Soul just got a little too greedy there. He thought the Rylai's was
going to push everyone away. Dove.
Oh my god. But here comes Wukong to counter. Ornn gets the kill. Oh no, TF gets the kill.
Oh my gosh, Ornn got creep blocked.
He still survives though. He might be able to. Oh my god, he knocks up Wukong. He still dies though. He might have to flash out. Yes, he has to flash out. Wukong doesn't have his E up, so he can't follow, but that was a very nice dive. TF gets another big shutdown. I don't know what build he's going. It looks like he's going AP, it looks like. It looks like he's just going center damage, so he's gonna do quite a bit. But let's take a look at that replay once again. Just a very massive fight, a very massive turn. Acel got a little greedy there, being 3-0-2. I think he lets Ego get to him a little bit, but he really wanted those kills. And TF just absolutely stopping the Q, forcing his flash too. Flash uses his flash and still dies for it because he wants to finish the Olaf. But he's not enough damage.
Like a bit of miscoordination as well. Maybe that play could have gone a little bit better if they utilized their vision inside the bush with Cho'Gath's ward. Maybe if they're able to see the gold card from TF, they make sure that Acel doesn't over-aggress there. Well, obviously the Acel shouldn't over-aggress, but anyways of that point. But this creates a great opening for GOAT, because now we're getting that money back onto the Twisted Fate. He's finishing his Roa so early, and he's able to actually start building towards what I would believe to be his rapid-fire cannon.
Yeah, I think he was going rapid fire, and I think my headset literally just died.
I believe your headset did die.
Yeah, yeah, while we fix that, yeah, I definitely agree with that. Hopefully you guys can hear me. But basically, yeah, just giving TF all those shutdowns will make him a much better team fighter, like, for mid game, because, I mean, just having that advantage just gives him so much damage to go on bot lane and just get some more kills, because bot lane is pretty uneventful so far. Like, to our surprise, it actually ends up being that top lane has most of the action. Because all the kills are up there, nothing's happening bot side, dragons are 1-to-1, it's so boring right now down there, and top side's getting all the action, which is not what we expected. But, I mean, just, you know, swinging the lane like that actually just makes it so much easier to tell who's gonna win this game. But either way, now both mid winners are 3-1, which means this game is actually still pretty tight despite winners having 3 kills. But while we fix getting my headset, I'm gonna let Hyper take the reins as
I'll take over for now due to the mic issues right now. But yes, as what you were saying, I'll repeat it in case we couldn't fully hear it. Basically, a lot of the fighting going on to the top side of the map, very honestly unexpected in this type of game, where you would think that bot lane would be the center of all the action, but it's actually vice versa, making sure that these tanks cannot be the hulking behemoths that they want to be, and putting all the gold more onto the mid laners and onto these tanky top laners. Now, we do have the second round of grub spawning soon, I believe, unless that is Rift Herald. We have Rift Herald spawning soon. And we can see a fight going up, but there seems to be a trade in the top lane. Cho'Gath trying to walk down the Orb, get him low for the feast, but he doesn't have enough mana. So maybe he'll be able to secure the kill, but another play going on the bot side of the map. Kaisa following up with the Seraphine. Seraphine will get picked out instantly, and that will be a free kill going over to WPOV. Probably want to put that kill into the Kaisa, and then they'll be able to synchronize their ways back up to the top side of the map to play for this Rift Herald, securing the red buff, handing it over to the Wukong. And then this can be a good reset timer. And honestly, if I'm WPOV, I'd send my Blitzcrank up to the Rift Herald here. You got some gold in the Kaisa. You can allow her to sit comfortably under the tower. She has Static Shiv for the wave clear. Send Blitzcrank up. Send Wukong up. Send your Aurelion Soul. Bring everyone up to the Rift Herald so that you can make sure you secure this. Because Olaf wants to go up here and try to fight for it as well. With this all in mind, Blitzcrank hook misses onto the Misfortune, barely gets out of there with her life. Now we will see that, again, the blue side is going to be trying to equip up for the Rift Herald. It's going to be a 3v3 fight, both supports staying in the bot lane. And they're going to make sure the leash this blue buff over to the Aurelion Soul. All League of Legends things, great stuff. But I feel like this Rift Herald fight is going to be massive coming up for the side of WPOV, unless GOAT can have a good way to go about this. Honestly, if GOAT wants any way to win this Rift Herald fight, they might have to try to make a play going up there. Well, we will see what is going on. Olaf hovering towards this Ornn and Cho'Gath. Wukong not quite sensing it, but we'll be able to find him in the river. And this Rift Herald is going to be an interesting battle coming up, but it's pretty stalled. A lot of things happening. Laners trying to get their waves pushed, trying to see what goes on. But Wukong getting pushed out of top river by the Olaf. He wants pressure around that Rift Herald. And now we're going to see a little bit of a trade go up in the top side. Ornn gets his Heartsteel proc off of Cho'Gath, being able to recall back to his side of the lane. And Olaf actually is going to opt to take a base here, which allows the blue side to have an interesting look at possibly taking the Rift Herald, moving that Blitzcrank up to the Rift Herald, as I was stating before. Thank you. I love this macro play because now they can secure the Rift Herald with Wukong, they can secure it with Blitzcrank, and they cannot contest it. The early game power of WPOV with Wukong and Blitzcrank is so much stronger than if you were to move the Seraphine up here with the Olaf. It becomes a lot larger of a problem for GOAT to deal with. Now we see a dive coming out from the side of GOAT, cleaning up the kill on Kai'Sa, and that was a very clean dive going through, with Encore hitting onto the Kai'Sa, Olaf cleaning up the kill, and that's a nice trade of power from GOAT onto the bot side of WPOV. And we do see Aurelion Sol coming down, Sky's Ascent hitting onto Seraphine and Olaf. Olaf is kind of stuck here, but able to find a kill onto this. And Cyclone gonna be coming through, 2 people hit. And Aurelion Sol trying to burn down this Olaf, trying to get him out of here. A second Cyclone whiffing onto the targets that you would want, but Kai'Sa's coming back to the fight. And now GOAT is on the retreat. They have to get out of here. Yes, Cyclone is burned. Yes, Aurelion Sol needs it back, but a full health Kai'Sa is back on the Rift with Cleanse and Flash and everything ready to go for this Dragon fight. Aurelion Sol can TP back, and this is looking very good for the side of WPOV looking into this Dragon fight coming up. And, oh wow, it's a lot of damage on the Kai'Sa. She's gonna have to recall again.
Oh, it seems like I have come back. You guys can hear me, right? I'm not sure, but yeah.
I can hear you, but I hope they can.
Very massive fight just for GOAT, and even though that the lead has kind of shifted back over back in the favor of Winners POV, it seems like a lot of pressure is being taken by Olaf, just pressure this dragon, taking up space just to play this macro style rather than micro style. And look at that, just forcing Blitz and Acel away from the dragon. TF is low, so he can be used as a bit of a bait here. But I don't know, Acel really wants to kill. He's got Liandry's and Rylai's at this point. He can definitely take this fight as long as Blitz takes the hits for him. Oh, looks like he is on a ward though.
Blitz
so
coming up for the hook. Will not find anything. But we see some little bit of tank action in the top lane, just fighting each other. Little things. And blue team's gonna start the dragon here.
Looks like that Winners did manage to push GOAT off of the dragon, despite GOAT having some pressure from the previous fight. Olaf really wants to steal this. Looks like he's gonna press R to go in for the dragon. He wants to take up that space. Again, not much damage.
They're gonna play for the fight. Sky's Ascent comes in.
Another falling star. But the charm follow-up, Acel's gonna die again. TF takes the kill. Oh my god, but TF goes down in response. Kai'Sa gets another kill, oh my god, and gets another kill.
Cho'Gath gets the dragon.
No way, Cho'Gath TP'd in and stole the dragon with R. Ain't no way. And Kai'Sa gets another kill. Can she get the last one, Seraphine? Wukong gets it instead.
Gosh. And the fight is all in favor of WPOV coming out on top the entire time.
Wow. That was a back and forth, and that felt like a flip, not gonna lie, but there we go, and Wukong drops Rip to open up mid. Just so much pressure is being laid out. Ord is trying to take tower as fast as possible, but he kind of can't, because he's playing Ord, he doesn't have damage. He has something.
This tower is gone mid lane.
Yeah, the mid tower is gone. Ord does manage to get the top lane tower, but mid is open, and so is Rift. Rift is gonna go right on in and hit that tower before MF can even take it down. Oh my god. Winners POV is probably going to win this game, but again, game's not over yet. We might see some very nice scaling, but I mean, it does seem like a nice poke from Blitzcrank might be the nail in the coffin for Misfortune, but no, Seraphine manages to save
Not
her.
enough damage there.
Yeah, not enough follow-up. Acel wasn't there. Cho'Gath couldn't. Oh, there wasn't enough damage, but either way, it seems like Winners is the one who are the ones who are fed right now. They've got all the kills, they've got all the pressure, all the objectives. They're going 2 for 1 on Dragons with Rift, and I don't know how many grubs they have. I think it's 3 for 3.
3, yeah.
It's 3 for 3, but they're definitely in the driver's seat this game as of right now. So I don't know, maybe GOAT can turn this around. We're not sure yet, but I don't know. Right now, I'm putting my money on Winners.
Yes, WPOV definitely looks like they have a huge advantage into this game. They have the comp that, in my personal opinion, has the better scaling, has the better team fighting, and overall is going to be looking to have the more pressure in these fights. But the only way that we can maybe look for GOAT to have a good comeback is synergy within these ultimates. More tank fighting in the top lane. Probably not a lot's going to come out of that. But the biggest goal for GOAT is going to see if can they layer the CC, can they layer the gold card with the encore, with the bullet time coming out from them. And if they can, maybe they can take down the Aurelion Soul and win these team fights. But until then, I don't see a clear path to victory unless they can line up these ultimates perfectly.
Absolutely, and on top of that, having Kaisa being fed as well means she can easily just jump into the backline and get some kills even if Asol goes down. I mean, I get it, you don't want to send your only damage into the backline if you already lose one, but it's a very nice outplay tool that Winners definitely has at their disposal that GOAT does not. They don't really have anyone that can just jump to the backline and turn a fight. Kaisa just has that capability, which, I mean, is something you win with in Champ Select. But again, that does fall on the fact that this Kaisa stays ahead and just maintains the lead. Because right now, Static and Kraken's good, but she needs that core item. She needs that quick blade. She needs the AP. I think she's gonna go for Rage Blade and Nashers. I don't know what the third and fourth items are, but let's take a look here. It looks like another fight starting. Olaf really wants to take down this one guy. Oh my god, he takes out Blitz. And it looks like Kaisa's next up on the chopping block. Oh, that's Wukong. Wait a minute, I couldn't tell who that was. But TF gets the shutdown.
So that seemed to be a bit of a, honestly, a poor taken fight by the sides of WPOV, giving a bit more of a foothold for GOAT to look forward into. And they can kind of just take this time to keep farming up, keep trying to get back into the game. Because whatever time that Winners POV can pretty much not have to cancel the game, and this guy's dead.
God, the tower died.
He's gone. Yeah.
I don't think Orn was ready. I don't think Orn was prepared for that one. And E into Q is exactly what Asol needs to get just a little bit more ahead. I mean, just look at him. He's got a 2.5 item. He's probably going to get his third item on this back. It's probably going to be a Rabadon, maybe Shadow Flame. Not sure yet. But he's going to be really powerful in this next Dragon fight once it comes up. But, I don't know. As of right now, I actually forgot something very important. Orn items could turn this game around.
Orn items can. And the great part about this is looking into the game, once they're able to hit level 16, when Orn is able to get those items on several champions, it actually might be a great turning of the tide for WPV and GOAT. And I think we have a fresh microphone and headset. I try to say both at the same time. Micro set is crazy. Yeah, a new micro set, as I now coin that term, onto my fellow caster here.
Name's Brandon. Just to clear things up, I know I introduced myself earlier, but it's fine. It's fair if we don't remember things and we have a lot to focus on. But either way, yes, I do have a new micro set. I'm gonna use that now. But yeah, it looks like the Orn items could be the thing that turns the game, because if TF gets the first one, if that Rod gets upgraded, he's going to do a lot of damage. He's got Lich Bane, he's got Rod. That Rapid Fire Cannon also adds damage now. I mean, I remember they reworked the item a while back, and it took me a bit to remember this thing does damage now. So, he's going to be very powerful.
Actually has more items in Aurelion Soul right now, due to the shutdown gold. He has Rod of Ages, Rapid Fire Cannon, and Lich Bane, and is starting to build his next item. Which, huge engage.
Here comes the Scout's Descend! Encore's Guide Descend! Knock up on 3, Trauma on 2! Oh my god! Kaisa going for the flank, gets 1! Takes out Misfortune, going for all next, trying to kite him, she's gonna win the fight!
TP coming in though from Cho'Gath.
Oh my god, Cho'Gath coming to turn this! The Fed TF is here! Oh my god, but the Orn to finish the job! He might be able to take out! Oh my god. Wukong's still alive, he takes out the clone, what a bait! Wukong goes down, but Kaisa has to survive. Yes, she does.
And then they can just now start this dragon. They can look for this.
TF is the last one. TF wants to go for this ult to take out Kaisa, but it's not exactly possible. It's either that or to get out.
Yeah. And he's looking for the turnaround on
Wait a minute. He went for it. Oh my god, the Q.
He does it.
He catches it, flashes the mastery, and recalls with a nice 900 gold in his pocket. What an outplay.
Now the thing is to remember too, that fight was amazing, and it was honestly greatly played by GOAT, being able to make that fight as close as possible despite the gold deficit, but Winners POV still gets the dragon because they're up earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, we have to remember it's only 25 minutes. I mean, the respawn timers are not that long. Asol died early, but he managed to get right back in and shred that dragon. Cho'Gath has to run here. Olaf doesn't have Bork. He has Sundered Sky, which is not great for the DPS, but Cho'Gath is probably gonna die anyway. Oh my god,
Ragnarok might look for this.
MF is gonna go for this kill. She gets the 350. It might be a turn. Oh my god, Wukong goes down too. Blitz has to run, but the gold card's not gonna let him. Oh my god, and Mr. Murkrow, with all that damage, absolutely shredding everyone. I don't know what he's building next. But whoever he can build, he's gonna get on his next
Maybe a
match.
static shiv to help with the wave clear.
Ooh, maybe. But either way, oh, another falling star.
Star coming in, clearing the wave out to stop their push power.
Yeah, I mean, this game
Interesting.
is really even. Even though Winners POV is on Soul Point, Go is playing these team fights amazingly. That TF actually just messed up everyone. I'm not gonna lie, that was insane from him. He really went for that, that at the very last second of gate, he went in and killed
Huge
that Kaisa.
encore.
But nice encore, nice Sky's Descent to shred everyone. Wukong with the Cyclone to shred the backline.
Yes, the Cyclone perfectly setting up Kaisa to jump into the backline and absolutely shred them.
Absolutely. And then just, I think Surfing dies next. TF stays alive. Orn coming in to save. But, I mean, it wasn't enough. He does get shredded by the Kaisa. Just the Kraken and static shift damage. Just adds so much on the
Exactly.
Orn. But now let's go back to the live action gameplay. Seems like a Baron Angle is the next fight that's up on the board since Dragon was taken about 2 minutes ago. But the score is looking really even now. 18 to 15. But all the kills are on Aso and Kaisa, as they should. But I don't know, it's 2 damage dealers versus 3. 4 if you count Seraphine. But I don't know, this game is looking even, and it's going to be about who has better mechanics, who's going to be the one who gets the first picks.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be a huge point of really, honestly, what side can hit the larger ultimate combos.
Yeah, absolutely. And here comes another fight. The Cho'Gath versus Ornn gameplay we've been seeing all game is back, but now in the bot lane. And it looks like Ornn is getting the better half of his trade. Ornn does come with more damage at the default, but I don't know. Cho'Gath might be able to play this. Oh, he's getting hit by everything, though. I don't think he can get out of this. No, he can't knock up Ornn. Ornn is really timing his unstoppables just in time to
But
not
here
get
comes
knocked
Wukong.
up. Oh, Wukong coming and save the day. TF presses ult, but he can't exactly do much with it other than go for the Kaisa. Doesn't get the kill, but I mean, Kaisa
Pop the
does
cleanse.
escape. Yeah, it does get the cleanse off, which is very massive. Because Kaisa won't have that for the next fight or for the Baron fight. But look at this, the turn in
Exactly.
bot lane does earn WPOV a nice 1,000 gold for that turret.
Perfect.
I think it says like 700, but if you split up the gold, it gives you like 1,000, which is pretty big. But let's see, yeah, MF trying to contest. Cho'Gath is pretty low. Sounds like MF, but that's not going to stop auto attacks, and that's another kill over to Misfortune. Another 325 handed over to her, bringing her just one step closer to carrying this game into GOAT's favor.
Oh, maybe we see a hook come out
Ooh,
and
the
not
damage-
close
oh my
with
god,
her.
rapid fire
oh my
gold card.
gosh.
Oh, but the W hits. Chunks a little bit, but I don't think Kaisa wants to take that.
I do still see, what are those, 2 biscuits still in Blitzcrank's inventory? Oh, and they're gone. Okay, never
He
mind.
just sold them. Looks like he finally got the 80 mana that he really needed from that.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
Think I don't think he realized they were still there. He didn't need them after lane, or I mean, he didn't need them during lane because he clearly didn't use them.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that's. I remember back in the day when I used to start playing this game, I'd always keep 1 biscuit in my inventory until I needed that my 6th item as like a lucky charm. But I stopped doing that because that's stupid. But looks like Blitz has a similar mentality. He finally got rid of his biscuits at 28 minutes. But I think it's sentimental value that matters more. That's gonna bring the morale up for his team because as of right now, it seems like Go is starting to come back and. The winners aren't exactly on the path to winning right now. I mean, they can still win with 1 good team fight, 1 or 2 good team fights into a Baron flip. I don't know, they might win this right off the bat, but as of right now, they're not looking towards that angle. Right now, Dragon is coming up very soon, and it's Soul Point. Winners can get this Soul and get Hextech. Hextech Soul is really strong here, especially for Asoul. Asoul would love that ability haste and love the zap damage as well as the slow. That's very helpful, as well as the Rylai's that he has. Stacking that, I don't think it stacks, but just putting it all together, it's just a very massive boon for him. But
They're going to
looks
trade
like,
objectives here, potentially.
I mean, I think that's a fair point, since, I mean, Go had to go for this dragon. Like, they need to make sure
But
that winners cannot
WPOV
flip this. Oh,
can
but go for that
flip
flip!
this!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh,
Oh my
this is huge for Go! Because now they get the
3-minute
dragon on
encore.
the backside!
Wait a minute, and MF gets the dragon too! Oh my god,
my
what a turn!
gosh.
Olaf just saved the game for GOAT. I mean, they do lose a lot of people, but that's Baron and Dragon
Oh my
in their
gosh.
hands. I was not ready for a steal. That's something I would do, and it wouldn't work.
Olaf just walks up in Ragnarok, doesn't care about CC at all, and just smites it.
He's not even going damage right now. He's just building tanks just so he can do stuff like that. He knows he's not the carry, but look at him. Like I can see him walking over from her. He's just walking through. Just
He does not care.
He's got that stride with the double axe. He's gonna walk in and press D on that Baron. I think he is. Yeah, his smite's on his DK.
He walked it in and he said, "Okay, I'm pulling up."
There we go.
And steals it straight from Breath. I was like, "Gosh."
That's absolutely
the type
amazing.
of steals you wish you would see in your own games. I love that. That is turning the game completely for GOAT, and now the game is dead even.
My God, the gold is still in favor of winners POV, but not by that much. Only 1,000, and also Baron in the hands of GOAT means pushing power.
Yes,
push
they
those
can-
lanes. You need to push those lanes, GOAT, because if you don't, that's a waste. You're gonna lose your advantage. And it seems like I think the game plan is set in stone. They know that they have to do that. And now we got Skip going top, Ornn going bottom. They gotta respond to everything. The winners have to respond to everything. If they don't, they're gonna lose so many turrets. But I don't know. Let's see how they respond to this. I think they want to just farm right now, let the Baron run out. But I don't know. This is a very close game, and it's been way closer than we've ever seen tonight.
Exactly, and it seems like this gold gap might be closing due to the Baron and what kind of pushing power they're able to get out of it. But we see that WPOV is trying to look for something sneaky, trying to look for a little play on the side to maybe get rid of any
nice
Baron
knockup.
buffs going on.
Oh, but no, they went right for 4.
Justed Fate.
Here comes the Destiny. Is Gate coming up? I don't know. The Cyclone knocks up 2. Misfortune's left to rot.
This fight is
Misfortune.
very
Oh my God.
split.
But no, she gets out. The Encore saves her life, but now Cho'Gath's too
this
big.
ends up
Cho'Gath
looking
eats
good.
Twisted Fate. Oh my God, Kaisa gets a kill on Ornn, but the team fight's lost.
Olaf is
Oh my God, boy got that
Can
virus
he get
though.
them?
Aesol escapes. He's pressing Q. I don't know if he can survive this. We got Cho'Gath taking all the damage. The silence.
I don't think he's
Oh
able to
my
survive
God,
this at
the
all.
execute from E wins the fight. What a
that
turn.
Is a great fight for WPOV to win. It was completely split on different sides of the map, with Olaf trying to take a fight onto one side with Twisted Fate, but the complete other side getting decimated by the Wukong Cyclone.
Oh, the bullet time
And
to save
there
the
she
wave,
is, she's
but
dead.
not enough. And
Yep.
that's that 500 gold shutdown for Aesol. Oh my God, this game, it feels so over. But the game's not over yet. Aesol's low, his hourglass is down, Cho'Gath's low too. I don't know. TF is coming up soon, and they need to go. The winners need to run. They took their victory. They need to get out
There
as
you
soon
go.
as possible.
Perfect. They took their win, and now they have to back off. They're going to retreat, get their items, and then they can use this momentum to split the map off and push these waves in on the side lanes. They don't need to push mid now. They need to focus on side lanes and then securing the priority that they need for dragons.
On top of that, they're just taking Olaf's jungle, just cutting him off from more farm. Because I think I remember seeing about like a minute ago, Olaf was winning by 20 farm on the Wukong, but now
Yes.
it's even. And now it's even less, especially the fact that winners took blue and now they have more mana, more haste. That's going to be a huge boon for the next fight. Even though there is no objective to fight for, it's very useful to have, even in the small skirmishes that we just saw. But I don't know. Let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this game will end up turning out. Still, WPOV having quite a large gold lead, and really the only way GOAT can really look to win this is with a good team fight and trying to have Olaf just shred through the enemy team. But I don't know if I can see that happening right now with how strong the side of WPOV is and how crazy their team fight power has become.
Absolutely, and we're seeing those order items come out now. It looks like the stream
We might
has
have a
them, so
little bit of a technical issue for the replay.
That's all right. We can still talk about the strategy. It seems like order items are coming out now.
Yeah.
TF obviously was the first one to get it. I think I can see it right there. It's still a little small on our screen. But yeah, TF looks like he does have the ult. Or sorry, not the ult, the orn item on his rod, and now Olaf has his on his Sundered Sky, which I think is fair because he needs to be one to chop
there we
down
go.
Cho'Gath. Oh, there
We're
we go.
back
All
on
right, we
it.
are back. Yeah, so the order items are out now. He has it on his own Leviathan, on his own Heartsteel, and now it's just going to be, I'm not smooth sailing, but smooth scaling from here. But let's see this. A nice little fight breaks out. Cho'Gath is kind of caught there. He has a lot of help, though. He's going to survive this. A falling starter to hit. The Orn, oh, rushing on in. Hourglass, boy got that virus again. Oh, hell nah. F goes down. And now the team fight is now winning for the winners POV.
Fight. And honestly, off of this
Oh my
one
God,
fight, they could look
did you
to
see
end.
that?
Yes, interrupting the
my
encore,
God.
and they're all did. Any teleports, go to bot lane, teleport to bot lane, end this game. This
Wukong
is
is
a
already-
3-win for winners POV and a quadra kill for Flash on the Aurelion Soul.
Absolutely amazing work. Just, my God, perfect execution. Using Shogat as bait, and I think that's a win, because that's an ace for winners POV, and that will bring this game to 2-1 in their favor. Another clean victory from them. Okay, even now it's still clean. It's a bit messy. It was actually very close, but it was a very good win nonetheless.
But it was a good win nonetheless. We take those wins.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna sit back down because we were standing during that whole part. But
Yeah.
wow, just an amazing game. I had a feeling winners had the better team fight, and they played into that. They definitely played into their team fights. They played into the fact that Asol got 3 kills at the start. Let's get this guy ahead, and they did.
Oh yeah. And they were able to play off of that early advantage so well that allowed them to take this comp that I felt like was going to be purely a mid to late game team fight scaling comp. And now we turn this comp into one that has an early lead and can snowball that lead. And yes, GOAT played very well to try to combat that and really bring the game very close to the brink of death, especially with the Baron steal and being able to use that power to come back. But without all this in mind, the power that they have with Kaisa and Aurelion Sol with their scaling, and honestly how they outscale a lot of the enemy team, makes it very hard for GOAT to come back. So maybe a bit of a drafting issue that they might have to look over again before going into Game 4, I believe, is what we're going into now.
Yeah, absolutely. And since winners are on match point, they just need to stick with whatever good plan they have. This is a good
Yes.
plan that they have right now. They just have to make sure they don't get countered. They have to make sure, hey, let's not get Asol banned. We have another pick that does the same thing. And they just have to play around that, play around these massive team fights. Like, look at this early fight, snowballing Asol ahead. Just, I wouldn't say it sealed the game right there, but it really looked
Definitely
like it.
made the game very difficult for the side of GOAT, with Aurelion Sol getting 3 kills from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just looking at these highlights, we're seeing some very nice team play from winners. We see some very nice outplays from GOAT, but it just wasn't enough.
The
yeah,
pillar
we did forget
block
about
the
this.
Olaf.
Yeah, the pillar did block the Olaf, which kind of screwed up the kill, but I mean, the turn is still pretty good nonetheless. GOAT did bait winners POV into taking this fight, knowing that Asol could rotate very fast. Asol was a very fast roam, very fast rotation. He can get into fights just as fast as Twisted Fate can, which is very nice for counteracting TF's strongest tool, his roaming power. And I think that's, again, a drafting thing that winners definitely just won with from the start. Because, I mean, we kind of predicted that. Winners POV has the better team here. And since they both do the same thing, I have a lot of, I have a lot of hopes for winners to win this game. But, of course, I was like, maybe GOAT can pull the stat back. And they almost did. It was very close, but unfortunately, the better, draft did win. And that's how it is with this game. It's kind of like with, let's say Overwatch. You're kind of playing rock, paper, scissors, counterpicking each other. It's a similar premise here, and it's kind of what got winners their second win of this match.
And I gotta agree with you on that. I feel like in the drafting, GOAT kind of showing a lot of their cards too early and allowing winners POV to draft these very strong compositions that rely a lot on their team fighting and scaling, and this is overall a very secure comp that can last them throughout the entire game. And now this is a fight that looks very interesting with the large encore in the backline, but again, look in the backline, Cyclone pops off, allowing Kaisa to pop in, and then boom, this instantly turns from a GOAT win to a WPOV win. And this was a very interesting way the game would constantly play out as a perfect back and forth between GOAT and WPOV.
Absolutely. And of course, I'm not sure if you saw this part, but the knockup from Skies to Sen hit all 3 in the back right before the Cyclone. It wasn't a CC chain, but it was very close to one, and it kept all the backline away from the Kaisa and the Asol, like just a little bit longer. Which definitely helped win them that fight. Of course, we see right after TF ulting it and getting that kill on Kaisa. And Kaisa pressing E to avoid the first shot. Yeah, the huge damage that TF has is massive, but Kaisa got a little greedy. She could have pressed E to run away, but she won that kill. That shutdown's very big. She got baited into that, but either way, it was a very good turn from that fight either way, and I was very shocked to see winners POV win that fight. And we kind of see a similar thing here. The outplay is kind of there a little bit, but not really. I mean, like, we are seeing Goat win this fight. It's just another one. It's just another fight that they win, but again, the drafting just worked against them, and they just
Oh,
couldn't
yes.
deal with everything that was coming at them. The winners PPOV didn't know how they could win this game, and they just did everything they could to make sure that happened, and well, it did.
Yeah, and I have to fully agree with you on that. Where Winners POV just locked themselves in a very good draft, and maybe this will be another idea they use going into the next game, where they try to lock themselves another good scaling draft with a lot of strong ultimates with each other. But how is GOAT going to learn from this to try to bring this back? Because if you're a GOAT, you want to make this a competitive series. You want to try to win this best of 5. So now they have to try to think of how they're going to bring this back entirely, because this is going to be the whole match point for WPOV this next game. If they win this, they win the whole student series.
Absolutely, and of course, the Baron
Baron
steal
steal.
that we went crazy about. Just, I did not expect him to just walk in and get the Baron. Like, you know what I have to do to get a Baron steal? I'm playing Evelyn. I have to press R backwards, flash, and then hit smite, and then die for it. Like, I have to do that. This guy just walks in and presses R. I mean, he dies for it too, but I'm like jealous for that. All right. But just a very nice steal, which definitely turned the game back in their favor for only a
deciding
moment.
fight here.
Oh, right there. Just the old cancel on MF that would have killed Asol. Just absolutely puts the nail in the coffin for that last bit right there. And there we go. It's just a very solid game. Winners played. Hopefully, GOAT can think of a plan to, win the fourth game as well as they won the first game. But I don't know. It seems like we're gonna have to wait for that. I got nothing else. If you got nothing else, I think now's a good time. We'll go on a quick break. We'll see you guys in the fourth game.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and I think it might be the perfect time. Yeah, to have a taste of my own advice. From places I've never been. In colors I've never seen. From places I've never been. In colors I've never seen. Colors that 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 I've never seen. Is this what I was hoping for? To live by my uncertainty principles. Cause I think it might be the perfect time. Yeah, to let my head and my heart decide. From places I've never been. In colors I've never seen. From places I've never been. In colors I've never seen. Colors that I've never seen.
It made your snot bubble. Wait. Oh wait.
Like,
We're live.
I think if you had to choose between Cho'Gath Sneeze or Smolder Sneeze, Smolder Sneeze is like actual fireball. Cho'Gath is just
point.
loud. It's like a dad sneeze.
Oh, it's like deafening. Oh, okay.
It's like silence. Yeah, like
What's that
Yeah.
one SCP that plays that one song super loud? You guys know which one that is? I don't know. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking.
What
when
are
I'm
we
thinking
doing?
Shogun Sneeze.
Okay,
we're
there's draft
We're
going on.
draft.
Hold
We're
on.
draft. Okay. So we say Kai'Sa ban. Okay, Nautilus ban. Seems like Nautilus is really just not the play.
Lee Sin banned
here.
again. Yo, let the man play Lee.
Yeah, come on. Let him play the thing that Chung
Rude.
Smite can't. Yeah, seems like Pike Kai'Sa it's a good comp, so I can see why Ghost doesn't want to see it. And I mean, Winner's POV does have a pretty nice Kai'Sa, so I guess they don't want Kai'Sa flanking the backline. But I have a feeling that the Winner's POV is gonna have an ADC that's also gonna bend the rules a bit. Oh, but we get the Viego! Showing Smite has entered the room.
My boy.
You guys see the latest Showing Smite
I
video?
love
He's almost
Viego.
flat, and we're gonna see it once again in pro play.
Viego.
We've got tier 3 sub himself, Viego, for our first pick. But let's see what Goats has
Gamer
up
tag
to respond with.
her, the Viego goat.
Seems like Goats does want to pick Varus and Blitzcrank for their comp, which is a
We're
very
showing
early
Blitzcrank
show.
this early. Whoa.
Yeah.
I would assume you just pick Varus and Jungle here, but they want to pick the Blitzcrank this early.
Yeah, which is very interesting, but I mean, Varus is a very immobile ADC. He can also play mid, which is very interesting, but you don't see that very often in the higher levels of play. So maybe not, but I don't know. We don't know for sure yet. So let's wait open and see what we're actually gonna know for our roles. Seems like we got Rakan. Rakan is coming back up to the block. Maybe Winner's POV goes with the Xayah Rakan again. And not bad idea to pick your bot lane now since
Wouldn't
Goats
be
is
too
showing
bad
theirs.
to pick it here too. Looks pretty fun.
Yeah, Xayah Rakan with the Viego is pretty solid. But I don't know. Let's see. We don't know what they're picking yet. They're kind of still deciding. They're, taking their time. They've been doing this the whole night. So, I mean, why not do it again? It's been working, mostly. They lost the game, but, that's besides the point.
Yeah, that's first game jitters.
Oh, here comes Jinx. Here comes Jinx.
Now this is interesting because with the synergy of Viego here, being able to get those resets for Viego on its ultimate and the resets for Jinx's Get Excited, you have double reset champions that can take over fights, and Dr. Mundo blind picked for
Coming
Goats.
back. Oh, PTSD, Ace and TF are off the board, which is understandable. They were both pretty strong last game. But it seems like we have
Cho'Gath,
mid
man.
and top still up for grabs for Winners POV and for Goats. It's actually, what is it? Mid and
Jungle.
jungle. Wow, I cannot think.
Talia jungle.
so-
or mid.
It could
it's
be
a
mid.
flex.
Yeah,
It's a
yes,
flex.
it's a good flex pick, yes. But now we know Bears is definitely the ADC. I didn't expect him to be mid, but the thought was there. But now we know Talia is probably mid. I can't imagine
I'd
Talia
assume
being
she's mid, but honestly, Talia jungle into Viego is not a bad matchup for her whatsoever. So
Yes.
I would be okay with this Cassiopeia getting picked out. I'm not fully sure about this pick. There's not many champions that Cassio would be great into on this enemy team.
Yeah, no one really moves that much. There's no dashes or anything. I mean, like, Talia has ult. Like, I don't expect Talia
this
to
isn't
ult
the
out of the
greatest.
fight.
Orin Lockin's pretty good.
Oh.
Nefiri in the mid lane. You don't want to counter pick yourself, man.
Yeah, you really don't, but at the same time, though, I can't tell. Because Nefiri can be played jungle. It's a weird pick, but it's possible.
Nah.
I have my doubts about that.
I think you send the Talia mid, or you can put it in jungle, but if you're putting your mid laner here, I don't think you want this. Graves.
Graves.
So Graves jungle, we're putting the Talia mid. It is interesting here.
Unless it's a Tobias Fate special where you go Graves W max mid.
Arcane
Comet,
Comet. Yeah.
yeah.
Arcane Comet smokescreen Graves.
My god.
I do hope it's not that for the sake of Goats.
That would be so bad.
If
No, that's
the
actually
sake,
a troll.
yeah. Just for
Like-
the sake of Goats, I hope not. Like, I hope it's Talia mid for them.
Like, I know Tobias got masters with it, but I don't think Tobias is playing on this team, so it's definitely not
Yeah.
something you would do. Graves mid is also just kind of weird in general, and versus Cass, you don't want to play that because they're each shut down by the grounding, so you definitely don't want to pick that. So, Talia versus Cass isn't that bad, but it seems like our top lane's also an island again.
Yeah.
Our bot lane is going to be very snowbally. Jinx and Viego can definitely get a lot of resets. Rakan's also very nice for counter engage and peel. It's a pretty nice comp. But if we're going off of what the comp really is, it feels like they're both going for like a mix. Let's have like a late game like ADC, but have like early game kind of everywhere else. Like having early pressure. Like Ord items will help with the late game. Jinx is also going to scale into a monster. Viego scales pretty well, but he's more early. Cassiopeia, it's like, she's good the whole game, right? But for Goats, I'm thinking they have a lot of early pressure. A lot.
So one thing I would love to see from Goats going into this game is an early invade and actually setting up a vertical. And to explain quickly for viewers what a vertical jungle in this situation would be, is where, since Goats is on the red side, they would invade bot and make sure that Graves can start on the enemy red buff so that he can secure himself in the bot side of the map and pretty much zone off Viego from coming bot lane. Because when we look down here, Varus Blitzcrank a lot stronger earlier than Jinx Rakan, and with that Graves and the Talia can push mid and walk bot, there can be 4-man dives on repeat pressuring this enemy bot lane on WPOV, and Viego can do none the less about it.
Absolutely, and Viego really thrives off of getting early kills. You give Viego 2 kills, that guy's gonna reset all over the game, and you're not gonna have fun fighting him. So that seems like a good play. It's just that Graves invade, even though it sounds good since he has his passive that give him armor, which is also great against Viego since he does physical damage, it's actually not as good as it sounds, because that falls off like after you stop shooting, which means after you clear camp, you have to time your E perfectly to keep the stacks for the next camp, which doesn't always happen. If you're fighting as well, it does keep the stacks. But it also isn't that great if winners, bot lane, or mid lane responds and you have to fight all of them. Because Graves, even though he's strong early, he has some early damage, he's actually not that great into fighting a lot of people until later. Like, up until late game, he plays a bit more like an assassin. You know?
For the most part. And now a cool thing with Graves as well is he was also a champion that got buffed yesterday, but he got a specific buff to his crit ratio per pellet. So I'm curious to see if the jungler of Goats is going to opt into a crit strike Graves build, which is something that I actually tested yesterday because I was curious to try it out. And I've been really liking the feel of a Stormrazor rush into Infinity Edge and Bloodthirster on Graves.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. I remember crit Graves is very powerful. Even, actually, if you just build any 80 damage time on Graves, he's gonna start doing like 1,000, 2,000 damage per shot, which is absolutely wild. But with crit, that can only go higher. So that's I'm excited to see if that's the case. We don't know what he's building yet. He might just go like a bruiser type build, like he goes 50-50 some damage, but also he's also gonna make sure he has like Death Dance or something, right? But we don't know yet because as of right now, there is 2 frontline, Mundo and Blitzcrank for his team. And you really don't need Bruiser if the only frontline on the other team is Rakan and Ornn. Rakan, even though he is frontline, he still dies pretty fast, especially to a Graves. Like you're gonna get
I agree.
He gets shot twice. Yeah, Rakan's at like 1 health. So I don't think Graves needs to go more of like damage. He needs to survive the fights because Jinx and Cassiopeia have a lot of sustained damage. He needs to live, right? Viego also has some nice sustain. He needs to survive the execute. There's a lot of things Graves needs to survive since he's rushing into shotgun people. But even with like a Blitzcrank and Mundo, like, he needs to position well to make that work, or else he's going to give resets to Jinx and Viego and lose the game off that.
And I think the big thing that's going to decide on how that works is how these early levels are going to go. I think that's going to completely decide the game, because if Goats uses their early power well enough, and they really set up camp on the bot lane and make sure this Jinx cannot play the game, if the kills go on Graves or Varus with whether or less, it will always be great for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like the game is starting up right now. We will see how this turns out. And now it seems like we got, I forget, it just goes on red side again. And it seems like they are going for 5-man in bot lane, same position they took last time, and it looks like the winner's POV is going for an invade on the bot side, so we might actually see some invade action.
So they're switching their mid and jungle player.
Oh.
So their jungle player is now on mid playing Talia, and they're on the opposite side, their mid player is on jungle playing Graves, so they swapped the players, I guess, for comfort picks, because the players play those champs.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that until just now. Yeah, we might have to swap the positions.
So why
in the
does
thing,
Viego have lethal tempo? Yo, dude. You
Wait,
gotta
what?
figure out your keystones, man.
This guy has been playing those strangest runes ever. He's played Fleet on Bell
and Wukong.
and Wukong.
And
Now he's
then
going lethal tempo on Viego. I mean, he's won 2 games, so I don't know. We might see a word. Okay. Wait. All right. Let's not say that too soon.
I'm messing with them. But yeah, we'll see how this game goes, and we actually will not see an invade from the side of Goats. They're actually going to look for an early cheese on the bot side, and Viego going to be starting on the red buff, passing up towards the tank lane. I'm not a huge fan of that idea, but we'll see how it plays out.
I mean, if he gets grubs, he will help his team snowball a like a tower lead sooner, because the pushing power you get from grubs is really strong. So maybe he wants to go for that. I'm not sure yet, though. I mean, just playing towards top is also not bad. Oh, here comes the cheese. Jinx is gonna get out. She didn't flash or anything, no ghost, but Blitz did use Ignite, which is not the greatest, especially since they lost that cheese. They lost that trade. And Rakan has much better sustain than Blitz in lane, because the healing you get is very strong, especially in those early levels. But he's gonna get hooked again. Ooh, this time on Rakan though. Now the trade's in favor of Goats, which, I mean, there's a very swingy lane here. But looks like it's gonna hold a stalemate as of right now. It's clearing wave. We look at top. Looks like Mundo is not getting the good half of the trades. He's gonna get the good half of the CS. So yeah, let's see how that turns out. Ornn does actually have a bit more damage than Mundo right now. But if Mundo does get a few kills, Heartsteel will actually bring him a lot of damage. So Ornn has to be a little careful. Like, even though he does have more damage, Mundo should not be underestimated. Which
now we
looks
might
like
be able
he is.
to see the gang soon. See a little trade in the mid lane.
This might
Cassio
result in
losing
a
his
kill.
heart.
Oh, 3 out of the 4 threaded volley rocks hits Cass, which is very brutal for her. And I have to like track the the scoreboard down there. I have to remember. I have to flip the Graves and Talia. Yeah. Looks like they did have a position swap, which I guess is fair. I can't
Graves is
exactly
here in the
blame
bot lane.
him
Can
for
they
that,
make a
but
play
yeah,
happen?
Graves wants to go for a play here. A lot of
They
fights are
know.
going on right now. Some cross mapping is starting to happen. Ornn is getting
Viego
shoved
going top
into
lane.
tower, and Viego is ready to dive the
He
Mundo
doesn't
here.
have passive on Mundo. He can get hit by the stun.
Oh, he gets stunned. Can
He's
Ornn
dead.
go for the dash? Yes, he can.
Give it to Viego.
And Viego
That's
gets the
perfect.
first blood. And that's the snowball needed, okay? Talia does hit the stun, but doesn't get the threat of volley rocks in. That was a very nice first blood on Viego. That's going to really snowball him into this next few fights. He's definitely ahead of the Graves a little bit, and it looks like he's going to be taking the bottom scuttle. Cass is really low, but, I mean, she's not going to get dove. So she's going to get a nice recall, nice teleport back. Seems like we have a nice replay coming up for us right now and for that top lane play. Looks like Ornn did burn Mundo's passive right before Viego got there, so they definitely coordinated that gank. And there we go. The lethal tempo Viego gets his first kill of the game. And he might be able to snowball that into a much later fight. We can actually see a fight kind of broke out in mid lane at the bottom left here. Viego did go for another gank on the Talia. She does survive. And, looks like the game froze a little bit. Oh, no, that is the replay. The replay froze. I don't think, are we going to get that back? I mean, I'm trying to look at the bottom left what's happening right now. But let's see what's going on right now back in the game. Ooh, a nice Q hit on Ornn. Very solid damage. A quarter of his health. Oh my god, another quarter. Cassiopeia dodging Talia's damage.
Here.
Graves coming in to save. Takes a lot of damage. Oh my god, the Q full damage from Graves. Chunks Cass, but it's not enough to kill her. Both teleports in mid lane are down. But Cassiopeia is on the back foot right now since she doesn't have as many items as Talia. Talia has a tier and a book as well as her ring. So she was able to take it better back. But now we're still at a stalemate as Dragon comes up. Viego does want to take this Dragon, but looks like he's going to be taking some space on Talia. She is definitely going to get pinched right now. Okay, Talia is aware that there was a ward over in River, so she managed to back away. But Viego is going to take this opportunity to steal Graves' Raptor's bud, which is pretty ironic since Graves is stealing his Gromp. So I guess the farm is still even for the jungle, which is very interesting to see. But looks like Viego is going his classic Kraken Slayer first item. Graves hasn't backed yet for an item, and as of right now, the gold lead is in favor of winners for about like 500 gold due to the first blood. But as of right now, not much fighting has been happening right now other than the little skirmish on top, the classic poke from Talia in mid. But it looks like due to all that, it's a free dragon for winners POV.
And he can take the reset and just walk back up the top side, or if he just wants to run up there through mid lane, he actually can to try to see about this grub contest.
Yeah, and even though Jinx and Rakan did get cheese early, Jinx is farming a lot better than Varus right now. Winning by 5 CS and still has all 3 of her biscuits. No one has really used their potions yet, other than Varus. So, I mean, it's still pretty even. Everyone's playing really safe right now. Goat is aware that if winners win this game, they're gonna win the match, and it's gonna be wraps for them. So they're playing very safe. They just want to make sure that we take our opportunities, but we're not gonna flip the game. They can't afford to flip the game here.
Yeah, and Graves seems to just be taking the grubs on the other side. He's going to take his time, but he also seems to be going into the lethality build, which is what previously Graves was mainly known for building, which will probably end up being the Yomu's Rush and seeing what he goes from there, which is your normal, what was the previous patch standard Graves build. And now Viego getting ultimate, very huge power spike for him. Graves, though, walking into his top jungle. Will there be a contest by the reset? I don't know if he's able to even get there in time. Graves is able to take away his Gromp and able to get out just in time. Cassio should never walk to this, or she can get pinched by Talia and Graves at the same time.
Absolutely.
But this is going to be the interesting setup that we have here. Where is Viego going to walk next? We'll see. And I guess I'll give my 2 cents here about the Viego build is I think Kraken's a very cool solo queue option, but I feel like when you're playing these competitive matches, your rush item should be something that gives you a little bit more substance, a little bit more sustain in these fights. Something like maybe a Sundered Sky would be perfect for him, because allowing to get that health proc onto the enemies gives you that extra heal, gives you that extra damage, and really allows you to stay alive longer and get these resets easier in the fights versus Kraken Slayer, where with a coordinated team, they can focus you down since you have that lack of HP early.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, for one, if I were to play Viego, I haven't tried him yet. I'm thinking of trying him later. But if I were playing Viego, I would get Blade of the Rune King first. I mean, it's literally his item.
Thematic. Oh,
Yeah, like, one, it's thematic. Two, it's a good item. You're gonna build it later, right? It's not bad item to go, especially into Mundo and Blitz. You want to get that damage. And, I mean, I think the whole reason why Viego's sticking with the Kraken is because, lethal tempo. No, lethal tempo. He has lethal tempo. You forgot about that.
No, the lethal tempo.
My guess is he's playing the attack speed crit build because again, his damage actually scales very well on crit, which he has for some reason. Can't say, I mean, that's a problem, but it is definitely a reason why he does go for crit first. He wants to go for that gank. Oh, very nice W.
Talia's walking down. She has first
Talia's coming down.
Viego might be dead.
Viego's getting caught here. He has to ult out to survive. He has to ult over the. Oh my god! He has to go over the pit.
Wait,
no, he's not flashing. It might be a turn. Here comes Cass.
This is a turn angle.
Oh my god, Viego uses. Oh, he can't finish anyone, but he can get a reset with Sovereign's domination. Oh my god, but no kills. No kills. Everyone's playing so safe.
All of that, but no kills.
It was a very interesting play, a very nice 4-man coordinated dive that Ghost wanted to go for, but a clever response.
Trying to look for the hook, but cannot find it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very clever response from Winner's POV to try to counter that gank, and it actually almost worked. It almost resulted in a nice double kill.
It did,
Blitz
yeah.
going for these hooks, not actually hitting them. I think Winners is aware that they have to hide behind the minion wave, just forcing Blitz into an unfavorable gank position, a hook put position. Seems like Viego does want to help Cass get the play, get that gold advantage, but Viego's there to, Graves is there to counter, and just prevent the tower from being hit. Ooh, another passive proc off of Mundo. Even though he wins to the trade. Oh my god, just those Qs are just so massive.
Oh, not the type of shove you're looking for.
A bit of a misstep, but I mean a very nice hit nonetheless. A misinput. I don't think Moist Crickle's in this game, but he would definitely be saying something like that. Oh, almost hits the next one though. Very close, very close. Rakan is there, roaming, seeing if he can get a nice counter in. But I think Talia is trying to take some space up in topside. They want to keep Viego from getting this farm.
This can be a dive actually from the Talia and
wait, that's
Graves
also
up
true.
The horn.
But we're kind of
trying to move up to hover. He's gonna stall as long as he can.
Oh my god,
can they get there in time? I don't think they can.
Passive. I think Mundo dies here though. Gets a flash, but he gets greedy. Chaser ends the fight 1-for-1 down of tower.
To the Shrinks, and she's gone. A shrink
here comes
play
the
across
arrow
the map.
on over 4. Now over. Here comes the reset
time.
Oh, the flash from Graves saves his life, but oh my god, the trades went off.
And now
Viego
can just go get these grubs, and he is in a perfect situation. He can grab the grubs, clear his camps down to the dragon, and then play for the dragon. This is a perfect situation from the BN of the jungler.
Maybe not perfect since bot lane is down. There's some pressure for goats on that in that scenario. Let's go look at this replay while we wait for that. We got Mundo going for this dive on the Ornn. Ornn actually outplays the Mundo. Procs his passive as it comes up basically. And just baits Mundo into a fight under tower. Yeah, just pops the passive and is able to knock up Mundo so he can't escape. Flash for flash into a kill. Talia gets the kill, but I mean, either way, a very nice counter dive. He could have easily just went 1-for-0 there, but it was just a very nice play from him to get the Mundo and trading flash, which is exactly what he needs to maintain the lane. And now we're back into the fight, and it's just classic top lane shenanigans while bot lane is prepping for Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon's gonna be prepped up by the make it off the bat. Goats is not there to, and this game is looking heavily in the favor of something that I expected the early game was gonna.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
This is scary for them.
Viego getting 2 kills. He's got pressure and he beats Graves. I mean, he just wins the sustained fighters. And Ornn, that gold he got from that kill, and he's kind of just a single and just having 2 Drakes. Yeah, definitely in favor of winners. Make sure Jinx doesn't. I think that is definitely a staple in the DPS. And if they.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. Oh, and another hook hit by Blitzcrank.
Oh my god, but the counter engage, the knockup. Here comes Viego stun, and that's a wombo combo. The snowball is in place, it is rolling, and there's no Nunu in the game. Oh my god, Viego going for that double kill, and now he's 4-0. and is just gonna win this game straight off the bat. It looks like just an amazing display with the lethal tempo. I'm sorry, but it clearly it's working.
It seems to be doing something for him, surprisingly. But hey, we'll take it. He gets to go into the jungle, trade some camps off from the Graves. Yeah, sure, Graves might be able to take these grubs top side, but it's not really worth the gold value that this Viego is getting. And maybe they could even look for more kills if he gets hooked.
Oh, but
by
he's
the
getting
seismic
greedy.
shots.
Is he getting greedy? He has to flash. He has to hit the
He might be
head
dead
skate.
here.
Oh, he doesn't hit the head skate. Oh, to escape.
And he's out.
He actually escaped that. I thought he time he would have been CC'd. Blitz didn't hit the knockup. That would have been an insta-kill if he got knocked up. A huge shutdown for Varus would have pulled Goats right back into the game. And
I would say
since
Viego definitely going for the more safe option there. There definitely might have been a more of an extend fight angle there with the Viego's ultimate with Heartbreaker plus the entire kit available from Rakan onto the Blitzcrank. Maybe if he could get that reset on the Blitzcrank, he could make the gold difference even wider. But I do love the fact that they are learning from their mistakes and they're saying instead of trying to go for that and extend our lead larger by risking the game, because it's not a favorable play, it's like more of a 40-60 play. We're going to back off of what we have so far, and we're just going to say, hey, this is what we're going to take for now, and we're just going to be happy with that and not try to do any coin flippy plays, even if it'll work.
Absolutely, and it's like we're going to be looking at that counterplay again. The hook into ult wasn't enough to save Varus and Blizz from the knockup combo into Viego rushing in and stealing those double kills. Just a very massive play from them, just a very amazing display.
Died. He gave a shutdown away.
Wait, oh, we just missed that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Man, I want to know how he died there, but I guess he gave a kill over to Talia, if I had to guess.
Talia, I believe, yeah.
I think it was Talia, yes. I guess he went for a gank. I think he went for a dive, that's my guess, and he paid the price for it. He got a little overzealous on that, giving her free Archangels, which will turn into Seraphs very soon.
But wait, that's the price he pays for this build. If we, he tried to steal Raptors and died for the Raptors, but we see there now, finishing the Kraken Slayer, and he's actually going into Blade of the Ruined King now.
Oh my god, Rakan was an interaction. The bot tower is down, and Rakan is going to die for that. Well, here comes Viego trying to counter. He can't do it by himself, though.
Drifting on the
Oh my god. He escapes
what is happening?
with that. These interactions are so weird. Viego gets popped like a balloon. I think he got hit by the Graves.
This game is just completely shifting into the side of Goats, and Goats now has the gold lead.
Oh my god. I mean, just one or two fights turns the game over in the favor of another person.
And that was the biggest fear I had with this Viego build, with the Kraken and now the Bort. He has no way to survive these fights. He has no HP, no healing, and now he purely relies on his own mechanics to try to carry him, which is not seeming to be working in these fights where he's getting chain CC'd and caught out.
Absolutely, it's not enough to fight 4 people at once. Sure, it went in a gank on like 2 people, but once everyone shows up, yeah, that man's going down in an instant. That Thunder Sky would have actually made him a lot better to sustain team fights, but on the flip side, he's gonna be able to burst a lot better now, and with lethal tempo stacking, I think it's like a nice trade-off for damage, and he just has to hope that his front line, maintains it for him.
Dead here,
oh my god, but the turn. Here comes the Rakan ult to charm knock up everyone. Cass is gonna die for this, maybe?
Talia dies.
No, she survives. Cass barely escapes that, and now Viego's going to chase the Graves. Here comes the ult into the stun, the knock-up wombo combo, another kill, and now he's right back into the game.
And this is a perfect setup here. Now Viego getting more gold, being able to take away the resources from Graves and get kills on his side. And honestly, they might be able to play for this next Dragon that's up. Yep, Dragon's up right now. And they can shift down to the bot side of the map with Graves and Talia dead, secure their 3rd Drake of the game, putting them on Soul Point.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting to Soul Point at 20 minutes will be detrimental for Goats, because if Elder is up for grabs, yeah, everyone's getting executed. That's without question. And also, Soul's just a massive thing to have. Hextech Soul, again, it's going to be massive for Cass. It's going to be massive for Jinx. Getting that slow on the proc. Yep, and that's Soul Point. Look at that. The snowball is still rolling. Viego gave a shutdown or 2, but he is still in it to win it. And he's just going to play for objectives at this point. He knows that, okay, I'm going to get popped if I try to 1v5 this with a Kraken Slayer. So he's going to play a bit safer, get those dragons, get the objectives, and win through macro and not micro.
Yeah, exactly. And he needs to, at this point, if he's going to go full DPS, he's going to try to play off his Rakan engage, how tanky his Ornn is going to be, and he's going to look for these picks onto the backline, try to assassinate the Varus and Graves. And we see a little bit of a seismic shove trade go on in the bot lane with Talia and Jinx, not really resulting in anything for the overall game state. But honestly, I would say WPOV looking in a very solid spot to possibly even close this game out in a timely manner.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mundo just hasn't left top yet. I mean, Ornn hasn't left either, but once Ornn leaves, I think he's going to have a bit of an advantage despite being down about 30 CS. I think the items are relatively even other than the fact that Mundo has his Heartsteel already. I still think that Ornn is
Here
still
comes
decently
Viego.
ahead here, and Viego coming to snowball is even more popping.
Blade of the Rune King.
Oh my god, but whiffs the W.
It does not
oh my god,
matter.
Mundo
Oh my
might escape that. Oh my god, the XQ misses too. Oh my god, but the stun,
He
the
got him.
reset. Graves has to leave. Oh my god, that's another kill over to Viego. 6 and 2. I mean, when I say 2 kills, this man's going crazy.
And that is the downside, that is the upside, sorry. The upside of this damage build is going into this Mundo and being able to actually shred his health bar with the Bork and Kraken, because yes, he has that absurd amount of tank killing power as long as he plays it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, like his Ornn was taking all that damage. Mundo himself doesn't even do that much damage other than his Q and his E, but he didn't really hit those, and that only comes up every, what, 7 seconds? Oh, but a hook though. Hook knock up ult. Burst Viego a little bit. Here comes Talia to follow
but
up.
she is too close.
Oh my god, but the stun. Wait a
But it
minute.
seems
He
to
has
be
to.
okay.
Oh, he barely escapes that. He gets a life steal from Crab a little bit.
Brave than bound.
Rakan trying to save. Oh my god, Rakan is going to save. The peeling. Viego cannot save for this. He wants to get greedy, but he can't get these kills. Jinx missing the rocket, unfortunately. But Viego barely escapes. Oh my god, that Rakan is absolutely his lifesaver right now. Which I think is what that Viego's playing off of as of right now. Because, I mean, Ornn is saving him. Rakan saving him. His shutdown is still sitting right on his head. And he's just not dying because Rakan and Ornn are saving him so many times.
Exactly, yeah. He's able to actually play in these overextensions very well, mainly covered by Rakan and Ornn. And we're going to even make a comeback here because, yes, the gold looks very even. The player in this game on the side of Goats, when you it probably feels pretty bad to be on that side. Strong here, you're down the dragon. It's been at this next dragon fight. Have to try to look for some miraculous pick on the Viego because that's their ticket back in the game. If they can kill Viego, get a shutdown, the game can look great.
Absolutely, and of course, Talia is always capable of stealing the dragon, just pressing R, going straight and surfing on the wave, is straight into the dragon, just stealing it. It's a very nice way to get it, but either way, it doesn't, you know, stop the wombo combo up top. Again, the ult into stun, just wiping this Mundo off the map. Even through ult, Viego does so much damage with that Blade of the Rune King, and that Mundo, despite having Heartsteel, he's just dying in like 4 autos. It's actually crazy how well this is working out. The lethal tempo Viego
it
is working.
surprisingly working out, and I'll give him credit. He's making it work.
Yeah, Jinx getting hit by Rakan, but I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be really. All the kills are on Viego. Viego is this now, and if he wants to not be, I mean, he has to let Jinx and he have some things happening here. The screen froze a little bit, but looks like there was a failed 4-man dive up top, unfortunately. Seems like Goats is not really getting the kills they have here. They had to get an early lead, and Graves has to rush LDR's second item to deal with the Ornn. And once Viego starts building defensive, it's gonna be hard for him to kill. It looks like mid tower is safe for the time being. Oh my god, but Viego going for the kills. He execute. Stealing the kill with the rocket though. Jinx gets a kill. Oh my god, Rakan might finally die here. Oh my god, escapes. Oh my god,
Gets the reset though.
Sovereign's domination saving him for just a moment. And he gets a free ult cast and gets out with the kill. Another kill under Jinx's belt. I thought it was Viego who got killed. No, it was actually Jinx who got it.
Oh,
but
and the turnaround back onto
the
Jinx.
chains of corruption taking out Jinx. Now Dragon's up and everyone's low.
Extension, and this is gonna be a bit interesting because here's the deal. Yes, they are low, but we see here there are 3 members on the team of Goats that can possibly get shredded and actually become the new possession of Viego. So this can be a turnaround of the fight, and I'm curious if they actually
want to go for this. Are they gonna get? No, they're not gonna go for it.
They might play for the fight. Maybe.
They might play for
either that
the
or they will
refrag.
give it.
giving
They
it,
seem
it's
to
not
be giving
bad
the
here.
dragon.
It's not bad here since you're already up on soul point.
Yeah,
but
you're up and
I
you
don't
don't
know.
want to throw the game, so it's completely okay. But
Yeah.
he does seem to be just walking out, and I think this is fine. They give the dragon, they take their little loss, and they walk away because they're still up overall, and this is fine for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they are playing off of the very first game where they did want, where they do want to play with safer. Seems like I think we're going to see the replay here of the wombo combo that Orn and Viego got up top. Because look at this, the spell shoot gets popped almost instantly by the Orn ult, and now Viego. Oh wait, no, this is the one where Viego whiffs a few W's.
Abilities, yeah.
But either way, the kill happens. Either way, the damage is so massive here. And that's just an amazing amount of damage from Viego. Do not say amount of play. That is not English. But let's see here. Looks like we have Cass kind of trying to counter the invade here.
What's going on here?
The Blitz ult. Viego going for the kill, misses the reset. Blitz has to flash out. Now Viego is left without an ult, but he might be able to get a reset while Bali is just getting fought over by the top players. The classic top lane shenanigans once again. Oh. Almost gets that kill.
Goat seems to be taking over all of this top side of the map fighting here, being able to force them out, and Blitzcrank gets
just in
out
time.
just in the nick of time, and we just absolutely love how that looks. And we're curious to see, what is Viego going to try to look for? Is he going to try to look for a flank here? I think they know where he's at. They're looking for him. They're trying to hunt him down. He's
trying to find
1v4
Viego
in the enemy jungle.
I don't know, and Rakan's not close enough to save him this time, but I don't know, he might be able to get out of place.
Rakan's right here. I think he's all right.
Oh my god, he's sitting in the shroud. He might be able to get a kill. Oh my god.
Grabbing
Blitzcrank
Jinx over
with
the
hook.
wall.
Oh my god, she has to flash. Yeah, she has to flash
Well,
out.
she flashes over.
Oh my god, but here comes the
Stay
surfboard.
safe.
Oh my god, interrupted from the Hex Gate. And Jinx gets picked by the Graves. Another kill over for Goat. The game's looking back in their favor.
Taking this reset, maybe they're looking to start the Baron.
Oh wait, Baron
and they're getting the TP in from Mundo. They do not have Jinx here for DPS. All the DPS, this entire fight rides on the shoulders of Viego to try to carry it. We'll see what can be done here. They might have to play for the fight after the Baron and hand over it.
Yeah, Baron and Dragon hand it
Baron is
over.
up.
But
Here comes
Viego. Oh my god, the reset's what he needs. Here comes
grab the
Mr. Reset. Does he know how to play Talia? Oh my god, so close. Gets another kill. Catches Varus.
Nice.
Oh my god. It's a clip.
But he gets
Here
caught
comes
out.
Here comes Orn though. Here comes everyone else. Everyone's here to
Viego's
counter.
dead, but Cassio's here.
Oh my god. Another shutdown goes off. Orn gets a massive shutdown. Mundo is left rot and dry out here. So is Blitz. The fight is won,
And they
but
can
at what
clean
cost?
up this Mundo and then push in the top lane, push in the mid lane, and WPOV
Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh my god,
Mundo.
smacked in the face with a fistful of dollars. Oh my god, and Cass finishes it off, acing the team. No Baron for Goat, but either way, that was a very nice play from them. Go for that Baron, making sure WPV
Going
cannot
back
get it.
on the replay
Let's
here.
take a look at this fight again. Viego dying at the very end, even though he absolutely played out like a master, getting 2 kills before his death. Very nice. Orn getting that shutdown, and just massive plays from everyone here. Cass being able to clean up the kills. Jinx missing her rocket, unfortunately. A very long rocket, so I can't blame her for it. And of course, we see look at this Mundo Heartsteel proc to just end Rakan's life. This is funny to watch.
Gosh.
A bit soulless for the Lost Baron, but either way, I would consider that a win for WPOV since they did get the ace. And now
my gosh,
Viego with the damage build. Oh my god, almost lights it. Oh my god, but he gets the blue instead. He's willing to cut his losses because, my god, what a disgusting amount of damage that man does. He's got his Bark, he's got Sterix and Crack. Alright, that's Sterix, I'm telling you. Once Viego builds defensive, he's staying alive forever.
Yes, and now he just has to try to optimize the rest of his items into being these more HP bruiser items, because right now his Sterix, yes, is giving him some extra survivability, but not nearly as much as he wants because of the Sterix shield scaling with your max HP.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're getting some AD from it, but you need health to make that work. So if he wants to maximize that, he needs to go like Death's Dance next, or some other item that gives him health. Maybe Black Cleaver, maybe something else.
Sundered Sky.
Sundered Sky, yes, absolutely. But either way, look at him. He has his Orn upgrade on his Kraken Slayer, which is a very good upgrade. Now he's gonna be much stronger than he already is. The Snowball champ with Mr. Reset is absolutely just massive. Just the combination. And now we're on another dragon at Soul Point for
Huge
the
fight
winner's
looking
POV.
here.
Oh my god, Orn getting caught. Oh, he misses the ult though.
Orange dead. This fight looks so much harder.
A nice shutdown, but either way, Jinx's damage.
Viego
She's got a
can die here,
QSS.
possibly.
Viego almost dies here. One more auto.
Viego's
Oh
dead.
my god. The
Ghost
hook.
is winning this entire fight.
I think Orn missing the ult sold that fight. That was so close. He almost hit it. He mistimed it. I think his nerves got to him. Now Cass gonna get caught too. She really wants to get that
Wait,
kill.
did Cass just flash her own Jinx's ultimate?
Wait, I didn't even notice that. That was actually hold on. Wait, Cassiopeia hit that got a bit of nerve damage with that because
Got to
she
see a little bit here. Orn
yeah, we
getting
see
completely
Orn
caught out,
pressing it a
instantly
little
dying.
too early. Yeah, just gets shredded down, and now
then
everyone's
Viego tries
surviving.
to run it, but look how low he is off this reset. He's just so easy to get picked
Yeah,
off here.
and now he's getting jumped on by everyone. And
he's
now the
dead.
hook into the auto, or the hook into the
And now
ult
it's
finishes
4v2.
it.
The backline is trying to play the game, and I want to see keep an eye on Cassio here.
Yes, just to confirm. Oh wait, no, we
Oh,
we
that's
didn't
alright.
get that part
It's
of the
okay.
replay. That's fine. We know that she flashed the Jinx ult.
I think
It
she flashed the
happens.
Jinx rocket, but it happened.
It happens, you know, like we're used to dodging it.
What a
so.
return kill
my
here
God.
by the team of WPOV.
Vengeance is his middle name. Viego is out for blood. He lost his shutdown, but now he's going back to get it to get his shutdown back on his head. Now going 10-4, and he's gonna go Death Dance next. I called it. Yeah, we'll get that. He's got
Okay.
the Steel Sigil, a very understandable item. Lets him survive a little bit longer, especially against a AD heavy team. I mean, just think about it. Everyone has AD damage other than Talia. So it makes sense for him to stack armor after he
gives
builds his
him-
items.
Gives him a lot of survivability in these fights, able to really stay alive as he tries to get these resets, and really making sure that he can get this gold from the game, because, you know, he can't have it sold, but he can definitely get the gold from this match, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A thing I'm confused about is Jinx building Quicksilver, because most of the CC are knockups.
I am also a bit confused by that. I'm not sure where the QSS comes into line here, maybe for the Varus ulti, but outside of that, I don't think you really need
There's
QSS in
not.
this situation.
There's not much you can really QSS here.
There
I
really
mean,
isn't,
like,
yeah.
and it's not that magic resist helps either, because again, most of the damage is physical, other than Talia's damage. So you don't really need the stats. Like going Scimitar, which is probably what Jinx is building, is not a great
Not great
decision.
here.
Like you're better off building GA or I would say Hourglass, but you know she's not AP.
Now, I will say, I do like this Graves build that he's trying to go into. He built Yomu's early for the damage and early power spike, but then he optimized more into a crit-heavy build, utilizing the recent crit buffs to his pellets.
Yeah, absolutely. And since he has the Ghost Blade on top of LDR, he's going to shred whatever armor that Viego and Ornn are going to have, as well as Rakan. So he's going to do a lot of damage regardless. And with Merc Treads, he's not going to get CC comboed like his buddy Mundo has been getting hit by. So he's got a very nice build going for him, and if he plays this perfectly, he might be able to snowball his team a nice victory. Because he's 7-2 right now. He's got a lot of damage. He's very well ahead. And he's helping his team catch up because his Varus kind of fell behind a little bit. His Dalia also a little bit. His Mundo definitely got beat in lane. But, I mean, this Graves by himself, he's going to help his team, push back. And it seems to be working right now with a 2K gold lead, mind you. So, I think that's definitely the way Goats has to win this game, through Graves, snowballing everyone.
100%, I agree with you. I think Goats definitely has a lot of room to win this game, where as long as they're able to pick off the Viego and keep Graves alive in these fights, I think the fights are completely winnable for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think giving all the damage to Viego and forcing Viego to go in first is not a great angle to go for, since that's all your damage. Like, Ornn needs to go in first, Rakan needs to go in first, even though he is counter engaged. He needs to soak up all of the front-loaded damage, because Viego needs to survive to get that sustained damage. Even though he does have Sterix, Viego is still really gonna pop, because he doesn't really have that much, bruiser in his build other than that's Dance and Sterix. So, I mean, Graves' damage will definitely just pop him. And it seems like
Baron's
the
getting
Baron
started
play,
here.
there's no vision because of the pink ward, but I think Ghost is aware of the play, and they're going for some kind of they're trying to set up to counter engage, but I think Winners POV wants to back off. They know they don't win that fight, especially with Mundo having all that health now. The only one who can deal with it is Viego. Jinx doesn't have the means to chop him down yet, so they can't really win that fight. They have to play it safe. But let's see what the next fight turns into, because Dragon's also up. So it could be a flip for Dragon, could be a flip for Ben. We're not sure yet. But given the pathing, this might be a Dragon angle.
Yeah, I'd assume both teams want to try to fight for this Dragon here because this is WPOV's Dragon Soul. This is their soul here that can try to get. And Goats wants to deny that to try to put that in the game. But Viego by himself will have to pop his hollowed mist to get out of there.
Yeah, this is definitely a very interesting game that Winners has to play here in order to win the very obvious when it gets a very obvious threat,
And Ghost gets
just
the Dragon.
handing over the Dragon over.
But they're going to try to look to start the Baron here, but this is a very late Baron start.
A very late Baron start, yeah. They should have done this sooner if they wanted to go for this play. But here comes the fight. It's starting up right now. Rakan gets popped. He gets caught by the Bear's ult. But here comes Ori. He hits the ult this time. Knocks up 2. Where's Viego? Where is he? I see him. Bears goes
Viego's
down.
getting peeled all
Oh
the
my
fight.
god.
He's getting CC chained.
Oh my god, he has to ult out.
He's
And
gonna
now,
die.
oh
He
my
dies
god,
with
the
this line.
Graves ult.
They can win the fight.
This
Graves is
fight's
getting
definitely gonna
peeled
get
off, though, by
won
the
here.
team.
Cass gets popped and Jinx is next up on the chopping block.
gosh.
What a turn.
And that's it.
Do they
Is
win
that it?
this?
Are they going to look for the end? Wait, they can. They can look for the end. The death timers are
Boy,
long
the death
enough.
timers are so long. This fight,
The
this
death
game,
timers are super
this
long,
game's been
yes.
going on for so long. That might just bring it to 2-2.
Is this going to bring it to the game 5?
Oh
It's
my
about
god!
to be a long night, everyone. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, absolutely. This is just
And
a
this
crazy
is,
game.
That's the game,
Yeah,
man.
it's
Rakan can't stop
35
them,
minutes. Yeah, Rakan has no damage. He can't really stop this other than knock up a few people,
Game
but
5.
an insult to injury. The Talia wall just blocks up anyone that would have been here. And, well, no one can wake up in time to stop this Nexus. And that is the 4th game left in the hands of the GOATs, bringing this match series to 2-2. Oh my god.
A 5-game series, bringing it all the way into the end. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how this is gonna play out. Everyone played really well that game, but I think that really fell to the fact that Viego got every kill and he couldn't press his lead much farther than he already did. Because Graves played his side very well. He was losing up top. He was actually losing all pressure in mid as well. But he was able to play off of the lead that he got because he cross-mapped perfectly to become just as fed as the Viego. So he can win fights better because he snowballed his team a lot better than Viego did. Viego got all the kills. He didn't really give his team much to offer. So it was pretty obvious who the target was in each fight.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Viego also going for his pure glass cannon build, it makes it very hard for him to be the sole carry of these fights because he has to dive into so many champions. And by the time he can get one reset, he's already almost dead.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that he has to take the items and abilities of the people he resets into. So he really can't do that much when he resets other than reset again.
Exactly.
It doesn't really end well, especially when he's glass cannon, he's already low. If he had more health, he probably could have survived those resets just in time for him to deal some damage, reset again, repeat the process, as most Viegos would. But because of the glass cannon build, it was quite the gamble. He just had to win really hard for that to work, which doesn't always happen in pro play because everyone knows how to play against someone that's fed. You play for your team. If it's one guy that's fed, you focus him in each fight. And since Viego is already playing ADC, melee ADC, that's basically an easy target. So
Exactly, and the GOATs played to that strength very well. They were able to get their strong champions ahead. They were able to make sure that Graves was safe in the fight. He was able to make sure to easily take out Viego and peel for him perfectly with the Mundo and the Blitzcrank and making sure that everything lined up for them despite the early game going so in favor of WPOV.
Yeah, and I think the Winners POV does have to kind of spread their wins out a little more if they don't want Ghosts to focus on one person. Because I feel like in the last game, when it was Asol and Kaisa that were really ahead, it was very hard for Ghosts to pinpoint who they need to shoot.
Yes, exactly. But also in that game as well, they had a draft that was very easy to coordinate in terms of their ult synergy and making sure that they have their identifiable win cons perfectly in a good position. And this game, the draft's a little bit harder to identify, but also their win cons that you would traditionally want to be in the driver's seat, like the Cassiopeia and the Jinx, they weren't able to be in there.
Yeah, absolutely, and that just made it so much harder to win that game because like this is why people like complain. Soku's like, my team is so bad I can't win the game. Well, that's because you don't let them to win the game with you. You want to be like that. You want to be the main character.
You want to be him.
Yeah, like I mean, there's no better way to
bring it to you.
I mean, you can be, but you're just not there to, make that happen, which is what made him lose that game. Because, yes, he was a carry. He was 10-4, but he didn't really abuse the lead like he should have. If he wanted to be him, he had to be the unkillable raid boss. Problem is, he forgot the first word in that phrase. So, he just popped like a balloon, and his whole team fell apart without him.
Exactly.
So, if Winners POV fixes that one issue they had in this game, and, sticks with the status quo they had before, they can easily take this series.
I think what Winners POV needs to do to close the series out is go back to the previous competitions they're trying to go for. Heavy team fights, scaling, mid-game, champions that can really put the mid laner and the ADC in the driver's seat to try to force this team to a win. And for GOATs, for them to win, I think they need to make sure that they keep putting their jungler on these more carry-oriented picks, make sure they keep having this engage from the top lane and the support, and even the mid laner. Their wins have all came from their mid being a very proactive champion across the map. So I think if they're able to lock this down with their drafts, I think they'll be able to put this in the bag. Both teams have a great chance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the game is 2-2 for no, it's not 2-2 for no reason. Both teams have played very well this series, and I don't mean to call anyone out, but there are a few glaring mistakes that do need to be fixed if either team does want to take this win. I think GOATs needs to improve their draft, and Winners needs to play more towards what it's currently winning. They're trying different things right now, and yes, they did win 2 out of the 4 games at this point, but they're kind of gambling their series on, hey, this might work, or this might throw off the enemy team, rather than let's pick something that the Ghosts can't respond to.
Yeah.
What they need. And I'm hearing some very interesting sounds from my headset. From
the same here.
Yeah. But yeah, I think both teams do have a good chance of winning this. They've both shown incredible prowess in their mechanics, in their macro play. So I think everyone deserves to win here, but of course only one team can win.
Oh,
so
of course, yeah. There can only be one
to.
victor, and luckily this is a series that is honestly for our upside a lot closer than what the Fall Student series was in terms of that.
Yeah, I think that picked up on the microphone, but I guess we are starting the draft now, if you guys heard that. But yeah, I think there's definitely room to improve on both sides for not just this series, but just for their gameplay in general. Maybe next series, they come back stronger than ever. But as of right now, we gotta see what they can whip out for this final Hail Mary.
Final draft, Pike ban, Lee Sin ban, back to what they've been doing.
They really don't want to see Lee. He's not. It's not like Winners Lee was super great, but I guess they didn't want to see it.
But I guess they just don't like it. They don't like the kicks. They don't like how that feels. Nautilus ban, Mord ban, Kaisa ban
again.
Yeah, a lot of these just normal bans coming out for them. What they've been doing from the past couple games.
Yeah, it seems like it is going to be GOATs back on blue side, just like the first game. I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but. Yeah, the final ban for the first ban phase, Winners POV can't exactly pick this one just yet. They don't know what to pick. They're kind of running down the clock again. Ooh, Akali ban. Akali!
That was a bit of a threat in the game she was played,
It
so
was,
I don't blame him.
Seems like showing Blitz again.
He's him, all right.
He really wants to play Blitz.
He wants Blitzcrank.
I mean,
this is always scary, though, because there's a champion in the game called Morgana.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, yo, can Winners just pick Morgana and then just win the game, like by not getting hooked?
Yeah, or you have like Aurelion Sol picked this early.
I was actually gonna mention something like this. I feel like Winners is, like you said, going back to their old.
They want to go back to their scaling.
But we have to remember something. They literally won with that because Asol got a triple kill on the first invade. That, I'm not gonna say
And
it
Jinx.
was late game. Okay.
A lot of hyperscaling. Now I'm assuming what they would want to do is try to pick a support that can help the Jinx survive in lane, and a
Yeah.
jungler that can really keep these guys from being put even further behind.
Back to the status
something
quo.
more like
Look at that.
More
Ooh.
Ashe, more Mundo. Goats trying to play an early game composition, what they've been good at.
Yep.
And Winner POV trying to go back to their scaling. They have so much scaling on the team. Cho'Gath, Jinx, Aurelion Sol, a ton of scaling on their comp.
Yeah, and that works because remember, in the first game they won, Winners POV had to deal with the Darius in top lane.
Mhm.
Cho'Gath just has to play safe again, and he's good to go. But I don't know. Let's see what the bans are. Rakan's out, Talia's out, Silas is out again. Silas was a huge threat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the last one, Alistar ban, and those were the
I'm
bans
curious
out.
because we have jungle support left over for Winner POV, and then we also have on the other side we have jungle and mid. So the both junglers still have to pick, and I'm curious what they're gonna play here.
Yeah, Bard. Wow, I didn't think I would see that.
Not exactly the pick I would have gone for Winnow POV, but let's pull out something fun for the last game.
I
So
suppose
I would personally assume that Winner POV would want to go for something more like a Milio or a Lulu, something to help the Jinx really become a menace when it comes later in the game.
Yeah,
But Bard makes a difference, and Jax, this is Jax jungle.
that's wow. I haven't seen this one in a while. Oh,
Then
never mind.
Zhao,
Oh, we
traditional
got
pick.
baited by that one. Okay, there we
Okay.
go. Yeah, so Goats is going for the early game play again.
Oh yeah.
Winners POV is going for the late game again.
Yep.
Back to square roots.
Back to how-
back to grassroots. There you go.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say square roots. I'm not in math anymore.
Gotta
This
work
ain't
on the
math
square
class.
roots.
The square roots. Oh my god. But yeah, I think Bard is a very interesting pick for support because what does Bard do? What he
roams.
roams. Yeah. So he's gonna leave Jinx out to dry by herself in a lane against Ashe and Blitzcrank.
I'm not sure I like the Bard pick here because the issue with this is you have Xin Zhao, you have Ashe, you have Blitzcrank. What they can do is, what I've been kind of saying on a couple of the other games, they can set up a tent on this Jinx. Bard goes to roam, y'all dive her, and she can't play the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jarvan picked up by Winner
J4.
POV though, not a bad option. Enemy comp doesn't have much mobility in their carries. Their Ashe and Hui are both very immobile champions that if they're stuck in Cataclysm, they're doomed to get hit by the Skies Descend by Aurelion Sol.
Yeah, and of course it's either that or Burn a Flash, which
Exactly.
is not great either because Cataclysm comes up sooner. But yeah, I think this is a more about can the Winners POV survive. They have to
Yeah.
survive this early game. If they don't, they're gonna lose the series. But Goats, that means they're on a timer. They have, I mean, like the game's already on a timer, but now since they're
yeah.
playing early and Winners playing late, that timer is a lot shorter than usual. So
Yeah.
they have to win this game fast. They have to go for the more ambitious plays that are a bit riskier in pro play. But if I had to guess, Xin might go for more dives. Ashe and Blitz are going to hook out from under tower, things like that. Mundo's going to try fighting Cho'Gath whenever he can, and Hui's going to poke out Ace on lane. That's my
Yeah.
guess.
Then I think the best way for Goats to try to push his advantage is they need to put as much pressure on this enemy bot lane as they possibly can, because all of the enemy damage on Winner POV is Jinx and Aurelion Sol, where Goats, I'll be honest, Goats does not have much damage on their comp. Their only heavy damage dealer is Hui. Ashe is not going to deal nearly as much damage in the late game team fights as Jinx will, or Aurelion Sol will. Ashe is a lot more of an early and mid game AD carry bully.
Yeah, absolutely. I do agree with that. I mean, Blitz can definitely help, make some plays with the hook and pull someone out of position. But other than that, you're running the risk of just, having a stagnant early game. Mid game is also equally as stagnant, not much happening, and not many people getting super fed and pressing an advantage. Ghost is just going to lose by default, which is, of course, that's how Winners wants to win this game. So,
Exactly. Winners
yeah.
wants to pick a composition that essentially they have to do close to nothing to win besides just not throw. And Goats now has a composition where they need to push the advantage. They need to make sure that they can do as much as they can to make this game in their favor. They need to grab this game by the horns, essentially, and just absolutely drive it to victory.
Right, yeah. I do think that Goats didn't really learn the lesson we kind of mentioned earlier. They're drafting is still a little on the lacking. I mean, it's not bad. I've seen worse. I mean, we're not talking about UB Jungle, but I mean, it's pretty clear that Winners does have the winning draft, and if they play it like the way they've been playing the rest of the series, they're gonna win this game. So if Goats make some crazy outplays, I will eat my words and go to bed tonight knowing I was wrong. But they're gonna have to lock in hard to win this. It's gonna be a lot harder for them to win this.
Yeah, and this game is very winnable for them. Like, honestly, the biggest way I could think about winning this game as Goats that feels very comfortable is you have Blitzcrank, you have Ashe, you have a very strong level 1 bot side. I'd say you just force this J4 out of the bot jungle. You're starting in his bot jungle, you are splitting the map entirely off for him, and you're forcing him to play for a tank lane. So what are you going to do? You're going to split the map, you're going to play for your bot lane, and you're going to level 3 dive the enemy bot lane.
That sounds like a good play. I do agree with that. I would probably do something similar if I was the one jungling this game, but I'm not the jungler this game. I'm not the professional, so I'm not the one doing it. Maybe Zin can probably pull that off, but we have to remember, Jarvan has a nice early game too. He has a very nice early dueling power, but against Zin, it's kind of even.
It's not even at all.
Really?
Zin will love winning early game into J4.
I thought it was more even. Huh.
The big issue you have with J4 into Zin is that J4's huge early game presence is based off of his EQ knockup. And the thing is, besides that, he doesn't have a lot of way to sustain damage into Zin, where Zin has a lot of it. He has his knockup, he has his attack speed steroid, he has his slow, which also ends up being a challenge. Overall, he has a lot of things in his kit to draw a very extended fight into Jarvan to force him out of the bot side jungle. And on top of that, as long as he's playing towards his bot lane, he has Blitzcrank.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll eat my words right now and say I'm wrong.
You're all good, man.
But yeah, in that case, you're probably right. I think Zin can definitely just pressure bot lane jungle really well.
Tempo Jarvan!
Are you serious? This guy loves his yellow runes. Oh my god. Okay.
Brother!
I can't tell, you know, I'm not gonna say he's throwing, but this is just absurd. I'm sorry. Hyper's like walking around.
Tempo Jarvan! How does this work?
I don't know how. I mean, what? You're gonna EQ and then just
You're
auto
gonna
attack?
EQ and you're gonna smack him with your pole over and over.
Yeah, he's still getting
That's
out
it.
damaged by Zin. He's still getting out damaged
He's
by
still
Zin.
losing the trade. It's
I
fine.
don't
You know what?
understand.
I don't know. Oh, but look, they're 5-man stacking for the invade. They're making sure that they can't actually lose this map split off the bat, but then they're starting to leave here, seeing what they can do. But Goats isn't even looking for the map split. They're just looking for a standard 5-point, trying to make sure that they can start off their early game quite well. And Zin is starting on his red buff, it seems, pathing towards the tank lanes.
That's, I mean, it's either that or he's gambling for the vertical play, which is probably a bad idea because it's pretty obvious that Jarvan's starting blue side. But
yeah,
that's a very interesting idea. Just playing some pathing towards top. You don't have to do that. I mean, like you said, the win condition would probably be locking bot side away from Jarvan and forcing him to play top side.
A cool idea that he can do is after this red, okay, he's gonna go to Krugs. He's not gonna do it, but I'll explain what he could have done. Something cool that he could have done here is after red, since he has a stronger level 2 than Jarvan, he could walk into his jungle and fight him there. And the reasoning why is, from here, he has a lot stronger bot lane in the 1v1s, well 2v2 technically, and that can stop the enemy bot lane from walking, and he can take that and force J4 out, take his camps, and possibly even get his kill or a flash.
That's also true. I mean, like, Jinx and Bart can respond faster, obviously, but if the fight lasts long enough, Ashe and Blitz are going to show up, and they're going to turn that fight right around.
Let's say they try to turn to help. What's stopping the Blitzcrank from running up on the Jinx and hooking her away from the fight? And then that turns into a kill for bot lane. It becomes a huge mess for them. But it just seems like it's going to be a very standard full clear towards top side for both junglers, and it might be an early top 2v2.
Yeah, seems like Cho'Gath is hitting some knockups on Mundo, chunking his health down with the passive, which is pretty good. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, it is going to be just a traditionally safer full clear. I think both of these teams really want to play safer. They don't want to lose this game. They don't want to flip it. Even though Goats has to go for these aggressive plays, they have to press the advantage wherever they can, and they're just not doing that at the moment. Maybe later, but as of right now, it's just a full clear. Like, you're handing your advantage away for free.
But we see Jarvan finishing his full clear a little bit earlier, so he's gonna have the tempo advantage going into this top lane play.
Yeah, which is going to be great since Mundo is rushing up on Shogat's tower. It seems like Mundo wants to press the advantage, but guess what? His team didn't really get the memo, except no, Ash and Blitz did. All of the Q damage.
Jarvan looking up for the gank top. Is there going to be happening?
Oh, here comes Zin to counter.
They're going up to Mundo.
Goes for Mundo. He's kind of low. The silence
they're trying to walk out. Zin is here.
Oh my god, the knock-up self-peel for just a little bit, but no, the Q flash.
And there he goes, the briefcase from downtown. Money in your face, Cho'Gath.
Wow. That was absolutely amazing. This Mundo is crazy. No wonder they banned him before. But I guess they forgot. So now he's a menace. Let's take a look at that again. Oh wait, was this a bot lane fight?
We're looking at the bot side fight here.
I think it's gonna pan back up in a second. There it is.
Oh, I see. So Jarvan hesitating here on the EQ, taking a little bit too long, but then gets punished for it here. He's trying to stall them back, but then Zin coming in, hitting a 3-talon strike, flashing for the knockup.
Flashing for it, and now...
And then Moneyman Mundo.
Oh my god, Moneyman Mundo. My god, that skin makes it so much better. He's got that suit on. He means business.
Oh, he only means business, and for him, his investments are only up.
Oh, hook on Jarvan. Oh my god, the escape though. Are they gonna fall?
No,
Jarvan coming to counter. The attack speed from W, the zap, and into another kill for Jace. Maybe another. Oh my god, Zin for the counter gank. Ash lost her.
The knockup though.
Oh, so close. Well, he going for another one. He does have E. Yes, he does. Hits Jarvan. Oh my god, but gets saved by the EQ.
Hui is here, but we don't know what he'll be able to do in this.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Flashes for the win becomes lightning, striking down Jinx.
Win does become lightning indeed. What a massive play. Oh, the recall.
That is not what you want to see. Failing to stop the recall from the flag and drag, and then having to pop flash to stop from getting killed because he gets marked by the Zinjao.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
See, these are the plays GOATs need to make early. This is when they can do this type of stuff.
And we're going to have this replay looking back.
We're going to see it once more. We're going to see it once more.
EQ going in.
What's goes down,
getting
but
the reset.
Zin is sitting out of Vision's Fog of War, ready to just go for the counter gate, baiting in
but
everyone.
His Q is being held.
Holding his Q. When it comes to lightning, audacious charge into the 3-talon strike. Look at that. And Jinx gets slowed by Frost Shot. But Hui, look at that damage. And then boom! Someone was getting that kill. But my god, what a massive play. We will love to see those.
And this is now the type of game that GOATs wants to be playing. They want to be making these super aggressive plays and going crazy on the map. And now that we see Zinjao coming back on the map with his tunneler and double longsword, he's probably going to be looking up to the top side to want to take these grubs.
Yeah, absolutely. And since Shogat has no mana, he is in no room to contest. I mean, he doesn't even have TP. He can't even TP back. And Mundo does. Mundo can easily shove the wave in, recall, get his item, and come on right back to help Zin, which is exactly the pressure you need to be putting on the map this early in.
And this seems to be an objective trade from both teams where WPOV taking the Dragon, which is the objective they want. They want to play for team fights. And when you want to play for team fights, what objectives do you want? You want that Dragon. But GOATs, on the other hand, they're playing for the grubs because they want to end the game quick. And grubs are the best thing you can have for ending the game quick with Rift Herald. So both of these teams are trying their hardest to play for the objective that is going to complement their team comp the best.
Absolutely, which is, I mean, just the way you're supposed to play at this high level of your skill, honestly. Like, they clearly know what the game plan is, and they're going to make sure they execute it to the best of their ability, which seems to be happening right now. Jinx is playing safe, as she should. Not that much damage early, and without, Kraken Slayer, she really can't do much. So she's definitely just going to play under tower, hoping
Jarvan might try to look
can go for another gank.
He might try to look for a gank with the Bard Portal. They're Bard Portaling through,
goes
but
in,
this is a little too early.
Oh, the
stun connects.
EQ combo on Blitz, though. He can't escape. Oh my god, but baits in J4 for a hook.
But there seems to be a dead Blitz crane.
And the Jinx does get the Blitz, which ends up in a 1-for-0. A good kill. 4 winners. Bring the pressure, some of it, back into their hands. which is very
Exactly,
big. And
and-
now Ash is left alone in lane. And oh my god! Temper fade. Boy got that virus.
Close up, he doesn't have flash, he's dead.
And get the kill. Oh my god!
And this is exactly what Winners POV needs to win this game. They're giving Jinx all these
falling
kills.
star!
And a falling star goes into
Oh my
mid lane.
god! To save the life of Aesol. Oh my god! Here comes Bard coming to counter. Maybe Aesol can bait
Bard
another
inbound.
engage. Here comes the Bard. Here comes the portal. Here comes the slow. Is there a stun? Oh my god! But the flea. Oh! Almost catches Aesol.
But Zinchao's coming up from behind. He might be able to find some kills here. He has flash. He has the idea of the charge.
Uh-oh, he's dead. And Bard has to go down too.
Oh, he gets them both. This is exactly what they want to try to do. Turn around that greediness that Winner POV is trying to exert here from their plays.
Yeah, Winners cannot be playing greedy right now. They do not have the means to sustain those types of fights, and they don't have the capability of making sure that they don't lose
Here
this game
comes the
off of
Jarvan.
losses like that. But here comes J4 trying to make something out of the loss. But no,
no
Mundo
play to be
is aware.
found.
There's a pink ward in there. Wait, he's getting greedy though. I don't know. 2 levels up, Mundo might be able to get something. And
But we have Zinchao in the
can't really
area.
engage. Zen is coming to counter as well. The junglers are in the right places at the right times. And now, Jinx is stuck under tower with the possibility of getting hooked out. I don't know, though. No, it's looking very close. Everyone's resetting, though. I think we're taking a
replay
look
coming
at
out.
a replay. Down in bot lane, it looks like this one J4 came to gank.
Exactly.
But yeah, the bar portal into the engage. It seems like Ash and Blitz knew, but wasn't enough to save Blitz. But, oh, I think that was a little misclick on the stream deck. But let's see at this next play. Another gank.
Onto him.
Oh my
And
Cataclysm,
she's still
get the
enough
kill.
flash.
And the kill. There we go. Straight to the execute. Oh my god, Temper Fate. Save the day.
And that is
comes
exactly what
Wei,
WPOV
and nice
needs, and they
disengage.
just need to leave, and that's perfect. They go in, they
Ooh, the
punish
double
the
stun.
Ash.
Oh, wait a minute, they want
Whoa,
more.
what is
They want
this?
blood. Oh my god, that could have been massive. I don't think the coordination was there.
Yeah, I don't think they were ready for that. Obviously, I think Aurelion Sol saw the angle, went for the falling star, but was not able to have the follow up in time.
Oh wait, misses too.
But the ultimate misses here, and now we have a Blitzcrank lying in wait, seeing if he can grab something here. Hex Flash coming into bush, but
Hex
they
Flash.
see him,
They know.
and he got stunned.
Does he know? Yes, he does. And he gets out scot-free. And now the kills are even. The gold is a little behind, but nothing that Winners POV can't deal with. And they're on the path to pull this game back in their hands. But let's look at this. Bar portal.
Oh, but they're coming back. I don't think this is a good idea, though. This is a
Oh no!
2v3.
Jinx Rocket! Oh my god, it doesn't matter! He gets a kill, he's gonna die for it though!
Oh, I don't think this is worth it at all for the Winners POV. They're giving a kill over to Ash and only really trading back a kill onto Bard.
Is that worth it?
I don't believe so at all.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it because the wave got pushed in.
And they have these plates now, too, that they're getting on the Ash.
yeah. I think it's because
And they get the
of-
grubs on the top
What?
side.
Oh my
this
god!
Is such okay. This is a very high value play by Goats because now they're able to get these grubs and then take the reset and then play for the dragon to stop WPOV from their win con, which is going to be Dragon Soul.
That's actually massive. I thought like maybe it was worth it because 1-for-1 benefits the late game. But yeah, because of all the conditions, the way it getting pushed and grubs being taken, plates lost. I mean, that's clearly a win for Goats right there. And now J4's getting caught again. Oh my god, wait, what was that?
What was that? Oh!
The Hui pole.
Yeah, the Hui Pool grabbed them from the blast cone, but it does
That's
not matter.
crazy.
Zinchao is here to punish Bard,
Oh my
trying to
god,
make sure he
Bard
can kill
is
him.
probably gonna die for this. Another
He
pole.
does.
Guys, that's not guys. And that's a falling star to save Bard. Oh, the smite. Smiting him out of existence. Now Aesol has to back off back to his tower. My god. This is not looking good for Winners POV at all. They're going to be looking at a Losers POV very soon. But, I mean, I'm just making a joke. No, I'm kidding. I'm just making a joke out of the name, but still.
Oh, Jarvan
Oh my
inbound.
god.
The
Never
EQ.
mind, they're waiting now. Oh!
The snipe from downtown on the Jinx, but the dragon goes in favor of Goats.
That's still a massive shutdown
I
for
would say
Jinx,
that's
though.
a very huge amount of gold for the Jinx getting that snipe and being able to make sure that she is perfectly fine on gold.
But my god, that turned around really fast. Let's
That
take a look at that one
coordination
more
was
time.
great.
I think this is I don't remember what this fight was. I remember I can't tell what the replay's showing. This might be the
I think this is
what is it?
the lead up to the snipe, I think.
Yeah, lead up to the snipe. Yep, here we go. J4 going in. EQ combo.
And then
And the Jinx Rocket to end it all.
There you go.
But my god, if J4 went to steal Dragon instead, they wouldn't have gotten the kill on the way. But there would have been a second
agree.
Dragon. It was a trade that he was willing to take to get Jinx a little more ahead.
I will say this trade is very good for WPOV, because even though you do lose that one dragon, what this does for you is it gives a shutdown onto Jinx, and it gives you more time for your champions to scale. And honestly, time is all that WPOV wants at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Chemtech Dragon by itself isn't too great. By itself, it's just kind of, you get a small boost.
Yeah, it's all right. It's
Yeah, so it's not a huge loss to lose the Dragon, especially since it's 1-1. If it was 0-2, I'd be saying something different.
And
Oh, but the Rocket again!
oh my gosh!
My god, this Jinx is crazy with the Rockets. What?
Oh, and the 3-town strike interrupt on the Bard portal. But my gosh, these Jinx snipes are unreal.
This
Get
man.
guy some confirmed kills in the winter sniper. The skies descend. Temper trying to save them, but actually putting them into the line of sight
But
of
it
a
doesn't
Jinx.
matter, they get greedy. And they
Oh
lose
my
Blitz as well.
gosh.
That would have been an even trade, but no. Blitz dies for that, and now Cho'Gath gets more health off that kill. And now mid is under fire. Let's take a look at this. Oh my god, the ult. Ooh, a good
Play
combo.
ultimate inbound. Not
Oh my
finding the
God.
kill though.
Turret goes
First
down,
turret
though.
do going to Goats though.
Oh!
Close.
Jinx is playing with fire right now. As much fire as that Rocket has been shooting, but my god. This is a crazy game to be playing right now. Everyone is even, which is definitely favor of the late game because the gold difference is only 1,000 at this point of the game. Let's look at another fight. The engage goes off. The blitz hook.
Oh my gosh,
my God.
still getting a shutdown.
Big shutdown. Master downs. Everyone's low though. He
take
wants
your win
more.
and
He wants
Just
more.
take your win and leave. Take your win and leave.
Bard's down and J4's down too. Oh my god, who's getting it?
Oh no.
Oh my god, Ace still wants more. He's so greedy. I'm hitting the
Ace-o.
microphone. Oh my god, turret goes down again. This is so bad.
WPOV had the lead, but just pushed it too far, and Hoi gets the
Wait,
shutdown
gets another
on
shutdown
Jinx.
with the snipe. But
And-
Cho'Gath on top lane though.
Oh.
Losing tower for another chomp in his mouth. A nice little snack on Corporate Mundo. Oh my god.
This game is just going back and forth. One team getting a very nice lead, and then just giving the shutdown gold on over, and it's going back and forth between Goats and WPOV. One team is just getting overextended, too greedy with their lead, and they're not able to put it in time.
They're getting, I know, they're getting so greedy. I'm like, you can't kill, please leave. You are actually just gonna throw the one kill you managed to get. Like, I consider it a miracle that they're getting this many kills. Because they should not be winning these fights this early, but they are. And because of that, they get lead, but then they make it even again.
But here you go. Oh, this is a replay back to
It's
the
the
snipe.
same play. The first snipe. The first one. Oh my god, that just the first of many. First of many.
Oh, yeah.
But
Currently,
my god.
2 confirmed kills as a sniper. Give them on over to our Jinx here.
Yeah, it seems like the game is back in the even state once again. Winners POV is only down 2k gold, but it's about 60 minutes now, and the laning phase is over. Jinx is really far ahead, and she can extend that lead over in mid, which is going to be very big. Cataclysm on
Cataclysm coming
Ash.
in. She has no flash. She's
Crystal
dead here.
Arrow doesn't save her, though. J4 gets a
Shutdown.
shutdown. But here comes Zin. He wants to make something out of this.
Zin using the Crescent Guard, not taking any damage here.
Oh, dodging the Fallen Star, though. Oh, Hwei missing the fear, and there we go. WPOV gets out, and they did not throw their lead away again, and now the gold is even. Only a 1k gold difference, and the kills are exactly the same, 11-11.
But Dragon's coming up here, and Goats has
Shogun
first
is just
priority on it.
Like, look at this Shogun messing up this Mundo.
I don't know if this play is super worth it here, because now Goats is going to be able to secure this Dragon, but
second dragon.
WPOV is going to be able to secure the Rift Herald, so they're trading these objectives on the map.
It's not a bad trade. It helps to relieve some pressure if you can open mid and make Hui have to play way farther back. Oh, Jinx wanting to steal.
A good attempt. A good attempt.
A good attempt. I respect the hustle. He's got the spirit, but he can't exactly get with no vision.
But there seems to be some hovering
foresight
here to try to maybe bait out a fight onto WPOV.
Oh,
A hook is
Jake
landed
out.
onto Jarvan.
But here comes Mundo. Here comes everyone. The Avengers are here. J4 goes down. But here comes Aso trying to chunk from the back line. Not enough damage. Oh, Jinx is going to go down, but no. She's excited. Another kill. Can it be a Quadra?
They win this. Jinx
oh my
win
god.
this.
Jinx is going to win this. The stacking attack speed. Let's go. Oh my god. Rips resets. Here comes Aso to clean up to finish the job. Can he do it? Oh my god. And Jinx kiting this Zin to death. And here we go. The fallen star to end it all.
And then they can grab Rift, and this is perfect for them because now they release so much pressure off of them, and they end up getting a slight gold lead in their stead, which is amazing because now they get all this gold on themselves. They get the Rift Herald, and they can turn this Rift Herald.
The TP. Wait, double TP. Oh my god.
I don't think this is great for them here. Ticking down.
I know that I was calling Lions anguish, but I know someone's angry right now. But oh my god, what a teleport from Hui. 700 gold in his back pocket.
And that stops WPOV from getting the Rift Herald and actually being able to open up the map. And this can turn it into the favor of Goats. Actually, they're probably not even going to go for this. They're just going to wait for the Baron and try to play for the Baron fight.
Yeah, Baron's up in about 20 seconds now, and that means Rift respawns in about 5. So despawns in about 5. So yeah, Rift is gone. There's no Rift, no pressure. Pressure's all gone, and the game is even again. I'm gonna want to say
even. This is gonna be the game 5.
It's the game of all time. One of the games of all time.
One of the games.
It's definitely a good game though.
But we're seeing looking for Tempered Fate.
Hits Ash with it.
He still doesn't have flash. He doesn't have flash.
No flash up. Oh, but no follow-up.
No one is there. No one is there.
No Jinx Rocket, but no Aso either. Everyone's in mid. Looks like they're going for the ARAM special, the NARAM. I mean, like, I don't know if this benefits either team here. I think Winners POV is at a good position to help Jinx snowball.
I would say WPOV is very happy with a stalemate right now because they just want all the time in the world to scale. They want Aso to get his Stardust. They want Jinx to get more items. And, of course, Cho'Gath is going to get his feast stacks and get more items on top of that. And with all that combined, they're going to be a huge force to be reckoned with because on the other side, we only see Hui getting stronger with items. We see Mundo getting tankier. But outside of that, they don't have a lot of damage outside of Hui.
Absolutely. Hui is the solo carry of this game this time. Ash really doesn't have that much damage. Even with a Kraken Slayer, she loses a lot of damage due to her passive with Rush Shot. But the stun into combo turns it around anyway, so maybe she will do damage.
They can Baron.
Oh my god, they can Baron off that. No
they can
DPS.
Start the Baron. This might be a huge Baron fight. This might be. They might try to look for the steal because I believe they have the Skies Ascend. They have Cataclysm. They have everything that they might want to try to contest
this. Cataclysm,
this looks like a huge Cataclysm. It might be the play.
Wait, this might be it. Cho'Gath is here.
The whole team is
coming
here.
up in 10. Oh my god, but is that enough time for Jinx to get here? Here comes the Skies Ascend. Let's go. Blitz goes down. Who's next? Ash is next up. Cho'Gath's gonna get
alive.
There we go. Hui needs to go down, but here comes Aso getting popped by the ult, and that's a nice shutdown for Hui, and all the damage is gone.
That is the person to beat here.
Jinx is coming back though. The Rocket, oh no!
The Rocket does miss. Thunder Sky keeping Xinjiao alive. He's fine, and
oh my god, and Hui's gonna melt.
Hui is okay.
Oh my god, what a massive shutdown. Now Jinx is here. Maybe she can clean up. I don't know, that's a lot of shutdowns that Jinx can get. I don't believe this is
the right fight for her.
It'll be very hard for her to get this, but some well-played skill shots could get her some kills, but she's going to back off.
As great as that combo was with the Cataclysm and Sky's Descend, the Hui was safe the entire time if we look back.
Yeah, they could not focus Hui there. Hui just comboed the only damage left, and now the fight was that much harder. And that Hourglass pop by, who was that? Zin? No, that was, who hit the Hourglass? Someone hit Hourglass. That wasn't Bartle, I don't think. Oh no, it was Bartle, because there's no Hourglass.
Yeah, it was Bartle.
Yeah, I got a little confused there. I think the Bartle might have saved Zin a little bit. But
I believe so.
yeah, but that's just a massive 3 for 3 there. But now another fight started
another
off right
fight brewing.
now. Oh, Aso melting down Blitz, forcing
Jinx
the
got
Blitz
hit in the
ult.
back with the arrow, but not able to do anything about it.
No follow-up. Dragon has spawned. With a roar of the dragon, the fight has started. This could be it. This could be the deciding dragon. We don't know though. 5v5, everyone's up. Oh, Temper Fate gets 3!
Temper faded to the back line. It's gonna be huge.
Falling Star combo fit.
Can they kill Hui? Can they kill Hui?
Blaze die. Ash goes down.
Jinx
Where's
is dead.
Hui?
Jinx is dead.
Aso's dead.
Goats wins. Goats wins his fight.
Sugar has to eat him. No, he gets. Oh my god, the
He
flash
can't
to
eat
escape.
him.
Oh no, he can't eat him. No, and Hui
Yup.
survives.
That's the team with these fights. Each team only has one hard carry in these fights currently with all the gold on them. It's Hui and Jinx, and whichever carry dies, the other team is going to win.
Absolutely. Hui's playing super safe here, abusing his range, and there's no assassin to take him down. And now that's soul point for Goats, which is very massive for their pressure. But so good at that fight again. That wombo combo is crazy.
See,
But
Jinx
here
is
we go.
dead in the back line.
Zin assassinating Jinx ends that fight before he even starts. Aso goes down and the fight's over. Oh my god. Wow, just spectacular.
Honestly, it's perfect how they played us out, sending Xin in the backline, make sure that they guarantee the kill, and they still have Mundo and Blitzcrank to peel for the Hui to make sure that he stays alive. And then Ash is in this middle area where she provides pure enough utility to make sure that overall the fight is going great for Goats. And they're in a perfect position to start up this Baron vision and maybe even look for a pick with the Blitzcrank hook.
Yeah, absolutely. And with Mundo just bullying Jinx now, Jinx cannot
She's
fight
dead.
him. Oh my god, Bart has to save her. But
She's
can
dead.
he do it? No. Blitz is there to hook. Oh, Temper Fate. Wait, she's gonna kill him. Oh my god.
No
Ash arrow,
way.
no, the stun. Oh my
The
god.
enchanted crystal arrow killing her. But Hui is bot, no plays happening here. And wait, WPOV can get the Baron. Because Hui is not here, he's not able to be... Yep,
Wait.
and then Xin can die.
Oh my god, Zin is down. Oh my god, they need heal cut though. He's taking so long to die. Look
So
at him.
what they need to do is, like, you know, WPOV is going to go for this Baron. What Goats needs to try to do to trade it back is they need to push these waves out, push the mid wave super hard, try to hit this tower, because you're not able to contest this. This Baron is gone.
Yeah, which is absolutely massive for Where's POV. They're getting closer and closer
Whoa,
to
what is
power
happening?
spiking.
Wait a minute.
Hui, you
wants
don't
something.
steal these, you're not him, buddy.
He's not the jungler. He's not him. He doesn't have the damage.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's not
way.
happening.
And he can get caught here. He can
Wait,
die.
he might
can
die. Oh my god,
He's dead,
the
he's
hook doesn't
dead.
matter. And he's gone. Dunzo.
The shutdown.
The fight's over.
Going to Jarvan.
Oh my god, 650.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my lord. This game just swung back in Winners POV. We are watching this from the
WPOV
Winners
is
POV.
looking great here, honestly.
My god. This is such a swingy game. I can't believe it. This swung more than Florida in 2001, but Jesus Christ. We got kills going left, right, and center. One and lost fights. Look at this Jinx kiting. The Jinx is kiting, and Bard's ult saving
And she
her.
lives long enough to get the excited proc off of Mundo, getting sniped by the enchanted crystal arrow. But Ash is still going down, and this entire time, Hui is not here. He has to put pressure on another side of the map. If he can't
Absolutely.
do that, it's not going to be worth it for his team.
Yeah, and he was starting to do that, but I don't think he was ready for a team fight to break out at Baron. I mean, I think the reason why WPOV started that fight is because they knew Hui's not here. Go
Yes.
on them now. And look at that. They're doing the same
Oh, and
thing.
Ash is dead again.
Another pick for Ash, another 300 gold for J4. And now he's getting just more tanky. Mid's gonna open up, and now this game's gonna be so much harder for Goats. I mean, the game just got harder and harder. I mean, it's so difficult for them because they don't have damage anymore. Like their Hui does do damage, but it's not enough to kill everyone.
Exactly, and if the Hui is not alive, they have no damage whatsoever to carry them through these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh my god, the double stun. Did Elka get hit? I didn't. That did not look
That
like it.
was a very janky hit, but oh, Hui is getting
done
pissed
and
off
Hui's
here.
dead now. Oh no. He might be throwing. Jinx gets another kill.
no.
Oh, This game might be over.
This could be huge for them. Yet this game is looking very difficult for Goats to come back from, since they have the worst scaling comp, and now the enemy team is getting Aurelion Soul a lot stronger, and this Jinx is
And we'll get
insanely fed. And yep, there's the Cho'Gath.
And what looks like Cho'Gath getting shoved under tower, losing lane, is now Cho'Gath dominating up at tier 2. And now Bart's just bullying everyone. Like, look at him. He's just running through jungle very casually. He doesn't give a care in the world.
And I like what Winner's POV is doing here. They're moving between the different lanes, pressuring the different towers, and making sure that Goats have to constantly respond to their push while still chipping at towers bit by bit, utilizing their Baron buff efficiently.
And even though they are down grubs, they don't need that. Tempered Fate catches one, tower goes down, skies descend on Xin Zhao. Wind doesn't become one, he gets the lightning, is even in your hand. Oh my god, but he survives anyway. The stun, and he kills, there's one. Oh my god.
Yes, okay. Honestly, this is looking insane, because now they can go grab the dragon, they can take their resets, get their items, and honestly, this game is looking like all they have to do is close it out now.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at this play again. We're looking at this this play from earlier. Jinx just absolutely annihilating this Mundo, kiting him to death. Oh, never mind. We saw that before. Looks like we're gonna come back to our regularly scheduled programming of WPOV getting the third Infernal Dragon of the game and their second Dragon of the game. Which is going to be very good for them. That's more damage. They needed that. The more damage they have, the faster they end this game. Which is going to be very massive. And now they have a 7k gold lead. And now, yep, this is the correct replay. Alright, this is the one where we see the massive combo. Tempered Fate into a Falling Star. Oh no, Skies Descend. The whole Skies Descend. Catching the flash, and there we go. Knocking him up. Everyone is dying now. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
J4 almost dies
and then
there.
J4 walks up. Cataclysms to finish off the Ashen, flashes
he survives
out.
Anyway. Yeah, just a massive play by him to absolutely destroy Xin Zhao and giving him a free dragon, which is exactly what Winners POV wants to get here. Oh, trying to catch Mundo here. Can't really catch a Mundo. He goes where he pleases. We got Hui in the back line. It seems like WPOV wants to end this game fast. They want an A-Ram mid. Their Baron's gone, but they got the pressure. They got the damage now. The game is in their hands. They just have to not get picked, which is, you know, something that Goats wants to do now. The way they win this game is picking the carries one by one and just chipping away at whatever WPOV has, which is not exactly happening right now.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, right now, this is a type of game where WPOV, even though they do have the lead and they are huge right now, I think it's completely fine for them to even take maybe a breath here and say, okay, we have a huge lead. We don't have to force anything insane. We can just group and make sure that we have our guaranteed win fights. And that's kind of what I feel like they're going to try to do here.
Yeah, I feel like they're setting up for that, except Acel's up in top. Trying to push in top. I think the play for them right now is
Baron Nashor.
Baron's an option, and also just taking over Zin's jungle, taking whatever he has so he can't get back into the game. Because he kind of fell off a little bit. Even though he has a Frozen Heart, he's still taking a lot of damage from Jinx with that LDR, which is not great for him. And just falling behind even more will only make this so much more worse for him. So I think the play is waiting for Baron, and then just seeing if they can steal from WPOV.
Yeah, and I feel like the way Goats could still maybe win this game is by making sure they get the kill on Jinx and being able to. Oh,
that's a catch.
Getting caught up.
Oh my god.
Gosh, what's gonna happen here?
Tempered Fate, everyone's all together now.
A bunch of enemies clumped together, but Jinx having
Jinx
to flash
has to flash
out.
away, dodges that one skill shot. Here comes another Falling Star. And Jinx just kiting everyone to death. She doesn't have a rune ends, but either way, the damage is going crazy. But I don't know. The Baron is still up, and there's still an opportunity for anyone to lose here. We don't know yet, though.
But with Goats so chunked out, I feel like WPOV has the first dibs on Baron here. They might be able to go in and just secure it and then push down mid.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do that right now. J4's setting up for Baron still. I think they want to secure it with the Baron, just make it a lot easier for them to push the wave. And, I mean, they can very freely do that.
And there's 5 people. They can easily look for this.
Yeah. Everyone, even though people are kind of like low here, other Bard and J4 to be specific, I mean, this is a free Baron. Zin just
Baron's
Zin has
gone.
to steal. Yeah, Zin has to steal, which is all he can do.
It's really
but
hard for him to
it's
look for
too
steal.
late.
If anything, they would have to look for a fight here at the finish. But Jinx can walk out with the get excited.
Yeah, she walks away scot-free, and now Zin
Oh,
gets picked on the
no,
side.
Zin is
Crescent
dead.
Guard will not save him, and there we go. Wei gets caught with the Tempered Fate. He has a flash, but won't save him. Oh my god, Bard goes down though. Oh my god, very close fight, and Wei's down.
And this
that might be game.
This game seems to be over at this point. Hui being the main damage dead here.
Yeah, Ashe is running back to base, trying to prepare to clear the wave as fast as possible. Because I mean, there's something else you can do at this point. Everyone's still alive other than Bard. She has to survive here. This game has any hopes of coming back into Goat's favor, but it's very hard with Baron now.
It's very difficult because now they can just siege here, and at least they take the inhib, if not end. But
might be
get
able to end
excited
here.
is huge.
They might be able to end here.
They have to
Oh my god, yeah, they're going for the play here.
They're going for the end.
Disguise Descend. There we go. And there's the fight starting
end.
right now. Let's go.
The super mega death rocket connecting on Ashe's forehead, and she's gone. She's blown up.
God.
And just as the Nexus is about to blow up for the side of Goats, making winner POV
triple
their kill. It makes winner POV named true. They are the true winner POV of the Spring Student Series.
Oh my god. What a massive game. Wait, is that it? Wait a minute. We might stop right too soon. Joya might die.
It's the game, Cho'Gath.
He's trying to end the game. He
I made
has
a
to.
cool monologue. End the game. Thank
Yeah.
you. Nice.
Oh my god. Wow, what a show that was, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a insanely entertaining best of 5 grand finals to wrap off the Student Spring Series.
That was one of the best League of Legends games I've ever seen. Oh my god. Winners
Oh my
POV
gosh.
played that almost as perfectly as they could have gotten, and they won for out of feeling. If they delay the game, they win. And
Yeah.
that's what happened. Ghost had a good fight. They almost turned that around into a good win for them, but they just couldn't close it out.
Exactly. I think the issue with Goat is that they just weren't proactive enough to make sure that the Jinx could stay behind and really snuff out the flame that the Jinx had, where instead Jinx had a lot of these very proactive plays from the Jarvan, able to set up her with all these kills, and it just was a rampage. It was hard to stop her.
Yeah, she just never died. Get excited, got her out of so many fights and got her so many kills. They couldn't take her down. Hui, yes, he's good for damage, but it's all skill shots. You're not hitting a Jinx running at Mach 10. So,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you had to trust your Ashe to cut her down, hit her with the arrow, and then just dunk on her. Then get ASOL after, then finish the fight. That's what they did before, and they just couldn't do it after that. But again, I can't really blame them because it was really hard once the game got late and Jinx had all her items. ASOL did so much damage, and everyone was super tanky. It was really hard to get to the damage, and I think that's why they lost.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you on that. It was very well executed and very entertaining to watch. I'm very happy that this grand finals was a neck and neck best of 5 series between both teams.
Yeah, I mean, like, I knew, like, maybe this would be a long night. I mean, I didn't know the teams. I had to guess, is it going to be a 3-0 or a 3-2? I didn't
Exactly.
know. But I was like, well, we got to scream more, so I'm pretty happy about this one.
I'm about to say, I'll get to say, this is a more entertaining grand finals than the one I played, so we're chilling.
That was you last semester, right?
That was last semester, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Kittens 3-0.
There you go.
Yeah.
I start to remember now. I cast for that one too, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is very fun to watch, to cast with you. It was definitely
Exactly.
a very close battle. Any team could have won there, and well, the better team won, I guess.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the better team did win.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we're doing post-player interview. I don't know if we're doing that. I'm not sure if we have time for that. But yeah, that was very fun.
Exactly.
I think that's all for me. You got anything else? You got to pitch in?
I would say thank you for letting me come on here and cast and kind of give my perspective on the games. And this was amazing. This was a super fun series to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Pleasure to cast with you. You had all the knowledge to help me out here, so very, very good working with you. And of course, for the rest of you, thank you all for watching. This is quite the eventful student series, even though it's only like 2 games.
Oh, yeah.
It's whatever. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. If you liked it, make sure to leave a follow and maybe subscribe if you got Twitch Prime. But anyway, thank you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the show, and good luck on your finals next week. I hope you guys do well. Thank you.